Yo, what's good? What's good? I know y'all are like, yo, he's on time. Hit the DJ horn. What? What's good, everybody? What's good? Yeah, I'm making jokes. Yo, Uncle Freezy here on time for the first time ever. I know, man. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to do better. I love y'all, man. I'm trying to do better, right? I'm trying to do better, man. But listen, so as I get this morning energy drink ready, right? As I get this morning energy drink ready for to be consumed, just want to talk to y'all about a few things, right? Just want to talk to y'all about a few things, man. Yeah, just bear with me. We're gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna take my time. You know what I mean? Yo, look at my people showing up. Big Osos in the building. What's good? Sin Miz, what's good? Dripmore, what's good? S Martinez, what's good? What's good? What's good? Appreciate y'all for coming through. So welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive on Lawrence Tears. I'm your host, Uncle Freezy, right? Just got to introduce myself for those that are watching this for the first time. I watched the video the other day and I was like, yo, people watching this for the first time would would be like, yo, what is this? These folks, these folks are crazy. This chat is lit. Yeah, the chat is lit. I can't help that part. The chat is lit, and I love it. I love it. Stephen Fox was good. Was good. Cynic was good. Yeah, man. So if y'all are coming through for the first time, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. Join the virtual chat. Join the video chat. Turn your notifications on. Make sure it's the dark bell. Share on your social medias. All platforms, man. We want to grow this Lawrence Tears family. Whew. So as I look at this next season, right? As I look at this season for the Knicks, it reminds me of it reminds me of a few things, right? Right. So it reminds me of like that song that you heard, and it's like your secret song. It's like your go-to joint. It's a great song, but maybe it's a song that's not a popular song, right? And what I mean by that is not that it's not great material, but maybe you found it, maybe you stumbled across it, and maybe a lot of people hadn't heard that song, right? Big also says you need to have an intervention for Kev. His blind for Knox isn't healthy. Yup, yup. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm mad frustrated by it. But you know what? You can't tell people how to love another, right? Like you can't tell people how to love another. Like you ever saw a couple together and you're like, damn, that's a strange looking couple. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell people how to love, you know what I'm saying? It is unhealthy though. That's for because I thought Obsession was by Calvin Klein. Clearly, Obsession is by Kev W. And so some of those my age, if you remember the Obsession commercial, Obsession by Calvin Klein. Nah, This is Obsession by Hoodie Kev. That's funny, yo. That's funny. Obsession by Calvin Klein. Nah, this is Obsession by Hoodie Kev. Right? Right? Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. I ain't gotta tell y'all. I don't have to explain to y'all about the Obsession by Hoodie Kev. Cause it's twofold. For y'all that remember the Calvin Klein commercial, right? You're like, dang, that commercial Obsession? Hey, the fragrance was dope though. The fragrance was dope. The chicks used to love it. That and this joint called Cool Water. Young cats may not remember that. So my three best fragrances growing up: Obsession, Cool Water, and Lagerfeld. If I put Lagerfeld on right now, Miss Mocha ain't letting me finish the show. I'm telling y'all right now. Y'all can love the Knicks all y'all want, but if I throw in that Lagerfeld, Miss Mocha is not letting me finish this show. Okay? Okay? So if y'all love y'all Knicks, y'all better make sure that I hide that Lagerfeld. Y'all be making me laugh, bro. I had something prepared and y'all making me laugh, man. Y'all gotta cut that out. Y'all gotta let me get into my bag, man. I have something prepared, right? I have something prepared, and then y'all be in the chat cracking jokes, man. That ain't funny. Yo, people are watching this for the first time, and like, yo, my man, how was the host laughing at the stuff that's in the chat? Y'all be bugging, man. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. Like y'all legit, like I have something prepared to say to y'all, right? And not on paper, not on paper. I just, a thought that come to me, and I'm like, yo, I'll use that for the next morning drive because I don't get to do it on the Knicks at Night podcast, and it's probably for the best, right? But as I meditate, something that comes to me occasionally, just an icebreaker, something that can just break the ice because I don't want to just jump on here and be like, I'm prepared, can't shoot. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. And I kind of like doing the icebreaker that way y'all can at least understand where I wanted to go, right? With the joint. You know what I'm saying? So Will Begg says, "Word, Cool Water." Y'all remember Cool Water? Cool Water was that joint. Snoop Dogg put you on the Cool Water. Yeah, from Lottie Dottie. Yeah, fresh dress like $1,000,000. He said threw on something something. And my fly green chuck stepped out the house, stopped short. Oh no, went back in. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Epic. Also, I got something prepared. Y'all cracking jokes, man. This ain't funny. Yo, I got something prepared. And y'all, man. See, y'all be bugging out, man. Y'all be bugging out. I got something prepared, right? Right. I had this thing about my secret gem, right? My secret gem, right? But y'all got me laughing about Obsession by Hoodie Kev. Y'all got me laughing, man. Y'all in here, y'all be bugging, man. But that's the reason. That's one of the reasons why I do this joint, man. So I do the joint, man. Not only, what I'm saying, like it ain't for me just to come through and raise my celebrity, but y'all energize me as a Knicks fan. No cap. This is serious. This is good money right here. Now, what I'm telling you is that the synergy that we create between each other and we share it goes back and forth. helps us through this Knicks struggle, including your host, Uncle Freezy, including me. So when we get together, man, we have these positive vibes and this energy, and it helps all of us, you know what I'm saying, make it through this weird Knicks thing that we're going through, right? And the funny thing about it is, as soon as our vibes became positive, the Knicks started winning. Y'all take that in. Y'all think about that for a second. As soon as we started having positive vibes, the Knicks started winning. As your host, Uncle Freezy takes a big sip of the cheap coffee he got from Burger King that tastes like cheap coffee he got from Burger King. But yeah, so let me get into, yeah, allow me to get into my bag about this season, right? Let me get in my bag. What's good, David? Mister, you don't know me. That is exactly how I feel. Right. Yep. Yep. So I feel like this season is like that album that you find, or that song that you find by a group, or whoever, an artist or whatever, that it's like it's not the most popular joint, not because it's bad, maybe because it's hidden and undiscovered, right? Maybe because it's hidden and undiscovered. So for people my age, so for people my age, you might remember this song by the Jones Girls. Oh, I'm sorry, by it's a song called "Don't Ask My Neighbor," right? And I don't know if it was the Jones Girls or the Emotions. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, yeah. So the name of the song is "Don't Ask My Neighbor" by the Emotions, right? And it's like the hidden gem. Like when I heard it when I was little, when I was young, I was like, they can sing. Those girls can sing. I was a shorty. I might have been like 12, 13 when that joint came out. Maybe. Maybe. I can't remember. I mean, whatever. But whatever. But I'm like, don't ask my neighbor. And the lyrics are like, yo, if you really like me, if you really digging me, and you want to talk to me and you want to be my girlfriend, don't ask my neighbors about me. Come ask me. And when I heard something like that, it was like something new to my ears, right? The song is basically like, you know, I noticed that you have been noticing me, right? I just like it's weird. It's weird. So I ain't getting too sappy, but just stay with me. So the song is like, I noticed that you were noticing me, right? But if you really like me, you really feeling me, and you want to be my girlfriend, don't ask my neighbors about me. Come talk to me, right? And so when I first heard it, it was like, yo, this is so new, something new to my ears, right? I was like, yo, this is dope. Cause this is like the joint that I can legit rap to the little girls, little shorties on my street. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Freezy thought he was, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I thought I was the Mac. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that ever saw that movie, The Mac, I never thought I was the Mac. And I might be giving away my age or whatever. But I don't care, man. I'm talking to my people right now, right? Right. So I'm talking to my people right now, right? So I heard this joint, and I used to ask everybody, "Yo, you heard that joint? Don't ask my neighbor." Cass is like, "Nah, man." I never forget this dude on my street. He was a street dude, right? I I was like the book dude that wanted to be street dude because it was exciting. And the street dude just was like, nah, dog, this ain't for you. Eat them books. And I was like, man, I ain't eat no books. These streets is for real. They're like, dog, these streets all for real, dog. They ain't for everybody. We ain't out here because we like it. We out here because we feel like we ain't got no other choice. You know what I'm saying? Now like, these streets is for real. They like, nah, dog. Nah. They like legit. Phaser D was like, and shout out to Phaser D wherever you at. Phaser D was like, Uncle Freezy, if I see you out here in these streets, I'ma beat you up. Go eat them books and make something out yourself. But anyway, that's a story for another day. Phaser D, you can't beat me up now though. I'm big. You can't beat me now, Phaser D. No, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. Shout out to Phaser D wherever you at. So so anyway, I used to ask these dudes, like dudes on the street, like, yo, you heard that joint? Don't ask my neighbor. They're like, what? About the emotions? They're like, the emotions? You talking about whoa, whoa, got the best of my love emotions? Whoa, whoa, you got the best. Yeah. Them. They're like, nah, I ain't never heard that. Don't ask my neighbor joint. You know what I'm saying? Ironically, and Face D, I'm gonna tell this story. Hey, MIG, Meg was good. So I'm gonna tell the story right quick. I'm telling a story inside of a story inside of a story, but I promise you, it's gonna lead you to a point that I think y'all are gonna appreciate. So the story inside the story inside the story is so I'm trying to be a street dude when I'm really a nerd. Like I'm a nerd wrapped inside of a dude or that wants to be a street dude because I see all the street dudes, man, they got on jewelry. They always have one of the best sneakers. You know what I'm saying? They always have all these things, all these superficial things. What they didn't have, it was a sense of belonging and a sense of love at home, right? I didn't understand what that was, in the moment. You know what I'm saying? I ain't understand what that was at the moment, but now that I'm older, I understand what it is that they were missing, right? But anyway, yo, I'm like, no lie, I'm trying to do all the hardcore stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like going to Phase D. I'm like, Phase D, I know all the words to the message. He's like, yeah, man, that's cool. Yo, go study. Don't hang out here in these streets. Go in the house and study. Right. So anyway, I'm taking out the trash one morning, right? My grandma tripping. It's like 6:30. The trash man down the street. I ain't take the trash out the night before. My grandmother, mother, mother, rest in peace to my grandmother, man. She was great. So mother's like, yo, Uncle Freezy, get up. The trash man coming. And I'm like, I don't want to get up, man. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Right? My little brother, my little brother was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, man, the trash man up the street. You know what I'm saying? You better hurry up and take that trash out or you gonna get a beating. And I'm like, man, I ain't getting no beating. I ain't getting no beating. Rest in peace to my little brother. You know what I'm saying? He passed away. He passed away about a year. I guess. Man, it's been a while, but it's been like a year. But anyway, rest in peace to my little brother. One of the main reasons why I'm here with y'all today. But that's another story for another day, right? He like, yo, Uncle Freezy, the trash man coming. The garbage man. Oh, we ain't say trash, we say garbage. Yo, Uncle Freezy, garbage man coming. And so I get up, I go outside. All I got is like boxers on and like a wife beater and some Debos. And for those that don't know what Debos are, they house shoes, right? So I'll go outside with my Debos on, some boxers, butt naked, basically, right? Hey, salute to the Legion of the Knicks podcast. What's good? Hey, Free Keith, what's good? So I drag all the trash because we stand in this two-family joint. So I get all the trash from my grandmother who lived upstairs and I trash because we live downstairs. I take it to the thing. and I see Phaser D coming down the street with his club clothes on. Right? It's like 6:45. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm like, yo, Phaser D, what's good, son? What's the deal? Yo, I heard the message on the radio. I heard, yo, I'm just, yo, every time I see this dude, he was like him and his cat named Born Supreme. This dude, Born Supreme, was legit one of my heroes. And I know this is a story inside of a story inside of a story, and I promise I'm gonna get to a point, right? So Phaser D is coming down the street. He's drunk as hell. And it's like 6:45, 6:30, 6:45, right? Yo, I'm like, Phaser D, yo, did you hear um yo, I take heartbeat last night. And he was like, yo, that's good, man. And Phaser D, no lie. So at this age, so I was like 13, so I was like 5'7", about I was 5'7", about 110 pounds. Rail thin. I promise you, Uncle Freeze was about 5'7", about 110, right? Phaser D was about 5'7", 225, 230, right? Rocked up, right? Because Phaser D used to do little stints, you know what I'm saying? Phaser D used to go away. I just put it about like that. I ain't gonna put his business out there. But he used to go away, right? He used to go away and come back, and he's just rocked up. I mean, the first person in real life that I ever saw was a tattoo with a tattoo was Phaser D, a tattoo of the word thug. The dude had a tattoo. Dude had thug written on his arm. This was like 1980, right? This is like 1980, 1979, 1980, right? I mean, legit 1979, 1980. And I used to look up to this dude, right? Right. And the time frame might be off a little bit, but yeah, around that time, right? So every time I tell this story, people are like, man, you always get the time frames wrong. But anyway, I remember seeing Phaser D about 1979, 1980, and he was like my hero. And I was like his little brother, right? Him and a cat named Born Supreme. The cat Born Supreme was the first dude that I knew that was Muslim, right? I had no idea what it was. And when he was explaining it to me, I was so enamored with what he was saying. Because a dude his age to be that sharp just baffled my mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I was like, when I met these dudes, I was like 9 or 10 when I met them, but about 12 or 13 when I could legit walk up to them and chop it up, right? So I'm like, Phaser D, yo, no lie. So Phaser D's walking down the street, he drunk. I never forget. He had this silk shirt on, and I looked at the shirt and I tried to touch it, and he slapped my hand. He's like, "What you doing?" And it reminded me, this dude's a street dude. Like, even if I'm enamored, you just can't walk up to dudes and be like putting your hands on dude's stuff. Dude was tough. He had a tattoo of the word thug written on his forearm, right? For everybody to see it, right? Like, he was a dude not to be messed with. I was 5'7", about 110, and he was 5'7", about 230. Muscled up, no belly fat. I'm talking about rocked up, right? Because he used to go away. Like legit, he used to go away and like come back like a few months later. And I see, and I used to want to hug him, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like street dudes, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to be a street dude. You know, street dudes don't be hugging each other. You know what I'm saying? We got a rep that we got to maintain. Except I was a nerd and a bookworm. And he didn't want me to be a street dude. He loved me in a way that, you know what I'm saying, that people should really love each other. Like when you love somebody, you should look out for their best interests, not love them in a selfish way, right? So I'm like, Phaser D, yo, did you hit his joint? Blah blah blah. He no lie, hand to the man. I'll testify on a bunch of Donald Trump Bibles that listen. My man said, yo, my man said, yo, I ain't heard that. But you heard that joint Borderline by Madonna? And I stepped back from Phaser D. And my fist balled up by itself. And I was like, what you say? And Phaser D was like, Uncle Freezy, you better take that air out your chest. You better unball those hands, Uncle Freezy, right now. You better take that air out your chest. And I was like, what you say? He was like, yo, you better unball your hands and get that air out your chest. Do you know who you talking to? You better not play yourself out here. And I was like, Phaser D, if you ever ask me if I listen to Madonna again, I will slap the taste out your mouth. Right? Phaser D was like, what? And he got mad, right? And then I could see his eyes. And so I ran to the other side of the car, you know, in Jersey City. In Jersey City, like the cars would be parked by the sidewalk or whatever. So I ran to the other side of the car. I was like, yo, Phaser D, man, I'm just playing. I'm sorry. Something just got in me just now. I'm sorry, man. You just caught me off guard when you said that you listened to Madonna. And he was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, don't you never try to play me like that again. And plus, I was in the club last night. And he's like, yo, I was in Manhattan. Yo, and they was bumping Borderline in the club. He was like, all the chicks was on the floor. And I was like, it was chicks there? Now, mind you, I'm 12, right? I'm 12. And this dude is an old man. You know what I'm saying? This dude is an old man. This dude is like 19. So he old in my eyes. This dude 19 years old. I'm thinking any day now he's just gonna fall over and croak because he's 19 years old. You know what I'm saying? He old, man. He about to turn 20. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hector Beauchamp, what's good? So Phaser D says, Uncle Freezy, look, listen, I was in the club and we was just in there drinking and smoking and doing the business, right? And so when he said doing the business, I'm like, I ain't even heard that because all I heard was drinking. Right? He's like, oh, we drinking, smoking, doing business, whatever. We in a club, you know. And they put on Borderline, and everybody stopped what they doing and got on the dance floor. And I was like, everybody, Phaser D? He was like, everybody. I was like, all the chicks too? He was like, Uncle Freezy, I'm telling you, the chicks too. And I was like, were they fine? He was like, Uncle Freezy, these chicks were like 25 and they were beautiful. Just like what you see on Solid Gold. When he said Solid Gold, I was like, so I know it's a lot of y'all out there that don't even remember this TV show Solid Gold that used to come on. Y'all don't remember Dance Fever? I know y'all don't remember Dance Fever, right? Because some of y'all it may be a little bit young. My demographic is mostly between 30 and 40. So y'all not gonna remember Dance Fever. Y'all not gonna remember Solid Gold, right? The TV show Solid Gold, right? But he was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, I promise you, these chicks were like 25 years old and I was dancing with them. And I was like, in my mind, 25 years old, I'm like, Face, you was dancing with old ladies? Mind you, I was mad young back then. You know what I'm saying? Mad young, right? But Phaser D was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, the dance floor was so packed that if you had to pee, you had to wait until the song went off because you could not get to the other side of the building to go pee. He said, you could not go pee because the dance floor was that packed, right? And I'm like, yo, you sure it was that packed? He was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, I promise you, when they put on that joint Borderline, you could not even go pee. You had to hold it until the song went off. That's how packed this dance floor was. And I was like, word? He's like, word. He was like, now take your butt naked ass in the house and go back to sleep. I'll holler at you later. So I'm like, I'll go back in the house. I lay in the bed. I'm looking at the ceiling. And I'm like, yo, when I wake up, when I come back outside, I'm gonna fight Phaser D because thugs don't listen to Madonna. Right? Thugs Thug dudes don't listen to Madonna. Right. Right. And I might have the song wrong. I might have the song wrong, but in my mind, you know what I'm saying, like 40 years later, in my mind, that's the song. Now it may be a different, it might have been Tina Marie. Yeah, I mean, it might be, who knows? Who knows what the song, but in my mind, I'm like, why does a thug like this type of song? Right? Right. So I might have I might have the song wrong or whatever, but all I can remember was this street hardened dude. This dude told me that his this dude told me that his grandmother put him out the house when he was 9, and he legit was on the streets by himself since he was like 9 years old, like walking the streets, like stealing and doing or whatever to survive. Right. So Phaser D, I ain't seen you in a long time, man. I hope your life is wonderful. Right. I hope your life is wonderful, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you have a wonderful life right now. I ain't seen you in so long. I hope your life has changed, and that maybe you have, you know what I'm saying, a wonderful life. Maybe you moved out of the city, moved into the country, you know what I'm saying, and have a wonderful, safe life. But to me, you was like one of them street dudes that kept dudes like me in check, like remembering who I was. But the point of that story was to tell you that even Phaser D, a thug, had a song that he liked that nobody, that, you know what I'm saying, that's unexpected. And I said all of that to say this, right? I said all of that to say this. And no, I'm not about to say Obsession by Calvin Klein, or I'm sorry, Obsession by Hoodie Kev. No, I'm not about to say that. Right? I'm not about to say that. I'm about to say this. This season, with Julius Randle being a potential all-star, all these pieces coming into place for us, but as a Knicks fan, is our season to remember. And don't troll me with no BS. Like, oh, this is just another ordinary season. It's not an ordinary season. I'm telling you, I think I prefer, and I know y'all are gonna rag me, right? But I think I might prefer this season over the season we went to the finals. Or the '94 season. You know why? Because the '94 season, we had been good the 3 years before that. And we had knocked on the door so many times and failed that when we finally made it, it felt more like a relief. You know what I'm saying? It felt like a relief when we made it to the championship, right? It felt like a relief. This season right here is the unexpected gift. This season right here is the unexpected gift that you got, right? Like. Okay, so one year, me and my girl was beefing like all year. We was about to break up or whatever. Christmas come, I get her a half gift. She get me a half gift. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no thought to go downtown and get something and whatever. She go downtown and get a little something, and we exchange gifts. By the time 3 weeks later, by the time my birthday roll around, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, she's gonna get me a half gift or try to break up with me before Valentine's Day. Because my birthday is in between Christmas and Valentine's Day. You know what I mean? So she surprised me with a pair of cross color pants and some Carl Canai boots. I open the box, right? I open the box and it's cross color pants, right? The lime green cross color pants. I'm like, yo, this is dope. This is dope right here. Oh, back then I probably was like, this is dope right here. Back then I'd be like, yeah, this is dope right here. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, no, wait, baby, listen, I got one more gift for you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, what could be better than this? I can rock this to the club tonight. I can rock these to the club tonight. So she's like, no, 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 wait. I got one more thing for you. And I'm thinking like, okay, if she coming out that room with a lingerie on, but she don't. She come out the room with regular clothes on. But she bring out a box and it's called Canal boots with the steel plate on it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The called Canal boots with the steel plate on it. And so I was like, yo, this is the unexpected gift. And so for cats like Free Keith, so Free Keith understand where I'm coming from. So Free Keith is like, yo, I understand where you coming from, Uncle Freezy. This season right here, this season is the unexpected gift. This season, we just wanted to be respectable. But it turns out that this season is turning into something more. It's the unexpected gift, right? It's the unexpected gift. It's like when Phaser D heard, I don't know, it might have been Square Biz, it might have been Borderline. It was one of them. Who knows? I can't remember. That was like 40 years ago. And I was looking at my idol, like a dude, like in the house. I used to look at watch PBS, Mr. Rogers, and all that stuff all the time. But when I got outside, I tried to turn into somebody else. I wanted to be the street dude, and the street dude was like, "No, Uncle Freezy, that ain't you. Don't be no street dude, man. Eat them books, man. Get your education. You don't want to be out in these streets." And I was like, "But it's so exciting, man." He was like, "What?" He used to tell me, he's like, "Yo, they was shooting." And I'm like, "Real bullets?" And they used to be like, "Uncle Freezy, you so dumb and naive, man. What else do you think they were shooting? With real? Do you think they shooting blanks, man?" And I'm like, "What are blanks?" You know what I'm saying? So I was so naive. But anyway. So cats like Free Keith can understand where I'm coming from when I say, yo, it's the unexpected. This season is the unexpected gift, right? We have all these little exciting moments that happen just about every game, right? Just about every game, it's like more and more icing on the cake, right? Yo, before we get too deep into the conversation, I'm gonna throw the invite in the chat because I want to hear what it is that y'all got to say. But before we do that, let me do this.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make a bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Yo, so now that I think back on, I think it was this joint. I think it was the song might have been this joint called Rapture by this group called Blondie. Right. Yo, what's up, boss?
Did you want this close?
What's good, boss?
What's the deal?
Hey, what's good, man? How you doing?
Man, it's game day. I'm always good on game day.
Yo, Free Keith, I just want to say something, man. Don't you come on here judging me, dog. I was young.
Judging you?
Yeah, I was young, dog. I was young and naive, B.
I'm a judge that. You, cuz what you mean?
I'm saying my hero, a dude that I looked up to, a street dude, was like, yo, they played this joint at the club, and the club was so packed that you couldn't even move. I saw Face D was legit like, yo, Uncle Freezy. I saw a dude. He was so hyped. All he could do was spin in a circle. I was like, yo,
Fam,
over that, dog, over Rapture.
fam, I come from a time period in New York when gangsters used to sing and dance gangsters. So like that's not
Right,
that's not even
right,
new info to me, my guy.
right,
Like
right,
you're telling me that like yeah, Madonna was heavy in the hood.
right, right.
Madonna was heavy in the hood. She
Dog,
had some
I'm
bop,
telling you.
some ditties.
Yes, yes. I'm telling you, I see these dudes. I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. So when I saw Phaser D, now mind you,
Oh,
Phaser D
shout out
was
to your guy Phaser D. Like yo, like we all had a Phaser D in our life as shorties, yo, and God bless you if you did as a hood kid, yo, because like my particular Phaser D, yo, that dude would run me out the streets when he saw me. Like yo, like what you
right,
doing here? Go
right,
home.
right,
School, yo, dude, I'd rather run into my mom's than run into him if I was cutting school.
right, 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 dog. I'm telling you. So I had two dudes like that specific, but I had a bunch of dudes like that, right? But two dudes specifically, like Louis and Monty, they were brothers, right? Those two were brothers of like real blood brothers of each other, right? Louis was the oldest, Monty was the youngest, I think, or vice versa, whatever. And so they used to be like, "Yo, don't you go cross Jackson, because them dudes over there don't play." So I live between Ocean and Jackson. They were like, "Don't go cross Jackson because them dudes don't play. If they jump you, don't be coming back here talking about, you know what I'm saying, we got to go get them dudes." So I was like, "Who you think you talking to? Them dudes don't scare me, dog." And when I tell you I was naive, naive as hell, right? But they used to try to look out for me and look out for themselves because they know. Because so here's the thing: if the dudes across Jackson jump Uncle Freezy, then everybody on our street going up there to raise hell, right? Don't you mess with our shorties, right? But in order to avoid that, your shorties got to have some common sense. You know what I'm saying? So
Don't be where you're not supposed to be.
right, right. So right, but my mom and them was like, "Yo, stay in front of the stoop. Don't you go down the street." As soon as she cracked the door, I was gone. Right, and you know what I'm saying. As soon as you crack the door, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying. But anyway, what I was getting at is with that story that I told that took a lot longer than I expected was this season right here, the one that Vegas picked us to be win 22 and a half games.
22 and a half games.
Right. This season right here, that's supposed to be 22 and a half. And most Knicks fans are saying Vegas is trying to bait us by putting the number up so high. We are on pace to win at least 36, 37 games.
I'm getting my 37 games. How about
Right.
that?
Right.
How
Right.
about that?
And it's the unexpected. This season is let me change this camera because this camera got me. There we go. So this season has got us like, yo, it's the gift that keeps on giving. Like nobody expected Julius Randle to be this Julius Randle. Who? Who in here? Who in the chat expected this Julius Randle? Raise your hand. Put your hands down because you're lying.
And I've been a Randall promoter.
Right.
I've been a Randall promoter since last season.
Dog.
I thought he'd be better under Tibbs. I've said so, but like yo, like nobody, not even his own mama, could have expected this.
Right. Me too. Like for instance, on our Twitter thread. So I go to bat for Randall all the time because you can't. I don't care. You can say inflated stats, empty stats, or whatever. It's hard for a power forward to get 20 and 10 in today's NBA.
Like, cats act like that's not like, and that was my thing even from last season. Like cats were looking at like his 20 and 10, like that's like an easy thing to do. Like, oh, we could go pick up any 20 and 10 cat. Like, nah, gangster. I understand you didn't like how he got that 20 and 10, but that was coaching.
Right.
The fact that he was able to do it is different. That's him.
Right. And so people think that the 20 and 10 on his efficiency is easy to do. Bro, I'm telling you, it's one of the hardest things to do in the NBA. To get 20 and 10, Come on. Come on. Yo, our guy's back. Look who's back.
And I
What's
ain't,
good, Kev?
I ain't changed from yesterday. And I ain't changed from yesterday. I'm off the Frank Ntilikina bandwagon.
He came in letting cats know, like, oh wow, like dude, like Cornerstone Kev is my like I put him in front of cats like, yo, like this is the example. This is the example of a cat, like, you know what I'm saying, who can come to his senses and see the facts and see what's going on and change his mind.
Let's see what's going on. Right. All right, so what are we talking about now? What are we talking about?
So I'll start at the beginning, but I won't sell everything. I'll just make it like 10 seconds. So what I did when I came on, I said, you know, have you ever had like this gift that you found, and it seems like it's just a gift to you? Like you find this great song by a great band, and it's unpopular. Not unpopular in the sense that it's whack, but unpopular in the fact that people haven't heard it. And I brought it up the examples. Don't ask the song "Don't Ask My Neighbor" by the Emotions. You remember the Emotions?
Yes, I do. Yes, sir.
Yeah, remember that song "Don't Ask My Neighbor"? And the song is about, hey, if you really like, I noticed you've been noticing me, but if you like me and want to be my girlfriend, don't ask my neighbors. Come talk to me. It's basically the theme of the song, right?
Okay.
And so what happened is I liked the song, but I asked other people if they heard it. Like Thugs on the Street was like, nah, man, I heard no, don't ask my neighbor. And then, but the Thugs come back and was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, this song Borderline by Madonna had the dance floor in Manhattan so packed that if you had to pee, you had to wait till the song went off because you couldn't move. And you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, but they played that and didn't play Don't Ask My Neighbor. You know what I'm saying? So, but I was naive. Basically, what I was getting at is this season.
Yeah.
This season with the Knicks is kind of like that.
Which fans still can't accept or still can't believe.
Right. And the thing is with this season, as we're getting so many unexpected gifts that we're almost to the point where we're taking things for advantage. Like Vegas picked us to win 22 and a half games, right?
Yeah, sure did.
We're on pace to win 36. We're on pace to blow that out of the water.
Might go more than that, Freeze.
Right. We may. And you know what? No one else.
I might finally get my 42 wins out of a shortened season.
Right.
That's what's so funny.
Right. And did you expect Julius Randle to be a all-star and, dare I say, MVP candidate?
Nope.
Because
imagine. I'm so go ahead, Freeze. Go ahead, Freeze.
So if Julius Randle leads the Knicks to 42, 43 wins, how can you keep him out of the MVP conversation?
Imagine if we get one game higher than we did with that 54 win team.
There's only 3 teams.
55.
There's only 3 teams in the East right now who's above 500.
Right.
Brooklyn.
Philly.
Philly, Brooklyn, Philly, and Milwaukee. Yeah. The only teams that's above 500.
And unfortunately, 2 out of the 3. I mean, 1 out of the 3. We beat already in Milwaukee.
Right. But did you expect this? Did you expect this?
I expected us to be tough. I posted this on NBK yesterday to Sim. To this point, what was everybody's realistic win total up to this point?
Mine?
Yeah. I'll start with you, Freeze.
So first of all, let me tell you this, and then I'm gonna tell you my total, and I'll make it quick. You know, to respect.
Right, answer that while I gotta answer this phone, but keep.
Okay. So the deal is I expected us to win 42 games, right? But 95% of the Knicks fan base didn't expect us to get to 22 and a half, except for me, Free Keith, and maybe 3 or 4 other people that I know of. Right? Anybody else that say they was on the Uncle Freezy Free Keith bandwagon is lying. Bold face too, with confidence. I never said that we won't be 500 on the Freezy. I said we gonna win 40 games. That's bullshit. Y'all lying. Y'all was like, yo, we gonna win 17 games and get Cade Cunningham. That's what y'all was saying.
My prediction from the beginning of the season, right after I saw that first preseason game, I was like, all right, 37 wins. It was like, oh, you crazy. Look what Vegas got us at 22 and a half games.
Right.
I was like, look, yo.
Sorry about that, guys.
The regular 82 game season, my prediction would be 42 wins. One game above 500.
Right.
Like that's a winning season.
Yeah.
And I only reverted it to 37 this season because that's one game above 500 for
right.
Right.
Winning season. And that's what we headed to.
Yeah. There were some people that had us at 6 wins to this point. 6 wins, 8 wins.
Yep.
Some people had us at 4 wins.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look to see if I could read you this thing from Adrian Wojnarowski. Just give me a minute here quickly. Right here.
Woj.
Yeah, Woj. Yeah, the big Woj. The big Woj.
So Kev, while you looking for that, tell us what your secret song is. The one that you like that's not really popular, but is a great song.
Oh jeez. Man.
It don't have to be a specific genre, it's whatever. Phase D told me borderline, and he a thug. He's the first person I saw with a tattoo.
Oh, I could go Brothers Johnson, Light Up the Night.
Oh, wow. Brothers Johnson.
Yeah. From Parliament, Parliament Funkadelic, Uncle Jam Wants You.
Wow.
Yeah. From Earth, Wind and Fire. Man, they got so many.
Careful. Me and this dude almost got in a fist fight over who was better. Earth, Wind and Fire or Kool in the Gang. And a dude told me Earth, Wind and Fire, and I legit lost my mind. But that's because I'm from Jersey. So.
Yeah. And funny story, I used to work. I had like a work for about 2 months for Cool's brother.
Really?
Yeah. That was one of my very first jobs and everything.
Which brother?
The one that unfortunately that just passed away. Yeah, I used to work for him and his wife and everything. So,
okay.
But yeah, it's neck and neck. But I'm gonna give Earth, Wind and Fire just a little bit of the edge. Just a little bit of the edge, but not by much. From Earth, Wind and Fire's album, All in All, that had Fantasy on there and Serpentine Fire.
Right.
I would say no. I'm sorry. Next 2 albums later, I Am, that had Boogie Wonderland on there.
Yeah.
Okay. The song Can't Let Go. That's one that's really not.
That's a hidden gem.
That's
right?
a hidden gem. Yeah.
That's great music, but you don't hear people talking about it.
You don't hear it too. Yeah. But there are a few, man. But again, a lot of Knicks fans can't accept or don't want to accept because they're so focused on this quote unquote NBA draft that's coming up.
Right.
They don't want to accept the success that's come to us. They don't want to accept it. Or they don't believe it.
I think we are going to have to name this season. Like you remember Knicks tape?
Yeah, Knicks tape.
So this season here, we're going to have to name this season, man, because in my opinion, this season is going to be so memorable by the end of the season.
Yeah.
And we're going to have so much momentum by the end of the season that we won't have a choice but to name to put a name on this season. We don't, because the season is so unexpected.
Yes.
Because you didn't expect Randall to be, dare I say, an MVP candidate.
No.
You didn't expect this team to gel and come together and be a team that's over 500.
No.
Because all the things you need to win in today's NBA, the Knicks don't have it. Like we don't have a dynamic scoring point guard. We don't have a dynamic scoring wing player.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing.
We got
Go ahead, Free. Go ahead, Free.
handle, and we got defense. Those are
Right.
the two things those are the two surprises that we came into the season with that we really kind of like didn't know what would be there.
Right. Here's the other thing. How many years around this time in a full season have we been looking forward to the draft? We just want this season over with because we've been out, and this is before the All-Star game.
Cats
Yeah.
thought
We've
this
been out.
was the throwaway season, like
Yes.
just prepared for this to be just like an asterisk season, like
Right.
the season that like we're gonna be good next season.
Right.
Right.
It's always next season. Expecting
Next
to get these free agents that are coming here. I'll tell you this much. I think free agents.
And Cats can't deal with it, and that's
Yeah.
the issue.
Right. I can tell you this much. I know free agents are looking at us now.
Right.
I think so too. I definitely think so too.
Because
Like those like come up guys, like
right.
now is the time to bring New York back.
Right.
They're ready to come and bring New York back.
Right. Because they're looking at the management, they're looking at the coaching staff, they're looking at the culture, and they're looking at the players. And they're saying to themselves, I could fit into this system.
Right.
Instead of it being like, yeah, I'm staying far away from from this place.
Right.
I'm staying far away.
Right.
No
doubt. And it's the reason why it's so one of the real reasons why it's unexpected is because of weird wacko storylines like, yeah, this is the season where RJ becomes the man. Julius Randle is the number 2 option anyway. Weird storylines like, they drafted Obi Toppin to replace Randle, send Randle to the bench. Or let's trade Randle for a few second-round picks so that we can clear the way for Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin is the future. They didn't just draft him to ride the bench.
Right.
You know, all these weird storylines.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to trade for a star by the All-Star break, and he's going to come save us.
Right.
You know, so all these weird storylines.
All these weird storylines. Yep.
But what actually happened is about 15 dudes that legit like each other.
Yep.
Play for each other.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And all the flaws we see from the outside, they see them, but they care too much about each other to harp on it. You know,
you saw 5 guys after the game against Atlanta. 5 guys go up to Randall's after the game thing.
Yep.
And talk with, and that's respect.
And promoted his
Promoting his thing.
his all-star presence. Like
yes.
even in post game joints, they're not even asked about it. Right?
Nope.
RJ's like, yo, like my man needs to be a all-star. Like
you wouldn't have thought, Free Keith, you wouldn't have thought that they had a somewhat, I think, which was also created by the media as well. You wouldn't have thought that they had a beef last year.
Right.
No, see, and here's the thing: those narratives are created by fans who make up these little stories, and then they're amplified by media.
By media,
right.
Yes. Yeah.
Like fans who saying like, oh, like look at RJ clapping for the ball. This dude who's still on that. Like RJ clapped for the ball. Like he clapped that one time for the ball.
Yep.
He didn't pass the ball. Him and what you call it got beef. Like you don't know nothing.
You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
We come into this season like, yo, like they looking at the pressers, the beginning of the season pressers, like, oh, look at Randall, like, oh, he's mad because they picked Obi and he's gonna be traded. Look at how he's treating the press, like look at how he looked, look at his when all the while he was like I just can't wait to show y'all cats. Like
and Obi don't care.
And
Obi don't care.
Yeah. Like we get narratives wrong all the time.
I ain't gonna lie to you. So there was a point. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 10 times 10, right? I'm gonna be 10 downs with y'all. Look, there was a point when Julius Randle stopped talking to the media, and I was like, yo, this dude looked bitter. He looked like he ready to get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that to be, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that to ruin the team. But that's the way I perceived it.
Right.
Right. But what was actually happening, now that I look back on it, is Julius Randle was getting focused and determined to prove us doubters wrong. And I say us,
Prove me
even though I
wrong.
was,
Prove me
even
wrong.
though I wasn't a serious doubter, I was like, I kind of hope this dude can get us to the playoffs. But there were people like legit like, yo, trade this dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
Trade
absolutely.
trade this dude. And I was like, nah, you can't get 20 and 10 or $18 million from nowhere.
Exactly.
That's a steal.
Exactly.
But
you know what? Honestly, with him, with Randall, I would say into this season, not the preseason, but into this season, I think after game 3 or game 4, I was like, yeah, he's got to stay with us for a while.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, yo, he's gonna have to stay with us for a long while.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to stay with us for a long while. Here, I'm gonna read that thing to you that I was telling you about from
Hey, what'd you just put on your face?
Nothing.
What'd you just put on your face?
Nothing.
What'd you just put on your face, oh man? Oh man, what'd you just put on your face?
It's called, hey man, it's called being 50, man. Some things you can't deny, man. Some things you can't deny.
Shout out to those that made it to 50.
Amen.
Shout out to those that made it to 50, bro.
Amen. Amen. So Woj put out, this was last year, December 6, 2019. He said Fizdale was 21 and 83 in less than 2 seasons with the Knicks. One more MSG coaching victim to a gutted, rudderless roster. Since then, the tweet has been deleted.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
How funny times have changed. In other words, there's no more clicking Knicks for clicks.
Right.
Because we have a legitimate foundation.
Right. And this season, and so that's an excellent contrast to what it is that we were saying. So I had to pause in order to.
Did you hear that, Keith?
You want to read it again? I'm
gonna read it one more time. I shouldn't need my glasses right now. Okay, Free Keith. Fizdale this is from Adrian from Woj from December 6, 2019. He said it goes, Fizdale was 21 and 83 in less than 2 seasons with the Knicks. One more MSG coaching victim of a gutted, rudderless roster. Since then, the tweet was taken down.
Wow. Wow.
I love the backtracking. I love it.
Wow.
And you know what? Those are tweets. I love when they take them down. I love them, and I saved it, and I got it in some kind of way. It just proves that we was like our vindication is coming. You know?
Yes,
our vindication is coming.
And you know who put that out there? Knicks Fan TV and Nick of Time. They had put the tweet out there yesterday, so I had to clip that and bring that.
Why'd you take it down, Woj?
Right, you take it down. He's supposed to be the eyes and ears to,
was deficient, Woj.
Right, and then so a professor in his college told me one time because I got like a C+ on his paper, and I thought I should have got an A, right? So I go to the professor like, hey man, what you doing? You up all night grade papers, grade my paper, and you sleeping and you tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to get an A, right? And this is back when we used to take correspondence courses. You remember those? Remember correspondence courses?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. So when they mail you the stuff, you had to mail your stuff back, whatever.
Yes.
And so I get the problem. I'm like, you grade my paper wrong. Your glasses are fogged up. And he was like, Uncle Freezy, words don't taste good. You don't want to mess around and have to eat those words because words don't taste good. Hey, Adrian Wojnarowski. Words don't taste good, brother.
Absolutely.
Words don't taste good.
Absolutely.
You don't want to have those words. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
What's going on,
Absolutely.
Evergreen?
What's up,
Evergreen,
Evergreen? How you
What up,
feeling,
y'all?
man?
What up, y'all? How's everything? Hope all
So,
is well.
I got something for the three of y'all. This was on Sim's thing yesterday as well. We had a huge discussion on it, and I want to get y'all's take. We were asking about Randall. Is he a franchise player?
Yes, next
y'all take?
question.
Yeah,
Yes,
I
Next-
want to
next
say,
question.
what more does the man have to do? Like,
Right.
I'm still hearing cats like, yo, like, oh, I'm waiting for him to come back down to earth. Like, it's 29 games. Like, this is his game now. Like,
And you know what? You know what? I'll add you.
Assume like this is Randall now. Like,
All right. So let's look at it like this, right? In reality, we have only ever had 2 franchise players,
Yes.
right? So, and I want to bring this into perspective so that we can kind
Hey,
of.
you disrespecting me right now. You disrespecting me right now.
What do
Evergreen
you
G.
mean?
Fred, Fred, you disrespecting me right now. I'm
Am I
telling
lying?
you.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you right now. I'm offended in this moment. I'm offended right now.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me. All right. Let me re-clarify that. I would say we've had 3. Is that better?
No.
I don't know where he's going either, Evergreen. Evergreen, I'm with you. I don't know where he's going. I don't know where he's going.
You know what? This is what happens when you try to respect the older dudes and they just like you. We want them to make their point, but they just want to like you. Just all right, bro. This is when you give the old for all the young people. When old dudes start get that talking, and they be saying wild stuff and they don't explain it. This is when you hit it with the eye, bro, and then you just go over what you say so you don't be disrespectful, right? All right. So let's go. We'll say, all right. Who was the franchise player? Was it Bernard or was it Frazier?
No,
what we doing here?
Nah, man. So you gotta go with Willis Reed first, right?
Okay.
Because before Clyde Frazier, it was the captain. They call him Cap for a reason, because he not only was he an all-star, but he was a distinguished gentleman, man about town. He represented the Knicks in the most positive way that you could possibly do it. Willis Reed, the captain. Remember when he got hurt and came out the tunnel? The garden exploded, right? If that was just a role player, the garden wouldn't explode.
All right. Right? So just clarify the reason I'm saying the reason I said 2 and I changed it to 3 is because I'm taking the Reed, Frazier, King era, and I'm putting them all into one, and I can't make a decision as to who is the franchise player.
Okay, I think we might be even jumping the gun just a little bit though. Like, I'm excited too, but like I'm sitting here, I'm listening to y'all talk. Willis Reed, Frazier. Like, yo, okay. Randall ain't that yet. Like, let's.
Well, he's on his way.
Like,
he's on his way.
Like,
okay,
I see the road. I see the road opening up towards that for him. Right. I definitely see.
Right.
But like, there is some milestones he got to reach first before like we. So we could actually like say. Like, let before we start crowning cats, like, you know what I'm saying?
Enough. It's a premature conversation.
Crowning cats, like, let me see what his work is like in the playoffs.
All right, so I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2 right now.
Because we know a bunch of regular season all-stars that turn into playoff kind of like punks, like Harden.
Right. All right, so I'll give you 2. I'll give you 2 that we all know that rolls off our tongue.
Thank you. This is what I'm saying.
Patrick Ewing.
This is what I'm saying. Patrick Ewing, number 1. And now then the argument that I'm making is that a definitive franchise player, in my opinion, granted, I wasn't there. I wasn't outside. I wasn't even born yet. but I can't choose a definitive franchise player between Reed, Frazier, and King.
Right.
Right. So
Okay.
that's all I'm getting at. That's why I
Right.
said 2. Right.
And I'll give you one
and
most
then
recent.
I changed it to 3. And then I
Right.
changed it to 3 because I brought up. I said, well, we gotta put Melo in that category. That
exactly. That's what I was about to ask. That's what I was
all
about
right.
to ask.
So I want to
Oh
explain
my
the difference.
God.
Come on, bro. Let me. All right. So look.
All right, bro. You know how you know how the young cats be doing the old man? Like,
right.
I feel
right.
once you put Melo in though, and I understand why you're putting Melo in. But once you put in, Melo is the odd guy out in the terms of actual wins.
Right.
Like,
right.
He's the odd man out in terms of like, he was definitely our franchise player. I can't really dispute that.
We can't take that away from him.
And like his body of work is such that, like, yes, Melo is a franchise player,
right?
But his effect wasn't franchise player.
I'd have to disagree. I'd say his
effect in terms of like results. Like, we got like, how far did we get with Melo?
Well, I mean, I knew you were going to go there. I knew you were going to go there.
If he's your franchise player, and franchise player, I want to stay on that point. But like, being the franchise player, how far did he take us?
Roy Hibbert.
I mean,
he took us to Roy Hibbert.
The Roy Hibbert.
He took us to Roy Hibbert, which, if you ask me,
and it was downhill from there.
Right. And again, you can't expect a player to maintain that franchise aura when he's given a bag of chips to play ball with. Yeah. Like after that season, who did Melo really have to play with?
Bargiani.
Right? Who did Melo really have to play with? So again, I understand what we're doing when and that's why I brought up Melo and I brought him up as a second thought. Right? Yeah. As like, okay, well, this has got to be in consideration. But if you look at Patrick Ewing had a decent cast with him.
A decent cast.
Right? Yeah. I'm not saying he had a great all-star, star-studded cast, but I would take any of those guys from the Patrick Ewing era over the Melo era, right? Yeah. So again, that's why I said 2, maybe 3. Now, the parallels that I'm trying to draw here is that Patrick Ewing's skill set, we got it from Jump Street. Right?
You're talking about being drafted and everything,
I'm talking about being drafted, right?
Okay.
And him talking about being drafted. Showing his NBA readiness from day one.
Right. So, but we got it and we built that organically. Right?
Okay.
Melo was already Melo when we got him. If you look at his 7-year differences between here and Denver, the numbers are damn near identical, with maybe like an assist up with Denver, but 2 points up higher with the Knicks, right? Like the numbers are damn near identical, right?
Right.
When you look at the Reed, Frazier, and King era, those guys all are pretty much, they built what they built from here. So when I draw parallels to all of this, all I'm saying is, Julius Randle is becoming who he is here with us.
Right.
Granted, we didn't see no glimpses of this in LA.
No,
right?
That's not true.
Hold on. No. Look.
You did kind of.
This is what I'm saying. If you go and look at Julius Randle's numbers, his first year he averaged like 0.3 points because of his injury. He was out the whole season, right? The second year it was like 9 points. The third year it was like 11 points.
He got better every year.
Last year. He did get better. I'm not disputing
until he got here, and then he had his worst year, and then his best year ever. Like last year, I mean, numbers wise, it was a good year, but I'm talking about performance wise.
Yeah, and last year he wasn't in shape either. That was the other thing that he was saying, that he wasn't really in all that good shape. This year he came back. He gets in unbelievable shape and everything. So that's all I'm saying, Keith.
All I'm saying is the writing is on the wall. Like, first off, if anybody is thinking about trading this guy, you're out of your freaking mind.
Right? Exactly.
Like, you're out of your mind thinking about trading this guy.
They still want to trade Evergreen. They still want to trade.
Not for nothing. remember in the beginning of the season when we was on MBK, I was considering it. Like if I was on the table of if an offer comes up and it's good enough, I'm willing to do it. But I will gladly recant everything I said. And I'm like, yo, this guy is here to stay. The concepts of building around RJ and Mitch, that's out of my mind. And we're building around Randall, and you're throwing that man a bag. That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
now, based off of what Keith is saying, if we go on like this idea of calling him the franchise player, I understand it might be a little bit premature, but all I'm saying is the writings are on the wall for what it is that we want, for what we give the glory to our players for. Those guys that come here, they start here, they finish here.
Yeah.
With the exception of him getting drafted by LA.
Yeah.
And then playing in New Orleans for a year off the bench. I'm willing to admit all of that and say he got his shot and he made his shot here in New York City. Give that man the bag and let him get the keys to the city. Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So I named 4 players in the NBA right now to see if they were franchise players. I named the Joker, Jokic. I named Tatum. I named the Greek Freak. And I threw in there Sabonis, but I don't think he is. And I'll throw one more guy in there, Kevin Booker. Do you think all those guys that I named, other than Sabonis, Booker, the Greek Freak, the Joker, and Tatum, do you think they're franchise players?
All right. So the Joker, no. And the reason I say no is because he's got a hell of a cast. Like if he goes out, I don't think that team is really missing a beat too much, right? Like they he's got a hell of a cast. When I look at a franchise, like, and this is where we got to start getting like clarifying what we think a franchise player is. I'm talking about a player that when he's off the floor, the team is struggling. Like they can still maintain, but their team's struggling. You take Jokic out of the game. Well, I don't know about too much this season because I haven't really been paying attention to him. But you take Joker out of the game, and Denver can still, truck along a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Giannis, definitely a franchise player. That guy's off the floor. Milwaukee's trash. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah.
All right. Jason Tatum was out for a while.
And we smoked him.
And we smoked them, but they're still what? Number 2 in the East? Number 3 in the East? No, where they at? They're number 4. They're number 4.
Do we have a better record than them?
No, we don't have a better record than them. I think they're number 4.
Okay.
All right. So who else did you say? You said
Devin Booker.
He was until CP3. CP3 puts balance to what the franchise is, but he will be there. He was. And CP3 being there kind of took that aura away, because without Devin Booker, before CP3, without Devin Booker, Phoenix was garbage. I mean, they were garbage with him, but Phoenix is garbage without him. Definitely garbage without him.
Right.
So I'm on the fence of, like, I'm right there at the top of the fence, ready to jump off and say Devin Booker is a franchise player. But the fact that CP3 is there and he's got an all-star cast is almost the same exact argument that I'm making for Bernard, Frazier, and King. You know what I mean? Like, you have guys there that can maintain.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got to do something. Hold on. Yo, Evergreen has a great point, but he keeps saying Bernard King and Clyde Frazier, and it's killing me. I'm going to come back to Evergreen right now. But wait. Y'all know Bernard King only played 208 games as a Knick, and he played those games in the 80s. Clyde Frazier and Cap were already gone by the time Bernard King showed up from Golden State. Bernard King is the 80s Knick. These dudes, Clyde Frazier and Willis Reed, they're 60s Knicks. Bernard King came here after, I think it was after New Jersey and Golden State. I want to let him rock, but I just want to make a distinction that Bernard King is not from that era. Bernard King is from the Michael Ray Richardson, Patrick Ewing, Darryl Walker, from that era, from the Trent Tucker era. I understand where you're coming from, but as a homer, as an old school dude, I just want to make that distinction, y'all. I ain't trying to hog the camera. I'm gonna let Evergreen G rock because he right with a lot of stuff he's saying, but he throwing in Bernard King, and I'm not a big Bernard King fan, so I want to make the distinction. Hey, go ahead, Evergreen G. Hey,
Boy.
I'm sorry. I just
let him know.
It's like saying John Starks and Carmelo Anthony, the John Starks Carmelo Anthony era. You know what I'm saying? No, it ain't really.
And Muhammad, and Muhammad Musa. Muhammad Musa says Evergreen don't know what a franchise player is.
No,
and I totally disagree with
that's
that.
Mo. Hey, Kevin, hey, Cornerstone Kev, that's Mo. Remember Mo that be in the chat? That's Mo. That's his government.
Mo, come on, man.
Hey, Evergreen, hey, dog, hey, I'm with you. I'm following along.
All right.
But the Bernard King thing, man, just it's like a rock.
No. So the
hey Mo, get on here, man.
the reason I'm lumping them together is because I was a baby. Like I wasn't actually under the King era. I was born in '87, right?
No, I'm not disrespecting you, dog. I'm not disrespecting your point. I just wanted to make a distinction. That's all.
No, that's clear. That's clear. We on point with that. So I'm looking at it like those three guys who we would consider franchise guys. That's like well before my era. Like
right.
You know what I mean? Like I'm on the tail end of the Ewing era. You know what I mean? Like
right.
That's where my focus, for the most part, as far as knowledge and stuff is concerned. Like I know about what happened in those previous years, but I lumped them three together because that's your platform. You know what I mean? That ain't got nothing to do with.
Dog, when we traded Clyde Frazier, I cried. Dudes was like, "What's wrong with you, Uncle Freezy?" And I'm like, "They traded Clyde Frazier. they traded Clyde to Cleveland, and they traded Clyde to Cleveland for nothing. We ain't got it. It was like when the Knicks traded Carmelo Anthony for Enes Kanter and Doug McDermott. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, Doug McDermott. What is that? What you got for Carmelo? That's what it was like when Clyde got traded. So for those that know a franchise player named Carmelo, when Carmelo got traded, you're like, Enes Kanter? You traded a Hall of Famer for two big dudes?
Right.
That's all you can get.
Right.
But anyway, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm gonna move out the way. Go ahead, dog.
No, go ahead.
No. So my point, and then for the people that saying that I don't know what a franchise player.
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous. I mean, come on.
No, go ahead. No, that's your opinion. Go ahead with your point.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and this is why I like to wean on the side of, okay, let's all figure out how do we define what a franchise player is? Because clearly some people are disagreeing with me, which is whatever. But I like I said, I think the writings are on the wall for Julius Randle to be that guy. Right, he's right there. You know what I mean? Oh, really? We maintain this sixth spot. We get to the playoffs, and we get out of the first round because of what Julius Randle is doing. Then there's no question about him being that guy. There's no question. Like organically built, wanted to come here, took exactly what he was worth, and pretty much played into a bigger contract the following season. Like the writings are on the wall. Everything's moving around him.
I feel what you're saying, Evergreen. Like I get the gist and the core of what you're saying, and I agree with that core. Like if you became here, then you're ours. You're our franchise player.
Right.
Like Randle, I've watched Randle, you know what I'm saying, since he came into the league, or at least that second year after he broke his leg the first game, which was some messed up joint. But like you saw flashes of what he could be, or this, that, and the other. But I feel like nobody really took Randle very seriously. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like really kind of looked at what he was doing and like where it could go. I am very glad.
Well, you got to remember all the shine was on Kobe.
Yeah, no, I feel like he was playing with players that like, yeah, he was playing with players that like kind of, and I think we undervalue that. Like he was playing with players that like your attention wasn't so much on what Randall was doing on being able to evaluate his actual talent, because like he was playing with stars around him, like legends around him.
Like imagine if Julius Randle did everything he did and he was playing for like Minnesota or Orlando. Like we'd be like, yo, this dude is a monster. We would have said that early on.
Yeah,
there would be no question about it. Like we'd be like, oh, like they got a real one. Like, oh, that's dope. I feel like we got so many hurdles that a guy here got to jump through to be that, or for us to accept him as that.
Right.
Like, yo, I love what Randall is doing, and I believe him. You know what I'm saying? Like we damn near half the season. I don't know how much more he got to do the same thing for cats to be like, yo, like this is really who he is now.
Yeah.
And this being who he is, like I actually am hoping that we get pushed. Like he takes us to the 5th seed.
Yeah.
Just the 5th seed. So like,
wow.
So I don't want to see the Nets in the first round. I don't want to see the Nets.
Well, see, here's the thing. What's that term? In order to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Oh, but I'm not.
If they are the best, if they are projected as, I mean, Stephen A. Smith said that if Anthony Davis is not playing, Brooklyn's going to win the NBA Finals. I'm like whatever, because I think that Denver team could be just as good as anything. But anyway, if you're going to be the best, you got to beat the best. And unfortunately, in our conference, they are the best. I look at them and I look at Philly. I look at Philly and everything. But I want another shot. I know we got probably 3 more games against Brooklyn. I want another shot at those guys because I think that we can get at least a couple games against them. I really do.
Oh, I definitely do. I just don't want to like. I'd rather not see them in the first round of the playoffs.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want them in the first round either.
I do want to see them in the playoffs, but I don't want it to be the first round. Like, I want to see something. I want to see somebody like the Pacers in the first round.
Yeah.
Right, I was just getting ready to say the Pacers. If we get the Pacers in the first round, I feel like that's almost a shoo-in to get to the second round, and I'm willing to like. Get into the playoffs for me after 7 years is
you said a
fine enough.
Hey, so let me do this real quick, Evergreen G. I need to do a reset for the show. So first of all, thank y'all for watching the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your host, Uncle Freezy. So we do the show, the Knicks Morning Drive, every morning at 8:45 ish. So excuse me. So I'm black and I don't operate on East Coast time. I operate on CP time, which is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. 8:45 every morning, right? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, right? Join the virtual chat, join the video chat, turn your notifications on, click on the dark bell, share on social media, right? And if you feel so inclined, help contribute to the show by using the $ Blowing's Tears code on the Cash app. Make sure that you comment in the comment section below. And when you watch the replay, make sure you smash the like button on the replay and comment also, because we read those comments, right? I want y'all to, open up your minds to the conversation that we have. And, we have a bunch of guests, man, that are not only virtual and video friends, but I just think they overall good people, man, and diehard Knicks fans. And if you want to come on the show, you can come on. I have an open door policy, right? But don't be whacked, because if you whack, I'm gonna boo you. And don't come on here trying to solicit stuff, sell porn or life insurance or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the conversation is about Knicks, and these people that we rock with are diehard Knicks fans. And if you are a diehard Knicks fan, a fan of the NBA, and as long as you're cordial and respect our crew, we have an open door policy, right? Help grow the channel so that we can share with others, right? Share with others so other people can see. We want to make sure we improve our standing with the YouTube algorithm, right? So that others can find us, so that we can continue having robust conversations, just like what we're having right now, that's led by Evergreen G. All right. Evergreen, I'm gonna just say this last thing, and then I'm gonna get out of your way, okay? So I just want to invite everybody to the Knicks Morning Drive Twitter poll. So the Knicks Morning Drive Twitter poll is this: how many wins will the Knicks finish this season with? How many wins will the Knicks finish the season with? The range is 15 to 23, 24 to 32, 33 to 37, and 38 plus. Yesterday's Knicks Twitter poll was this. Where is it? Where is yesterday's Knicks Twitter poll? It was somewhere on here. Let me see. Is Elfrid Payton the future of the point guard position for the Knicks? Right? 12.5% said yes as the starter. 12.5% said mentoring a young PG. 25% said not no, but hell no. And 50% of all the votes cast voted for no, he is a journeyman. So today's Knicks Morning Drive Twitter question is this: how many wins will the Knicks finish the season with? And the ranges are 15 to 23, 14 to 32, 33 to 37, and 38 plus. So I'm inviting everybody to go to Twitter and vote on the Knicks Morning Drive Twitter poll. And I'm asking you for more Knicks Morning Drive content, for more Knicks at Night content, more Knicks versus content, more Lawrence Tears Debate League content. Make sure that you follow at Big Freezy on Twitter so that you'll get all the updated information on all four shows, on Knicks versus, on the Knicks Morning Drive, on the Knicks at Night podcast, the Lawrence Tears Debate League. Make sure you follow at Big Freezy on Twitter and participate in the conversation as we keep moving the conversation forward. Evergreen G, I just had to reset every hour or so. I have to do that just to make sure that we get all the stuff in. I didn't mean this to trample all over your conversation, but the floor is yours.
Not for nothing, but I felt like I received such a dope introduction that I forgot what I was talking about.
Yeah, man.
But in regards to your poll, I guess since we can kind of shift gears a little bit, I don't want to make a determination yet until we see the schedule for the rest of the season.
Right.
You know, after the All-Star break, because we might have a rough outing next season. I mean, you know, we might have it rough.
Do we see the Lakers this year?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's a game I'm interested in seeing and watching.
Right. No doubt. I think they're the benchmark, but they have injuries, so you never know. You know, you never know. Right. This season is so uncertain. There are so many things up in the air. I think this is the perfect time for us to make a run. It kind of reminds me of the 99 season where you didn't know who the darling was, because every time somebody stepped forward, they would take two steps back. Right. And in that Knicks team in 1999, you know, the lockout year, all this stuff going on, all this uncertainty, an 8 seed made it to the NBA Finals. Well, and I'm not trying to imply that this Knicks offense, that is a top 10 offense since Derrick Rose has gotten here, and the number 4 team in defensive rating with the number 1 points against average, is going to make the NBA Finals. But that's a hell of a combination. A top 10 offense since Derrick Rose arrived, plus the best defense in terms of points per game, and the number 4 defensive rating. Those two combinations right there suggest, and I'm not throwing my reputation on the line for this, but I'm saying a team with a top 10 offense, and this is since Derrick Rose, and the number 4 rated defense and the number 1 points against defense should make a serious, deep playoff run. So, what do y'all think?
I don't know if you brought that up to actually like inspire discussion, but like I don't know anybody who's disagreeing with that. Like by the numbers, we legit got like we have a top defense, we have the top defense, and we have a top 10 offense. The only other team, those numbers would equate with a decent playoff run.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and say that if we keep that up, that's what we're in for too. Why not?
So Evergreen, are you on board with this thinking, or do you feel like this smoke that I'm putting out there is smoke, or do you feel like where there's smoke, there's fire?
Listen, the numbers are the numbers. They speak for themselves.
Yeah.
But the issue is where when you make that comparison to the '99 season, like the '99 season is the twilight season for a reason, right? Like just like you said, some of those players were putting up big numbers and then regressing, right? So who is putting up big numbers on this team and then regressing like that, really? Like, you know what I mean? Like we have RJ who's averaging 17 consistently.
Yeah.
Quickly who's averaging 14, 15 consistently. Right? Like no one's really, I mean, maybe you could say RJ, but no one's really like regressing, and no one else is really taking a big step forward. So this is a different kind of twilight, but the numbers speak for themselves, bro. The numbers speak for themselves. So reading the numbers is the same way. We see the writings on the wall with that. But I'm not ready to call it you don't call it a twilight season until after that season is over, or at least until after you make noise in the playoffs. So we're not at that point yet. But you get me towards after the All-Star break, and we maintain a status over 500, and I'm good with keeping that notion. I'm very good with keeping that notion.
Right. Yo, your GPS is mad bossy, sir. Your GPS is mad bossy.
They just said my GPS is bossy.
Yeah. Yo, your GPS is like, Evergreen, did I tell you to turn right here? And look, Evergreen is turning right here. Y'all see that right on cue. Yo, I'm kidding, of course, but look, I would say this. I don't want to, because there are different types of smoke. We could do like this magician smoke, like, yeah, this is smoke and mirrors. This is some magic trick or whatever. Or this might legit be something. Right? And so most Knicks fans are going to be like, man, I've been down this road before. Most Knicks fans are going to, and tell me if you heard this before, right? Oh, I've been hurt before and I don't want to be hurt again. You know what I'm saying? You know what that sound like? Mo, what's good?
What's up?
You know what I'm saying? What's going on, family?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling, just listening. Wanted to hop in and, give my 2 cents. But how y'all doing?
Yeah, hey, man, we good. I'm good for sure. I'm good.
Like we can't have, I'm like Jarrell. Like I feel like our season, the next part of the season can't be super difficult. I mean, can't be like super tough. Like we had the hardest schedule coming in. At least that's what's been said around the NBA. Like we had the hardest schedule coming into the season.
Right.
Like we can't have the hardest schedule going out of the season too. Like right. That's just not how it works. Like I actually feel like we're gonna do. Or at least I'm predicting that we're gonna do a lot better than we think after the All-Star game. Like after the All-Star break, like I think like our season is gonna turn up even more.
I really want to see that schedule though. Like it really depends on that. Like if we playing like the Lakers twice, we're playing like some of the elite teams in the league, like more than once, like then, we got to think about it. But like we're going to be playing more home games, which is going to be great. Like there are a lot of factors going into like how well our season's going to go. And the schedule is going to have a lot to do with it. And we're going to learn a lot about how the NBA like thinks about the Knicks, I think, based on the schedule too. So
wait, you think that so they haven't they haven't done it yet?
Yeah, they haven't released the second half of the season schedule.
So
they didn't release the second half because they had to they were dealing with issues for television contracts.
Oh, okay.
And, a lot of the companies weren't willing to
Yo, so
yeah, companies weren't, the broadcasting companies weren't willing to buy out, and they weren't willing to buy out so far with all of the changes and regulations and everything like that. So, that's where we're at. So no, they haven't put out the schedule. So there's no indication that because we had a hard schedule early on in the season that we're automatically due for a lighter schedule towards the end of the season. Like, hell, we could get the same exact schedule. Well, we just don't know. It's all arbitrary at the end of the day.
Well, here's the thing. I think I don't know who makes the schedule, but I think they wanted to knock us out right out the box. They wanted to knock us out right out the box, that we could be like 10 games under 500. They just wanted to, come in and just knock us out and everything. And what we showed them was that coaching matters. When you have a coach that knows what the heck he's doing, that your team can be somewhat successful. And that's what Thibodeau did. I knew when we first got Thibodeau, I said, yo, we're going to be better than what we were last year. We're going to be way 10 times better than what we were last year. But what I didn't expect, I didn't know that we were going to be a game under 500.
Hey, Hector Beauchamp, what's good?
Uncle Freezy, what up, baby?
We missed you, man. Where you been?
Bro, it's school. I had to finish up with school and stuff, and like with COVID.
Handle your business, baby. Handle business, absolutely.
But Freezy, I just want to say congratulations. I've been following. Don't think I haven't been watching your videos. You have really blown up during this time within these past 3 to 4 months. I just want to salute you. I understand the whole we part, but you're the one who's putting in the groundwork. You're the one who's laying the foundation. That's building something that's allowing a community to grow. And I just want to say thank you, because you put the battery in my back, and I've been gone because I've been doing a lot of political, stuff on Twitch and stuff. But I just want to say thank you, because you have really showed the way. Thank you.
Yo, appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate y'all.
I still can't do that heart. I can't do a heart.
Right. Appreciate y'all, man. Hey, and so Hector, you know what? And Hector can attest to, when I first started doing this on Sportscaster, when people were saying how many wins, I was like, yo, I legit, as soon as Tom Thibodeau got here, I was like, yo, I trust Tom Thibodeau versus 80% of NBA coaches on a nightly basis. Mm-hmm. Right? So when they asked how many wins, I was thinking this team could win 50 games, but I didn't know the season was going to be 72 games. Right? I was like, yo, the Knicks can go 50 and 32. And people was like, yo, you crazy. And I was like, yeah, 50 wins in a 72 game season? No, not so much. But maybe 42 and 30. Maybe 42 and 30 is more like it. And they still thought I was crazy. Some people still think I am crazy.
No, you was saying that.
All the way back
to that.
Yeah, all the way back as far back as October. I was like, yo, this team, you got to look at more than just the roster. You got to look at because we used to get, man, Fizdale got circles coached around him on some nights. Brad Stevens coached circles around David Fizdale so bad one night. When David Fizdale was, no lie, Brad Stevens had his young players in an inner circle and the vets in an outer circle. And he had those young cats holding hands as he was drawing stuff on the whiteboard. He was like, look at this. This play is important. But the most important thing is that y'all remember that y'all are family. He was looking Marcus Smart in his eyes. He was looking Jason Tatum in his eyes. If we lose this one game, it's not even a blip on the radar. But if we lose you as a player, then now everything we worked for dissolves, right? At the same time, David Fisdale was cussing at Kevin Knox like Kevin Knox had touched his wife, right? I mean, it was so embarrassing that MSG kept cutting away from Fisdale, but every camera angle at the Knicks saw David Fisdale cussing at Kevin Knox like a dog. You wouldn't do your dog like that. You know what I'm saying? But Brad Stevens was on the other side, like, yo, he was telling Jason Tatum, you can miss the next 8 shots, and it won't matter. We just need we need you to understand that you are one of our franchise players. And those young cats take that kind of stuff to heart, right? They come back out. Jason Tatum hits a shot on Kevin Knox, right? And David Fisdale goes right back at Kevin Knox, right? Jason Tatum runs back down court and daps up Brad Stevens on the way back. And that should tell you what position we were in 2 years ago. That right there lets you know what our franchise was like.
Breezy,
right?
I remember a time when they panned, like, they were in a timeout and they panned to his board, his clipboard, Fisdale's clipboard. And his,
I know what you talk about.
Yeah, it was like together, like
it was like a meme on Twitter and stuff.
That man cannot even write up plays. He did not know his plays as a coach, as the head coach of the Knicks.
Right.
So that tells you everything that you need to know about what Fisdale was.
The thing about Tibbs, though, and I give him tips about this, and I give him a salute about this. Whenever he wants to go off on a player or like let a player know that he's mad, he will pull him to the side. You would see him like one-on-one. He doesn't berate players in front of like every other player. If he's going to speak to you, just like the other game with Obi, when Obi didn't close out on Danilo Gallinari and he took him off the bench, you see when he came back on how the coach is like literally one-on-one with Obi, like, listen, and was speaking to him, not berating him, not like making a mockery of him.
Yeah, and the other thing, Hector, with that, there's no telling what he's saying to the guy because he's got a face mask on.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. But you can still see the 1-on-1. It's like if
he was just like, yo, look, you want to keep playing? You want to keep playing, bro? Look, here's what I need you to do.
It's like if you at work, right, and your manager goes off on you. If your manager goes off on you one-on-one to the side, you won't feel that type of way. But if he goes off on you in front of your other co-workers, you're gonna feel some type of way. You're gonna feel embarrassed. You know, and that's what I want to talk about Tibbs. He's not embarrassing these players, he's speaking to them. You know, and as much credit as Tibbs is getting, the rest of the coaching staff need to as well. Mike Woodson, Johnny Bryant, like they all need to get the same amount of credit.
We don't talk about Woody enough. As soon as Woody comes back, we get a season again. Like,
whenever you look at the bench, who's always next to Mike Woodson? Mitchell Robinson.
Yep. Mitch be right up under Woody.
That's a fact.
If Mike Woodson could turn,
like him and Kenny Payne are the big men whisperers, bro. Like I have total confidence.
If Mike Woodson could get the best out of J.R. Smith. If he could get the best out of J.R. Smith, just imagine what he could do to Mitch. Just imagine.
Yo, like exactly, man. Like this dude took J.R. Smith anytime and did something with him.
Right.
Did something with him. Like I definitely I feel my encouragement with the team, and I hear cats. I see cats talking about. Oh, we don't have as much talent as X, Y, and Z team, or this, that, and the other. Like somebody, I remember speaking to somebody on the panel before those 2 Bulls games, and it was like, well, the Bulls have better talent than we got. The Bulls have all right, so then how did we beat them? Like to me, it's kind of like I look at the whole bag, and from Leon Rose on down. Like Cats is really kind of super competent at their job. Like,
right.
Like Rose is out there making like bargain basement deals. It's crazy. Like, and I don't even know if the average fan is really appreciating that. He got Rose for a bag.
They're not. They want to trade. They want to trade. They want
Rose for a bag of chips.
They want this draft. They want this draft.
Contracts, all the free agent contracts have been crazy discounted. Like, yo, you got Brooklyn for 3 years on some rookie bread, yo.
Mm-hmm. They want this lottery free key. That's what they want.
I know it's scary to think that this is an actual good team bubbling, but like, yo, like the lottery ain't the win every year.
Thank you. You keep going to the lottery, that means that you have a losing culture.
Cat keeps saying like crackheads, like, yo, one more year, yo, get one more year.
You're going to the lottery. You're going to the lottery. That's a losing culture. You're losing culture.
And I don't want to keep the youth that these people keep talking about, like play the youth. But the whole while, all we got the youth doing is being accustomed to losing.
Right.
The team has to bring in people. We got to start winning for even the youth. Like that's development for the youth. I don't even care if they're playing. It's development. You want to be a part of the winning too, so let me do what I need to do to be a part of it.
And you got to build it organically, because if you losing in the draft every year, who's going to want to come here?
Who's going to want to come here?
Exactly.
Look what Brooklyn did.
We're gonna be the first team. We're gonna be the first team in NBA history to make it to the finals with a whole team full of 19-year-olds. Like, no, it's not gonna happen that way.
It's not gonna happen.
No.
Hey, and you know what? So this is the thing that I've been wanting to press upon y'all for a few months. And when I keep bringing it up, man, people just keep like shooing this statement away. But I think it's pertinent, right? I think you have to get your young players, and I'm talking about Mitch, RJ, Knox, Randall. You have to get them in high leverage games in order for you to get them to the next level, right?
And right now we're in that. Right now we're in that right now. We're in that right now.
But when you're losing, though, you never get.
You never get it.
You never because what happens is losing is not putting hindrances in your path. Losing is looking at that path and understand what the goal is, but walking backwards, right? You don't get to your goal by walking backwards. You know what I'm saying? If there's a hindrance in your way, right, you learn to use that stumbling block or hindrance as a stepping stone, right? You got to climb over it, and you're better forward afterwards, because high leverage situations bring out the best in people. And the people that are dead weight, sometimes you got to leave them behind, because they're not meant for that journey. They're meant to be on that journey up until that point. When they can't clear that obstacle, then you got to move forward with the folks that you have. Like say
DSJ, perfect example. DSJ, perfect example.
Right. Amari Spellman.
Perfect example.
Perfect example. Right.
Perfect example.
And I know that sounds mean. You know, in war,
but it is what it is.
In war, you don't do that. In sports though, because in competition, you have to do that. Now, in other aspects of your life, you don't ever want to do that. But in competition is a different venue.
It's a ruthless business, baby.
Right. Because people are getting paid to play a sport, and if they can't help you get to that goal, then they're dead weight. Right.
Perfect example. The Sacramento Kings.
Oh, right.
How many times have they been going to the lottery?
Forever.
And still nothing.
Countless. Right.
And still nothing. And the other one I'll throw out there, Minnesota. Right. Another one.
And it goes to our talk about the franchise player. Like, how are we gonna know that Julius Randle is a franchise player if we don't see him in a playoff series? Right. Like, we need to see if this guy could really carry a team in a series.
And that's why I was saying. That's why I was saying earlier about that franchise talk. Like I love Randall. I'm the biggest Randall fan. But like, I can't really give him that yet until I see I see what playoff Randall look like. Like leading a team, playoff Randall. Which I mean, I have high hopes that it'll convert. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just need to see it before I could claim it.
Right. Yeah, right. No, for real.
Respect. Because you don't know right now if he's an A+ superstar or if he's just like a B+ superstar. Like, that's what we're trying to figure out right now.
If he's really the high end Robin, or is he a Batman?
But he has done everything that we could have asked him, like coming into the season. Like, no one
if I had to bet right now, I'd bet Batman on him.
Yeah.
Who's this? I'm sorry. Who y'all talking about?
Randall.
Oh, man.
And it's funny when cats say certain things like oh, why you like this dude? Like he's trash. He's just a journeyman. Like yo, Randall's a journeyman.
26 journeyman?
No. I'm saying like when you call other cats Elf is a journeyman. Like I'm not putting no faith in a journeyman. Like it's weird sometimes how fans use certain things against other cats, and the guys that they like are actually the same thing. They're just winning.
Because right now, Alfred's in the
technically, your man LeBron is a journeyman.
He's a journeyman, exactly.
A journeyman who happens to get championships, unfortunately.
Right.
Like so, like hey, I always question what people's like motivations are, or what you call like. Oh no, you just hate that guy.
Yeah.
Yo, just tell the truth. Like it's not because he's your journeyman. It's not like you dislike him. Like this journeyman that you like.
Right.
Unless your Chuck who dislikes everybody.
I won't leave Chuck alone. If he ain't here, we ain't talking about Chuck. Stop that.
Like right now, what we're trying to see is just like Julius can turn into like a Kyle Lowry, a Chauncey Billups. Like
those are
Rip
perfect
Hamilton.
Examples. Mo, those are perfect examples, my guy.
Yeah, exactly. Like Rip Hamilton, like guys that like they didn't start out their career like as the guy, but they had talent. The team saw like value in them. They kept moving until they got to the right situation. Like
you know what this season feels like? The 2004 Pistons.
Yeah, why not?
Right.
Why not?
Because they had
Chauncey been in the league. Chauncey been in the league forever. But he had to wait to get to the right situation, like he Chauncey, like
high lottery pick.
Now I'm gonna really throw something at you. Who was a superstar on that Pistons team?
I would say the best player to me was Rasheed Wallace.
Dude, like there's an argument. There's an argument to be made that it wasn't no superstar.
No, there wasn't. Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at. Hector.
That's
what I'm
good team basketball.
No, it's okay.
That was good team basketball and very reminiscent of the Heat run from this last season.
Yes. And who did that Piston team beat that had a whole bunch of superstars on that team?
The Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah. But who's on that Lakers team? You had Shaquille O'Neal, you had Kobe, you had Karl Malone,
Gary Payton.
And
the glove.
You had glove on it. That's what I was thinking of, the glove.
And it's not like Gary Payton was washed because Gary Payton went to Miami and helped them win the championship.
Exactly. So if you have the right coaching, if you have the right coaching and a certain amount of good players, anything can happen.
And so let me just say this real quick. So Detroit, even when Detroit started that season, they had a clear flaw on that roster, right? Ben Wallace could not do everything down low by himself. Right. So midway through the season, the Detroit Pistons make a trade with the Atlanta Hawks to get Rasheed Wallace. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Rasheed didn't come out of training camp with them. They traded with the Hawks to get Rasheed Wallace. People don't remember that. But they had a clear flaw. They were like, yo, we need some toughness, some weak side shot blocking, and a big that can shoot. Because if y'all remember Ben Wallace was the opposite of all of that.
Yeah.
You know what Ben Wallace
he was the most surprising thing in the whole league to me that year. Like, I was like, yo, how is this guy doing this? Like, that dude was backing down Shaq, bro. Like, Like, yo, I used to look at Ben Wallace like, yo, where's he getting his juice from? Like,
he was a problem. He was a problem.
Ben Wallace was also 6'9". He wasn't that tall. He didn't have crazy.
He just had that girth. He just had that girth on him.
And the student of the game.
He was just tough, like
out of Virginia Union. Same as Charles Oakley.
He was on slave time, like that dude. Like this dude, I used to call him John Henry, like
John Henry.
Yes. Yo, when I loved when he went against Shaq, like he was the only cat in the league that was handling.
It didn't matter if he was Afro Wallace or if he was Cornrow Wallace.
But he was
on bruise.
Here's the beauty of that team, though, and this is why This is why I'm a fan of team construction and this, that, and the other. Like, these are things sometimes that like overcome talent, because after they split that team up, none of them cats was the same.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Let me
Ben Wallace went back to earth.
Hey,
like
hey,
he came back.
let me do this
He
real quick.
became a human again.
Hey, let me do this right. Yo, I'm gonna do this real quick, because if I don't do this right now, Free Keith ain't gonna let me do it. Yo, I love me some Free Keith, man. Pause. And I'm talking about in the most masculine way possible. I love, man, some Free Keith, man, because Free Keith be coming up with these joints. Like, he dropped these gems on you and keep it moving. Like he dropped the gem just now, and y'all heard him say it, and y'all gonna think about it later. Like, who the hell is John Henry? You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my man Free Keith for like dropping them gems. That's why I love having him and Cornerstone Kev and Mo and everybody in the Ghetto Intellect, because they drop these gems on you, and it's not like normal. It ain't normal conversation. Like, it's not conversational gems. These are ones to grow on, right? When he said Ben Wallace is like John Henry, a lot of y'all cats is like, who the hell is John Henry? Who drafted John Henry? You know what I'm saying? Who drafted John Henry? What school did John Henry go to? If you don't know the legend of John Henry, I'm gonna let y'all learn that on your own. But when a man say he was like John Henry, yo, I'm telling you, yo, my man Free Keith. Now I'm gonna nominate Free for this statement that he just made. I'm gonna nominate Free Keith for a Freezy Award. So the Freezy Awards are coming August 21st, 2021, right? The Freezy Awards, right? I'm legit. I got ballots and everything that I'm going to send out to everybody, right? The last day, I'm taking up the last day for the Freezy ballots will be June 3rd, the last day of June, which gives me a month to get the statuettes ready to send to people's houses, right? Because the Freezy Awards, man, we legit putting on a show. I'm working on an R&B singer to come and sing for us. I'm getting all celebrity guests to read the winners of these awards, right? So we probably gonna have like 12 or 13 awards, and I want them to be all celebrities. I'm trying to do something super special for y'all. That's what I'm working on behind the scenes right now, right? And I'm talking about celebrities. I ain't talking about like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about like Free Keith. He ain't no celebrity yet. He stay on his path. He will be soon, right? But I'm talking about like celebrities that y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Like getting people to come on and giving them the envelope and letting them read out the winners and all of that stuff. Like, you know, name the categories. Like, for instance, say for instance, the category would be the gem of the year, and the finalists are Mo, right? Cornerstone Kev, when he said, "I'm no longer a Frank supporter because the best ability is availability," and Free Keith was saying, Ben Wallace is like John Henry, and I had the celebrity say, and the winner is Free Keith. And then Free Keith come on with his statuette, the one that we got working on getting designed right now. Yes, I'm gonna mail these joints to your house. I'm gonna let y'all know ahead of time. You're the winner. I'm gonna ask you to keep it a secret if you want or not, right? And I'm gonna legit bring you on, and y'all pretend like y'all didn't know. Oh my God, I'm honored to win this Freezy. Look at this Freezy award. And then so we gonna legit have the Freezies August 21st. So if you heard what Free Keith just said right now, just keep that in your memory banks. So when I send all the ballots, so it's 85 people in the chat. I'm gonna send about 300 ballots out, and we're gonna tally all of y'all votes for categories, right? And it's for the Knicks Morning Drive, and it's gonna be for the Knicks at Night podcast, because the Knicks Morning Drive has a crew of about a rotation of about 70, and sometimes we get a lot of views from others that catch us. And then the Knicks at Night podcast has a rotation of about 100 people, and then it's like others who rotate in. So it's about 170 of us. By the time the Freezy Awards come, it'll probably be bigger. But keep in mind these takes right here that you're hearing. Keep mental notes, because I want y'all to make the Freezy Awards the dopest thing that you ever seen on YouTube. right? The Freezy Awards are going to be something special. We're going to have about 12 or 13 categories. I'm going to try to bring on about 12 or 13 celebrities. Maybe I get that many. Maybe I get 6 and they have to pull double duty. Whatever. It's whatever it is. But keep in mind, like this thing that Free Keith just said, that was fire, right? So make sure y'all keep stuff like that in mind. Like when these dudes legit come out and say, like, yo, blah, 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 make these dope takes or whatever, or these dope moments on the Knicks Morning Drive and the Knicks at Night podcast, make sure y'all remember these. I'm going to start collecting email addresses, right? Email addresses and stuff like that, so I can email the ballots and stuff too. And then that way y'all can have y'all say be heard. Because I'm putting on the Freezy Awards, but I'm not voting, right? I want y'all to do all of that. I want the Freezy Awards to be a representation of the crew. All of y'all that show up here, like Bodega Wi-Fi and Chop Low and Todd Barbie. I want all of y'all to have y'all say be heard. So when it comes time to pass out these Freezy Awards, the statuettes, it's gonna be because of what y'all say, not because of what Uncle Freezy say. I'm gonna bring everybody back, but I just wanted to throw that in there because something dope was said, and I want y'all to kind of take that to the bank. Hey, everybody, I'm sorry about that. I just had to throw that in there.
Yo,
sometimes
not even.
Hey, wait, hold on. Is Free Keith crying? Is he crying right now?
Yo, Uncle Freeze is the best hype man.
Me?
No, man. It's not hype if he's speaking facts, though, Keith. It's not hype if he's speaking facts, though.
Yeah, he's man.
Yo, Free Keith, you legit just bought John Henry out the blue.
John Henry. John Free, not Paul Bunyan. John Henry.
I was gonna go Paul Bunyan, but I felt like he was too big.
Let me know Paul Bunyan.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, man.
Not at all.
And shout out to the people that make this channel go. You know what I'm saying? The Freezy Awards. Look. First of all, the Lawrence Tears Network is a pile of a bunch of people that care about the Knicks, but also know how to cultivate friendships. You know what I'm saying? And people that want to talk passionately and respect each other and make a safe place for Knicks fans to come and chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't getting on here being mad, disrespectful, and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We want to come in here as a safe place where we can come hang out. It's like the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like we come in and we can just hang out. You can throw your opinion out there, and if people like it or dislike it, so what? It's your opinion.
Yeah, I don't know if I can touch you with those clippers, man.
Right, nah, I ain't cutting no hair. I ain't cutting no hair, but I will.
I don't got no hair to cut. I ain't got no hair to cut. You know, Keith's living his truth though, because he's letting it show. Me, I'm still trying to hide it a little bit.
I started losing my hair like 22. I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and accept it.
I didn't start accepting it till 31. It was disappearing at 16, but it took me to 31.
Right, dog. It only took me 16 years. It only took me 16 years.
I had the whole Vegeta hairline and everything.
Oh, wow.
Feel me?
Funny, man. This thing is starting to go back a little bit at 28. I'm a little scared. I don't know.
Hey, Mo, as long as you don't look like Stephen A. Smith, that's fine, man.
You need to go ahead and just cut that joint off. I go back and end every day.
He's holding on to his varsity jersey.
Hold on to it.
Yo, so let me ask y'all this. So I'm working on bringing in some people to do the Freezy Awards, right? And so what I'm doing is on that Friday night, man, what I was gonna do is like a pre-show, like leading up to it. Like I want to do it like 7:30 on a Friday, right? But I want to do a pre-show like 5 o'clock, something like 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like the pre-show to the Oscars, kind of how you do that. Yep. So I want to, and so the Oscars is kind of like my template, but not really. You know what I'm saying? I understand their format is something that I'll use as a guide. Really, what I'm going to do is make it all original. right? But what I don't want to do is have that joint be like 3 or 4 hours of Knicks takes and all that stuff. I want it to be a separate show. That's the reason why I'm doing it during the summertime, after the draft, before camp, right? So it'll be a show dedicated to the people that legit come on, the Lawrence Tears Network and provide all this stuff or whatever. But here's my thing though. That joint is getting expensive. Like the statuettes that I've been looking at. So I have a Lawrence Tears logo in mind that I'm going to use, right? And I don't want to unveil it until March, right? And I'm gonna put it on some T-shirts and all of that stuff, man, and do all of that stuff and do put the swag and stuff out there, and sell the Lawrence Tears water and all of that stuff, I'm saying, in March, what I'm saying? But dog, I don't know if I'm gonna lose people. Like if I legit send somebody a statuette and they win a thing, are they gonna stop coming after that? Is that they reach the mountaintop and then they gonna go somewhere else?
No.
Like, I've seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. They get their little statuette. They be like, yo, I'm out of here. I don't got what I
man, please.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous, man.
This is bigger than the statuette. This is bigger than the statuette.
Definitely. And let me tell you something. If I wasn't 50 years old and not having to sleep at night, I'll be watching that thing at night, man. Unfortunately, I gotta wait till the next morning to watch it and everything.
Right.
And basically all it is Kevin Wright trying to push, Kevin Knox to get more burn and everything. That's
right.
About it and everything. But I enjoy watching it, man. You've created a platform. You created a platform that everybody's, gravitating.
Yeah,
to,
word, bro.
You have.
You definitely have, bro.
Right. And it's okay to take a bow for it, man. It's okay to take
this kind of nigga my whole life, yo.
Yeah. The only thing I want to say is that, like, a lot of the Knicks content creators, like, they represent like a certain demographic. Freezy and the Nothing But Knicks family, like, you don't really like open it up to like us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like it's really a place for us to feel free. But like when I like sometimes I'll listen to like podcasts and it's just the same type of person. And it's like, but you, Freezy, you really opened it up to us. And we are representative of the Knick family, of the Knick fan, base. So like, I really appreciate you for that. And like, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're having this year when, you have started this. Like, I don't think it's a coincidence. So I think
not at all.
We need to keep it going.
Yeah. And definitely go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say, going back to what you're saying about the silhouette, if somebody's here just for that, bro, like, don't even worry about it.
It's about the statuette?
Yeah. It's just like when I always talk about, like, if somebody wants to, like, donate or want to do, like, a community service, but you want a receipt or you want a billboard or you want an award for it, what are you doing it for? You're not doing charity just to do it out the kindness of your heart. You're doing charity so somebody can praise you for doing it. So if you're coming on here just for a silhouette or try to jump yourself off, you already lost yourself. A statuette, my fault.
Yeah. right. And so the thing is, and I keep telling this story over and over again, but sometimes y'all gotta be patient with me because a lot of people that are new have not heard it. So what it is about 50 of us used to beef on Twitter 24/7.
Right.
I mean 24/7.
Yep.
I remember Free Keith was around when before the draft. I was like, yo, we gotta get Emmanuel Mudiay because this dude is the point guard of the future. And people was like, nah, man, we gotta get D'Angelo Russell. And so we was beefing way back then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm talking about every time I would put my phone down, go make a sandwich, and come back.
You be hit up with so many tweets.
20 plus.
20
plus notifications. And it was like Chuck B, Free Keep, a whole bunch of dudes. And I was like, yo, what we should do is take this conversation, since it never ends, we should take this conversation to YouTube.
Yeah.
Man, the haters were on my neck.
Oh, of course. Of course.
What are you doing?
Hey, Free.
You such an optimist. You right.
Yeah. I have to ask you about that draft because I know nobody thought that we would draft KP at that moment.
Yo, I was in the building for that draft.
You were? Okay.
I was one of the booers. I feel like after like game 3, I had to I found his social media and had to send him an apology myself. Right.
I'll tell you, I was.
Nobody
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sitting around a bunch of other Knicks fans. We're like, before the dude walks up to the podium before we're like, watch they do some Knicks joint, be somebody we ain't even really heard. And then with the 4th pick, Knicks pick, Chris. We're like, who?
Dingus.
Yo, when I say Knicks fans in that building was tight, you have no idea how tight we were. That boy that they kept showing, like, yo,
yes, all of us.
The only one, yo. Yeah. He wasn't the only one. I felt like it was unfair that they made him the scapegoat. You panned the friggin' room.
Yes.
You know, like, it was about to riot in there.
I was at Clyde's Wine and Dine with my wife when at a draft party there, and let me tell you, when they called his name, they was like, "What the?"
No, we could have burned down the Barclays. You don't even really understand how mad Catch was. Like Catch, like, yo, who the fuck is this?
Yes.
Like we talking about people like Moutier. I mean, again, like we haven't seen
Justin Winslow.
It's gonna be
Winslow.
Justin
Winslow.
So we thought that we were just not gonna get our guy. Okay, cool. We'll get somebody else we heard of. It's just like, yo, Chris, what? Chris, who?
And little did we know that Moutier and Winslow wouldn't be in the league anymore. I don't even think Moutier is in the league. I think Moutier is in the league.
I rode for Moutier though. I'm not,
we did.
mad at Moutier.
Yeah,
we did. But you know what though? The thing that pissed us off before the draft is we had the worst record going into the last 2 games of the season, right?
Oh yeah.
And this clown, and this clown Maurice Endower, right? In the last game of the season, gets a putback at the buzzer when both teams were trying to tank.
Oh, that was that one?
Yes.
Both teams
were trying to tank, right? Both teams were trying to tank. Everybody missing shots. I think one of our players missed a shot so bad it looked like a tank. Like why
oh wow.
Why is he shooting the ball towards the scorer table? Like legit, it looked that bad. Like both teams wanted to lose, right? And so Maurice Endow, like this dude shoots the ball, it grazes the rim, right? Maurice Endow gets the ball, right? Everybody's like, no! He gets the ball and puts it back in, right? And we win the game, right? And that is the game that got us to the number 2 spot, right? The lottery comes, we fall from 2 to 4.
To 4.
Because some clown that wasn't even gonna be around, and he knew it because we brought him up in the G League.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Cats keep saying that like we would have got like the NBA gods would have given us the 1st or 2nd place anyway. We was gonna fall anyway. Like why y'all putting it on him? Like that year would have been miraculously different, bro. Like at least we got the 2 wins. Like man, I still don't blame. I still don't like. We need something to blame, but we know very well we wouldn't have got a top seed anyway.
I feel you, but don't piss on my hope. Don't piss on my hope. Because here's the thing: where is CJ Leslie and Maurice Endower right now? Yeah. Y'all don't even remember them names.
Wait, he was on that team. CJ Leslie was on that team.
CJ Leslie, yes.
Yo, you sure? I didn't even heard that dude.
Was that the Cole Aldridge? That was the Cole Aldridge.
He was trash.
The Lou Armisen years.
I'm telling you.
Torrey Moore.
Oh my God.
Those last 5 games was like those last 10 games was like battle to the bottom of the NBA.
Right. It was a race to the worst.
Cat was looking good. That's why. We're Cat.
And that's when you wanted to tank too, because now you can't do that anymore. But that's when you wanted to.
But the point
Pointless to try to tank now.
The point to it back then was, even if you was gonna take Porzingis over Karl Anthony Towns, and I know that sounds weird, but bear with me. Even if you were gonna take Porzingis over Karl Anthony Towns,
you
could have traded the number 1 pick to Minnesota and got other assets and still got Porzingis.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Right. Even if you wasn't gonna take Karl Anthony Towns, right? Yeah. But the thing is, Maurice Endower, a dude you ain't never heard of in your life. When Mo first came in the video chat, I was like, "Yo, that's Maurice Endower right there." You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying? I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Yo, ladies and gentlemen, the dude that ruined my life, Maurice Endower. There he is." You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna throw something else at you. You know, the only player to not get traded, and it was 2, but the only 2 players from that draft that have stayed with their original team, Karl Anthony Towns and Devin Booker.
Yeah, we dodged a lot of bullets in that draft.
Oh yes. Yes.
Okafor.
Yeah.
I would have been so mad because that was who I wanted. I would have been so mad.
We all wanted him.
Yeah.
We all wanted him.
Yeah. And then I saw him get into that fight in Philly, and I was like, "Oh, thank God we don't got him."
That was my moment.
That TNT video of him fighting, trying to throw the
not very Knicks-ish.
Even though no funny, KP wasn't better because KP did get into a lot of fights, but they weren't recorded. Like KP got beat up a lot of times at 1-0, but it wasn't on film. KP got rocked at 1-0 a couple times. His people paid the right people to get rid of the videotape.
Yo, the man KP got rocked at home.
At home, yes.
I'm cool. Like you can't be a Knick no more.
It's not wrong with you getting rocked in your own country.
Yo, you getting rocked by your own kinsman? Nah, you can't be.
He got knocked out by the midget. Remember, the dude was like 5'3", and it
was 2 of them that bloodied his lip. You bugging out like
man.
They were The story is they was mad that they had just bought all their Knicks paraphernalia and he requested a trade. Like they mopped him.
Yo, it's crazy.
You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up.
You can't make it up,
man.
Oh, it's crazy.
But 2020 right now with the whole like after the KP trade, we looking good. We can't say that we not. Look at how we upgraded to Randall. Randall is cheaper than KP right now. KP hardly has been playing. The Mavs are like treading water. Like we look good after that trade.
They sure do. You know, it'd be great. We go to the Eastern Conference Finals, come up short, and we get the number 1 draft pick. From
that would that I watch every one of those games just to hope they lose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I was in Dallas trying to find Luka's house so I could kidnap him so they couldn't lose everyone.
Right.
That's just like that movie with they did it for the Celtics. You remember the movie with the Celtics
right now?
When the Celtics fans kidnapped.
Yes, Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd. The other guy.
He's injury prone too, so
yeah, he is.
Look at us, hoping against hope. Like
right. He is. But let me throw this at you. Okay, so when we made that deal and everything, if we still had the same management, will we have the same success as we're having right now?
No, because they wanted to give Marcus Morris a max contract.
Not they.
No, Steve Mills. But it was pressure from up top from Dolan.
I don't know if they wanted. No. I don't know if they want. I don't know if he wanted. We don't know if he wanted to give him a max contract. I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to slander the man like that. I don't know if he wanted.
Freaky, it's been reported that was true.
That he wanted to give Morris a max contract.
Yeah, he did. And Perry was like, "No, I don't think we should." Yeah, and Mills was like, "No, I'm going to do this." And then Harry went to Dolan and said, "Hey, listen,
this dude's crazy."
Yeah.
Oh, it was Perry. It was Perry.
Perry dropped the dime on him like,
yo.
But Cat's be slandering his name all the time,
because he's been bad.
He would have gone for Russell.
Hey, this is how bad it was when I used to call Sim's show. They thought I was Mills.
So here's the thing.
do kind of
Here's the
sound
thing.
like him, though.
Here's the thing with Cornerstone Cast. Right. Here's the thing. We still have not verified that Cornerstone Cast is not Steve Mills. We still have not verified. So our outside agency is still working on that.
We need to see some Mills.
Jason. Sims would tell you when I used to call, they'd be like, "Yo, that's Mills on the phone."
Right.
Yo, Steve Mills, man. Like I went to college with Steve Mills' goddaughter, and like when I found out that she was who she was, or Steve Mills was her godfather, I literally just started dragging her. Messing up my team. Tell him, you know, like, it was crazy. And I think, so to the question, what would Steve Mills do with the assets that we have now? He would have gotten Russell Westbrook, and we would have paid more for Russell Westbrook. Like,
you're absolutely right, Mo.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then that cycle wouldn't have been broken. That cycle would not have been broken. It would have gone on and
the
on.
season that everybody is fearing, like, because like even on the Twitter threads and this, that, and the other, like people are fearing like a Melo type trade, like somebody that's gonna they're gonna gut everybody for. I have no fear of Rose doing something like that.
Right.
I would have totally been on board with those guys though if this was run by Mills.
Right.
Because look at like down to the coaching and to this training staff. That was all Leon Rose last year. When Leon Rose came last year, Johnny Bryan, Kenny Payne, that was all last year before Thibodeau even got here.
And the fact that he was even thinking like his first hires was development. His first hires was development.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna slide the camera to let y'all eat, okay?
Okay. And what's up, Chop?
And not just Chop, what's goody?
Chop.
And not just any development cast. Like he went and got the top notch development cast. Very specific. Like a dude familiar to guys who are already on the team.
Right.
So that kind of massaged the fears of those dudes who thought like, oh, he's gonna get rid of all the kids. Nah, he brought guys in that obviously are, you know what I'm saying, dudes that they were familiar with. So like he's thinking like, let's get Knox developed. Let's get developed.
Right.
Absolutely.
I mean, the people that he put strategically in place has helped us tremendously. Even the capologist. He said, all right, I want to get this guy. The capologist is like, okay, well, let's work this, and right here. Okay, yeah, go ahead and do it that way.
And Steve Mills was in charge for how long? And he didn't set up any of
nothing.
He didn't set up any of that infrastructure. When
the fact that we didn't even have that development staff, think about that.
That's right there is more upsetting. When I was reading that, like we got 15 before we had 3 development, I was like, what are you doing?
To the fact that we didn't even know the fans didn't even know we didn't have the development staff that we needed. Why are you picking deep projects like Frank and Knox if you don't even have a development staff to develop them? Like,
absolutely.
It made even less sense when Rose picked up those guys. It started to make even less sense why you would have picked a Frank or a Knox.
Right.
Why would you have done that? You don't even have the resources to develop these obviously deep projects.
Right. Here's the thing with those 2 drafts right there. Now I'm not gonna lie. I knew nothing about Donovan Mitchell at the time. I really didn't. I knew about Monk and I knew about Dennis Smith Jr.
A lot of people didn't.
Right.
Don't let them browbeat you. A lot of people didn't know about Donovan Mitchell.
No.
Right. So I feel a certain kind of way with that draft, but the Knox one, you see what Mikal Bridges is doing out there in Phoenix.
Yeah, but that's more so.
That's more so CP3.
I was about to say, like, yo, like,
no, that was before CP3. Was it though? Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Mikal. Like,
go ahead, Mo.
Go ahead.
No, you were about to answer that. He was having success before CP3. He was.
I didn't hear anybody talking about Mikal Bridges before the season, you know.
And I was a big Mikal Bridges fan coming out of college, and I would always look for him to check. Like he wasn't even getting more than like 25 or 30 minutes a game. Like they was hardly giving him any burn.
what's going on with in Phoenix right now is the reason why, like, more than any other vet, what you call it, for the beginning of the season, I wanted CP3. They want Westbrook. Like, I was like, I would have given up assets willingly for CP3.
And CP3, what you've seen from him the last 2 years from Phoenix and OKC and stuff. Like, I don't care what anybody says, CP3 has been the greatest point guard that I've watched in my generation. Coming out of college, CP3. No.
Who you got, Mo? Who you got, Mo? Who you got?
Bro, Mo, when it comes
He's
to
not the greatest point guard.
No. I didn't say he didn't say.
Curry.
I didn't. No. Bro. I'm talking about. Look at the time. Look at the career of CP3. CP3's never missed time like Steph Curry has. CP3, from when he came into the league, took the New Orleans Hornets from a team that was in the gutter to the playoffs by himself. I get what you're saying with Steph Curry. Steph Curry is a dominant scorer, the best scorer that I've seen. But I'm talking about a point guard that is an actual extra coach out there on the court. That's what I'm talking about.
I love Steph Curry too, and I
love Steph.
Mo,
I love Steph Curry too.
Right now, I love
but Hector is real talk right now. It's real talk.
You got to look at the time span, the years, the entire years.
He's moving it. And CP3 is moving it. Mo. CP3 is going from young team to young team to young team and making them look different. Like you gotta.
I agree that CP3 has a positive impact on teams wherever he goes. He's a great point guard.
Right.
He is like the purest point guard.
I'm talking about running the point guard.
We're talking about outcomes. When he went to the Clippers, he should have gone to the finals at least once, and he didn't do that. You know, so that's why I don't think he's.
But is that his fault?
That is his fault. He had all the talent on that team.
What do you do? Like, he couldn't do it by himself. Like, every season, they had a big three in him and
Griffin
and DJ.
And don't forget about Eric Bledsoe when he was killing.
But those were the big three. Those were the three carrying the team, though. And your man Blake Griffin couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah, he couldn't stay healthy.
Every playoff season he got hit.
And they bench wasn't all that either. Right?
You can't do it by yourself, bro. I can't judge everybody by LeBron.
And
he's not the average. So, like, a player, even a good player, even a star, cannot do it by himself. We got to stop expecting that. It's 15 people on a team, bro. You need at least 3 guys to carry a team.
Mo, I'm gonna just ask you just a random question. Swap CP3 and swap Steph Curry. CP3 winning chips with Golden State?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is Steph Curry winning chips with
think about the system.
So.
No, but think about the system they were playing with. Do you think CP3 can do the things that Steph Curry was doing in that system?
So that's knock down threes, and then he has Clay next to him. Clay is the second best shooter in the league.
They would have played different.
Clay's not the second best shooter in the league, and Clay is one of the top defenders as well.
Yeah,
CP3 never had that. Blake Griffin wasn't a shooter. Blake Griffin, you could just swallow him up in the paint, especially when we have DeAndre who doesn't spread the floor.
If Curry didn't have Clay and Draymond, he would just be another great player that we spoke about right now. I'm telling you, don't act like the results were all Curry. Like you've got literally 2 Hall of Fame shooters on the same team in their prime.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but you're saying no.
And you have 2 top defenders when you have Clay and Draymond.
You're saying that you need Hall of Fame shooters to win a championship.
No, I'm not saying you don't need to. When you're arguing that the results is what makes makes Curry a better point guard than CP3, that's what I'm arguing.
Yeah,
point guard for point guard.
The results are actually like. It's more things involved in those results.
Yeah.
If you trade CP3 and Curry, I think Golden State still gets those chips.
Yeah.
Whereas the Clippers don't go any further.
Yeah.
I just don't.
One thing, Mo, and I'm gonna let you go get your point. In my opinion, I think CP3 is your traditional point guard, and Steph Curry is your traditional scoring point guard. So in other words, I think CP3 runs a team more as a traditional point guard than what Steph does.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead.
I think you guys
that's
have,
all.
like,
And that's all I was like. I wasn't saying that CP3 was a better scorer than Steph. No, I was saying CP3 is a better point guard and having that extra coach. Like I admitted that he's the great. Like Steph has been the greatest scorer that I've seen. But when I'm talking about point guard and being that extra coach, I give it a CP3. These last 2 years, he's got to go to OKC. They ain't got to go nowhere. Oh, he's got to go to the Suns. They ain't got to go nowhere. He has turned both those franchises around.
Man. Yeah.
So what I'm gonna say is that I think y'all got like a fetish for like traditional point guards when like now like things have changed. So like if you look at Draymond Green, like Draymond Green was like the distributor on that team. Do you think that would Draymond Green be as activated with CP3 on that team?
I think he would. I think he would.
That's where you're not valuing what CP3 is. Like he actually pulls the strengths of his teammates out. That's exactly what CP3 does. So if that was Draymond's strength, he would play to Draymond's strength. This is what makes CP3 such a great point guard.
Just look at what Devin Booker's doing.
Wait, hold on. How does CP3 activate Draymond as a facilitator? I don't get that.
Dude, like
I don't think he would have to.
He wouldn't have to, number one. And number two, CP3 does the things like he knows his teammates intimately. Like you can see that, like he actually goes towards Cat's strengths and allows them to play from their strengths. You're saying that the facilitation might not be the same, and it might not, but he wouldn't need to do it.
Look at that first year with Harden. Look at that first year with Harden that CP3 played. But
let's think about what the question is. The question is, who is the greatest point guard of our generation?
Of our generation?
Like,
yeah, that's what I've said. I'm like,
he can't be the greatest point guard of the generation because he's a great traditional point guard. Yeah, he's the best traditional point guard of our generation. But in terms of the best player this generation that's played the point guard position, it's Steph Curry. I don't think it's hard to argue.
All right, so if it's our generation, if we're gonna be real about it, yeah, if it's
who's the best to play the position in our generation, I give you Curry.
If we're talking generation,
I'm going to say CP3.
If we're talking generation, I would go Jason Kidd. If we're talking generation, I would say Jason Kidd.
But I feel like Jason Kidd is not this generation though.
Yeah. Jason Kidd, like he like died out with Curry.
So when we mean generation, we're talking about from LeBron on? Are we talking that?
LeBron era?
LeBron got a 20-year, like almost a damn near like 15, 20-year run. I look at a generation like in 10-year spans, like
10-year spans. Okay.
LeBron kind of like he's leapfrogged a couple generations. Like I feel like LeBron is like solidly in the middle of two generations.
I would say like if you look back at things, like this would be the LeBron James generation. Like even though it's a long like what
is the LeBron era. Like this is the LeBron era.
This is the LeBron era.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'd say that. I don't know about generation.
So Legion 10 years. All right, real quick, guys. Legion of Knicks podcast says Steph Curry is the most dynamic, but CP3 is the best overall.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Because CP3 does play. He does play defense. Like it's not like
and he can shoot. It's not like he
can be a pest too. He can be a pest.
He's efficient. His passing game is like bar none, yo.
Mm-hmm. And it's just the longevity too on top of it. Like he's been in the league since 05. Like it's the longevity on top of it.
Curry has issues.
He needs to be somewhere where he can get a chip though, because like really, that's gonna hang over his head. Is not being. I agree with you on that, Mo. Like like that is a negative part of the resume.
Okay, so somebody else brought something to the table. She said, "What about Kyrie? You think Kyrie?" Yeah, exactly.
I root for Kyrie.
I line Kyrie up with Curry, and Curry, like to me, Curry is better at that. Like I put him on the Curry side of PG things. Mm-hmm. And although I think if you said who had the best handles in NBA history, I could make an argument for Kyrie.
Yep.
I would definitely make an argument. But but if you're talking about actual PG.
No, because I don't think he gets involved. I don't think he gets his players involved.
It's just like Lee just said. Kyrie's dynamic. You understand? Kyrie's a show. Like he put you on skates. You know, like I root for Kyrie. I wish him well and wish him all the best. But he hasn't had like a dominant presence like Curry has. Like MVP season is legendary. That MVP season Curry had was legendary. People could talk all they want about it, but that was legendary. That was 2K-esque.
Has CP ever won it? He's never won an MVP either. Yeah, that's the only thing that's missing from CP3 is to go to the NBA Finals and actually, win it as well.
Hey, I'm about to pump some gas, guys. I'll be right back, and please don't talk over each other. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Chop is the police.
He's the moderator of the chat.
And one thing Kyrie has proven is that he needs like a LeBron or a Kevin Durant in order to win a championship. He can't do it on his own.
Exactly. He needs somebody of his level or better. Like it's kind of like I'm not playing with people who might be a little bit worse than me, and I'm gonna make them look good, I'm gonna get them to my level, like a Jordan did, or like you know what I'm saying, or like CP3 does. Like that's not his game. His game is like I'm gonna give you the show. I'm hopefully gonna be around other people that's giving you a show as well, and that's how we're gonna win.
Right, correct.
And I have a question: can CP3, or could he have ever won a championship as the best player on the team?
He probably could. It just depends on his supporting staff.
Okay, I would say this: that Clippers, the Clippers run that he had with Blake, right? Who was the best person?
CP3.
And I honestly feel if Blake had stayed healthy, they would have got the chip.
They probably could have.
But
he would have been the best person on that team.
Blake's best seasons he's had was his first 3 or 4 years in the league.
And he failed. His body didn't hold up at the right before the playoffs or in the playoffs every year.
He never developed his
I lost
game.
money on that freaking team.
He just always wanted to play.
Did you really? It's really freaky.
He was too busy trying to get people on posters. He never developed his game. It wasn't until he got injured and right before he left the Clippers, he started adding in that little midi or that little 3-3.
That's why right now is when he's trying to get his shooting together. Like this dude hasn't dunked since 2019. I don't know if anybody peeped that.
Okay, so Moises Guerra, I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. He says Kyle Lowry is a champ. He's solid. Yeah, he's a champ, but he is no Steph Curry. He is no CP3.
Yeah, I wouldn't even put him in that.
Yeah, I can't put him in that. Yeah, they won a championship, but he's not. Those guys. Those guys are first. Would you say that those guys, CP3 and Steph, are they first ballot Hall of Famers?
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
No doubt.
Yeah. I think Kyle Lowry will have some time. We'll have to have some time. Right. Kyle Lowry will have to have some time if he's to ever. I mean, I don't even know if he is a Hall of Famer.
I would say Kyle Lowry's like
Hall of Fame, but
of course he's like a loyalty. He's in the Raptors Hall of Fame.
He's in the Raptors Hall of Fame.
He's in the NBA Hall. He's in the Basketball Hall of Fame for sure.
Lowry?
Not first time, not first ballot though.
Not first time.
No, not first ballot, but he's
first ballot.
in there. He's got how many All-Stars he's got. He's got 6 All-Star.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, given he was in the East, but like,
but still,
when one man comes to your team, when you've been battling like you've been a top team for seasons before, can't make it happen. One man comes to your team, and that like a journeyman that comes to your team for one season, and then you actually get a chip. That man leaves that same season, and you back to being the same team before. I can't really give you too much props.
That's a problem. Yeah. What did they? How far did they get last year?
It's not like they had a bunch of changes in the roster, like meaning like you know what I'm saying, like Kawhi came, you did it. Kawhi left, you couldn't.
Right. When they were in the bubble, how far did they go in the bubble?
I think it was out the.
Did they make the wait? Who was in the first round of the playoffs?
Hold on.
No, didn't they lose in the first round? They didn't play the play-in, but didn't they lose? I thought they lost in the first round.
The fact that we don't even know
Yeah, that's a problem.
There you go. There you go.
That's a problem. Yeah, hey, Keith, you're right. That's a problem. That's a problem.
I would always compare like Kyle Lowry. I'm not sure if you're like into baseball or anything, but like Craig Biggio. You see how Craig Biggio wasn't the best at his position at the time, but he was just in the league for so long and just put up decent numbers that was like borderline all-star. That's just like Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's not the best point guard, not top 5 point guard, but he's been in the league and been with the same team forever, and he's putting up borderline all-star numbers.
I like that, and I have nothing against Kyle Lowry. I actually
He's
a little tough dude. I dig his toughness and his strength. Like I wouldn't be mad at him on the squad. He's just to me.
No, I wouldn't either. Yeah,
he's not like putting a team on his back and taking them nowhere. That's
you have him, and you have Derrick Rose backing him up. That's
Kyle Lowry's the perfect poster boy franchise player for a small market team.
Yeah, yes.
Toronto.
He's perfect in Toronto.
Mm-hmm. Toronto to the second round, and they lost to Boston in Game 7.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yo, I got a question for y'all. All right, Derrick Rose, right? All right, he's like a borderline Hall of Famer, maybe not, but like if he won a ring with the Knicks as like the backup point guard, does that put him in?
I think so. Youngest player to ever win an MVP. Yeah, I do that.
I would say that even after my fault, Mo, even after he won't even have to win a chip with the Knicks. Like Derrick Rose has so much respect from everyone, the media, the players, everyone in basketball that he might not get in the first or second, but he would get in like the third time or the fourth time just for what he accomplished before and how he was able to rebound from the injuries and change himself. And look what he did in Minnesota. He had a 50-point game. Like people gonna remember that, especially the media. He's he was a darling of the media. Like no one ever gave him bad rap. Like
bad rap or anything. They tried to, but
they tried to when he was like, oh, the injuries and my contract, that whole thing. But
the time where he left, when we had a game and he left that night, we didn't know where he was and everything.
That's family issues, and I think that just got blown up because it's New York. Like,
Berman and all them.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't even want to hear cats talking about that joint no more. Like, yo, like your man Kyrie just disappeared for like a whole week and a half. Rose missed one game, and cats knew where he was.
Yeah.
This dude skipped out and they called his people for 3 days.
Hey, freaky.
See, this is why like I can't take fans seriously. Like yo, I'm not even on that Rose joint no more.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
You know what? The mental stuff that he was going through that year.
One at a time, fellas. One at a time.
Lying about sexually assaulting him. He got family members getting murked in Chicago. Like yo, and he's getting harassed by the media and fans out here. Man.
Free Keith, they're upset because that gave the birth to Ron Baker that night.
Yo, y'all gonna stop talking about my man Baker, bro.
I love Baker, man. I love Baker. I was defending him too.
My man Ron Burgundy is one of the few cats.
Ron Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy. I like that.
Anybody that would have put their life on the line to block AD at the rim.
AD at the rim. I was like, I don't know why I thought that was the Greek Freak rock. Was that Tim Hardaway Jr.?
Wait, what? The Greek Freak? Wait, which one?
He dunked over Tim Hardaway.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah.
He straight flew over Tim. Yeah, that was.
And I think that was the same night that KP got injured.
Right.
Yeah, that was the same night.
That was just such a horrible.
Yeah, and we were rolling too. We were rolling too. He had just made the All-Star game.
Good thing we had Hazonia.
We were just talking.
Super Mario.
That's another. Hazonia is another guy that was in KP's draft class too.
Mario got 2 things that I love that he did on his squad while he was here, yo.
When he blocked LeBron.
When he stepped over Giannis, dunked on Giannis and stepped over him, and then when he stuffed LeBron, like get that shot out of here.
Yeah. I think Tibbs could have worked with him. I really do. I think he could have worked with him.
Tibbs, the team we had when we had Melo and Rose and Beasley and this, that. Like, actually, that's a team that could have actually made noise too if they wasn't handcuffed to the triangle.
Yeah. You bring in Hornacek, who ran a fast-paced offense.
Yo, we would have had a pretty team that was nice, that was decent to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I felt bad for Hornacek because once
Phil
left, I think it was already in Steve Mills and Perry's mind that they were going, no matter what he did, they were going to go in another direction.
Of course, it's like you're going to try to dump everything on him. Mills did the same thing with Fizz.
Hornacek is annoying, man. Because, like, yo, you're not a triangle coach. You got
Hornacek just wanted a job.
You have Derrick Rose as your point guard. Don't play the triangle.
He can't do anything if the front office is telling him.
Right, it's the front office, Mo. It was the front office. Phil was pushing it on him.
I know, but forget that. Coach.
Yeah, you
the
can't.
First time that I ever
do your thing. Forget what he's saying. I could dig that.
Yeah, but when you get fired,
what he's saying for real.
And that was the first time that
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, and that was the first time that I ever saw a president implement his play instead of letting the coach do what he do, does.
Okay, wait. Let me ask you a question now. Because remember, and I don't know why, I don't know what the hell they said. Oh, it's a Zen master. They said when you go in his office, it smells like sage and all this stuff. But in my mind, didn't Hornacek come from Jerry Sloan's system? Why are you trying to push the triangle on this guy?
Exactly.
Like we should have been running.
Hornacek just wanted a job.
Pick and rolls, pick and pops with Derrick Rose and KP, and we would have made the playoffs.
You saying Derrick Rose and KP? Melo was still there. Melo was still here.
So let me ask you a question.
Had a dangerous ass squad if they were even running Hornacek's run and gun system, yo.
And they would have been running and gunning. That's a fact. They would have been.
Like Rose had turned into a mid-range god, yo.
Yeah.
Yo, free keep, and fellas, imagine if we had Tibbs here instead of Hornacek. I don't want to, I don't want to live it on a memory or whatever and wish it on a star, but
we wouldn't have, because Tibbs wouldn't have married himself to the. He wasn't going to marry himself to the triangle, and like Tibbs would not have picked him for that reason.
And in the situation with Noah, probably never would have happened, right?
I'm gonna give you something else. Woody said he would run the triangle, and they still got rid of him.
Oh, I'm so mad at that. Remember how good we was looking with Woody? On how many games we won? We went to we went to the playoffs at least, and we lost the first round.
52 wins.
And that was after they screw up and bring in what's the guy's name? Bargnani. And we gave up a pick for him.
Yo, the worst move, man. I'm so pissed at that Bargnani, yo.
But that's a Steve Mills move, though.
No. That wasn't Steve Mills. That was
No, you talking about Bargnani came in the 2013 season. Bargnani wasn't with us for the 52 game wins.
No, he wasn't.
He was before.
Steve Mills became the president, like was in charge at 2013. That was one of the first moves he did
really?
for the Bargnani trade because they lost to Indiana, so he felt we needed a big that could stretch the floor to bring Hibbert out. So that's when he traded for Bargnani because we lost the year before to Indiana.
That's right. So
that other GM or whatever, I'll just call it management.
That was Donnie Walsh.
I dig Donnie.
Well, Donnie Walsh was a part of that 54 team. He wasn't part of that.
No.
He was already gone.
2011 left. Yeah. 2011.
He already left and everything.
And listen, man, we gotta respect Donnie Walsh, man. The man was in a wheelchair. And I think he quit because he was trying to tell him, listen, and then they were like, forget it. We gutted everything out for Melo. He's like, I'm out of here.
But at the time when Donnie was, we was so bad that the league had to step in. It was like, you know what? We're going to fire your GM. We're going to hire Donnie Walsh, and Donnie Walsh is going to run the show. And Donnie Walsh rebuilt that team, and we just was like, you know what?
And he cleared the cap space.
We panicked, and we traded everything for Melo. And I always tell people, hindsight, I know it's hindsight, but if we would have waited to that offseason, signed Melo, and everything we traded,
I'm not.
What I'm saying is everything that we traded for Melo, everything we traded for Melo, we could have traded for CP3 and had Melo and CP3 on the same team.
That was right. There was no guarantee. There was no guarantee. Like, I understand. In theory, I understand the trade for Melo because, like, what Melo wanted was all his bread. And I
that lockout.
I can't fault a man for that. You're talking about like
whatever, yeah,
millions. Like you know what I'm saying? So like it's kind of like he wanted all his bread, but he also wanted to play on the Knicks. So like
it was in our favor because Brooklyn. If Brooklyn was in Brooklyn, I could see him wanting to go to Brooklyn, but they were still in Jersey. He wasn't going to push a trade to go to Jersey for an extra 2 years and be in Jersey when the money's in New York. So
I don't know if he was chasing the money so much as like,
honestly,
you just said he was chasing the money.
No, meaning that like he was chasing his money. He had to stay there and get re-signed to get his full bread.
I think this is the only time
we'll be able to get it nowhere else if he waited until the end of the season.
But when he's talking about a brand, the brand was going to be bigger in New York and not in Jersey.
Yeah, but that's one thing for you to say. But like, if I'm telling you, like, yo, if you don't take this re-sign right now, you're going to be down $30 million. You thinking about like, well, I could, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I could wait and put New York in a better position. I'll go ahead and eat this 30 million and maybe no, you're gonna take the 30 million extra. You're gonna take the 30 million extra and try to work out a trade. Like,
right. Free Keith, you're right. Remember, Kev, remember Cornerstone. I think Sim alluded to that. He was saying Melo wanted to be grandfathered in or something like that. He wanted that money.
Yeah,
there was something going on.
And
he wanted to make sure
able to give it to him. Like it just like he wouldn't like his only Minnesota. I mean, only Denver was able to give him that bread. So he had to get that bread.
But in all honesty, Dolan was the one that stepped into that.
That pulled the trigger because the Nets were working out a trade for De'Aaron Williams.
And I'm glad that
Williams before we traded for Melo.
Right, and I'm glad
one at a time.
Yeah, I'm glad Dolan has now come to a sense and said, you know what? I don't know nothing about this. I'm going to give it to to other to basketball minds. Unfortunately, he just hired the wrong basketball minds and Phil and putting Steve Mills back in there. Now
Phil is the one who got him off that backing off joint, though. That's what I'm saying. Like cats didn't realize, like that was one of Phil's actual agreements for him to come. Like that Dolan had to back off.
Right. And now Dolan, has stayed out the way.
What did Dolan do during the Phil era besides firing?
No, Dolan. Phil didn't want to re-sign Melo. Phil wanted to trade Melo and rebuild the team. Dolan was the one that pushed Phil to re-sign Melo to that max deal.
No trade clause too, right? No trade clause too, right?
After we re-signed Melo, Phil Jackson went on a tour on every media tour bashing Melo after we re-signed him, trying to trade him. Like that makes no sense.
Right. Yeah, Hector. That's when he said. Oh, LeBron came in with his posse and
Phil didn't want. You're right, Top. 2 seasons later, though. That was 2 seasons later. See, Phil didn't. I don't think like that Melo joint was strictly a Dolan. Like I need a superstar in the house to make sure, even if we lose in that, we got seats in the Garden Phil. Like that was Dolan. He wanted to make sure that we had a superstar. You know what I'm saying, for MSG. I feel like
Kev, I'm not here. Whoever's calling, I'm not here.
Phil wouldn't have made that movement. Phil wouldn't have made that movement if
Dolan called us now.
Phil wouldn't have made that move if Dolan wasn't involved, if Dolan wasn't pushing it. But what I'm saying is, beyond that, Dolan really did nothing. There was nothing else that Dolan did until it was time to fire Phil.
Right.
I'll give you that. But when Phil came in, one of the first moves he did was trade Tyson Chandler for Dallenberg and a pick.
For nothing.
Yeah, Dallenberg.
I forgot we had Dallenberg.
Like the moves that he made were moves you do when you're rebuilding. Like you trade Tyson Chandler, who was Defensive Player of the Year the year before, for Dallenberg.
What's the second move? What's the second move he did? The second move he did. The second move he did was get rid of Shane Larkin. Remember Shane Larkin?
Yes.
Wow.
That was one of the plays that was in that trade for Tyson Chandler with Shane Larkin.
Right. And the third move he did was J.L. Smith and Amon Shumpert. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
For a second round pick and a trade exception.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yep. Fleeced. He got fleeced.
Clearing house.
Right. He did a favor to Kobe Altman. He did a favor. To you know what I'm saying? And he cleared house, right? To get what? Nobody's coming here.
Yep.
Right. But I'm a back off cameraman and let y'all eat, man. But okay. I will say this though. I'm gonna throw this live grenade out there.
Oh boy, guys, fire in the hole.
Yeah, fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. So what type of long-term contract extension are we gonna sign Alfred Payton to?
All right.
Wait, why you say that?
And then he leaves. Nah, you ain't. Nah, I'm not falling for that one.
He didn't say Randall. He said Alfred Payton.
Yeah, y'all.
I'm not falling for that banana in the tailpipe. That's out, man. I'm not falling for that
nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that banana in the tailpipe. That's that banana in the tailpipe thing. Yeah.
Oh, was that Delirious? The movie with Eddie Murphy.
That was Beverly Hills Cop. Beverly Hills Cop.
Axel Foley. Oh, he trying to Axel Foley us.
That's not happening. Next question.
You might as well come back. That way. Is not getting any traction.
That is not getting. But I will say, right now, Alfred is fitting what we're doing right now. He's fitting. So in other words, if he has a bad game, you could throw Rose in there. If he's having a good game, you can leave him in there.
I like our group of guards.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm fine with them for now. Like my thing is like I've defended Elf the whole season, probably more so than most. But like it was never for the reasoning like, oh, I feel like he's the PG of the future.
Right.
I'm not mad if he's here. Like I don't see his contract being in any way the issue that holds us back from being able to sign a star. Like I'm giving him some like Rivers type contract if it is that I want to keep him.
Right. Man, how far has Rivers fallen off, man? Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
All the way out the rotation is how
man. Oh.
That's why his money. That's why the money he took is the money he took. Like, what y'all thought Rivers was a superstar?
Nah, sometimes I feel bad for Rivers. Like when there's a timeout and he grabs the ball, he's just dribbling.
Yep,
you can just see it in his face. Like Jesus, I wish I was.
like put me in, coach. Put me in.
Yeah.
I wish I was a baller.
That's a good one.
Yo, tell him Frank says hi. I don't know what to tell you, yo. Be better. Be better, bro. Like it was yours to lose, Rivers.
Yeah, it was, man.
Yours to lose. We was riding high on Rivers for a second.
Yeah,
he had a great start. He had a great
What makes me upset with him is when he was dribbling into the paint and then coming back out.
Yeah.
He was definitely good for that.
Yeah. And Derrick Rose just eliminated that. Once Derrick Rose drove into the paint, you knew he was, he's going to score something.
I love watching Rose play because, like, he's not 100% like MVP Rose, but like he does little things to me. Like, I love his ability to stop on a dime and just go again. Like
doesn't happen.
It catches cats every time in the paint.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
exactly.
He's going at like 90 miles an hour and just stop.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I mean, he's not explosive no more, but he still got it.
He still has it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Which should be embarrassing to a cat like Rivers, yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
But is Rivers allegedly a point guard?
How you have a 32-year-old dude is just like you know what I'm saying? And quietly, like a guy like Frank need to be looking at Rose and feeling some type of way.
Right.
That man's
I can play like that.
That man's a full decade older than you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Full decade. 10 of them things.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
You can't compare yourself to D Rose if you're Frank or if you're Austin Rivers, because D Rose is like D Rose is an animal. D Rose is like a gift from God. Like
right, young MVP. Right, young MVP.
Rose got him for
All-star.
for chip.
Right?
yeah, like
Yeah, I'm just glad he fell into our laps. I'm just glad he fell into our laps. I really am. And again, that's the front office. Tibbs saying, "I need Derrick Rose." They made it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question. I'm glad you said that. Let me ask you a question. The first game that we played Detroit, you think after the game, well, they probably got each other's phone numbers. Tibbs and Rose was talking. He was like, listen, young fella, I don't know what I could do, but I think you need to be disgruntled and say request a trade. And I'm gonna make
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when we played him in the preseason.
Right. And he was looking like, man, I want to, man, in his mind, and y'all was talking about the music and the bands and all that from earlier. I was thinking about Bootsy Collins. I'd rather be with you. Yeah.
Go ahead, Chop.
I'd rather be with you. Yeah.
Now, I honestly do think that Rose and Tibbs got something special though. Like, it's definitely obvious that they got they've got something special, and that's a very good thing for a team.
Yo, the night they traded for him, and they asked about Derrick Rose, the smile that came on
the smile, like the authentic smile that came on that, he couldn't even hide it.
He had the Kool-Aid smile, right?
It was crazy.
Yeah, my guy.
If anybody remembers who left first on that Bulls team, was it Tibbs or was it Rose?
I think it was Tibbs, and I think they traded Rose, was he on a 1 year? I want to say Rose lasted longer on the team for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You could check the chat. The chat, no, Kev. Damn.
Yeah. All right. So Joe Curry says Tibbs. Tibbs had left first. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say that they was like Rose was like doing some minor things out there still, like
doing some minor things. Okay.
But Rose started really coming back into himself. Actually, the first stint that he had here.
Yeah, he scored 18
he was coming back from his injuries, like this, that, like he was really coming back into himself. Come on, he left here with like 18 points a game.
In the triangle.
Yeah, in the
triangle.
While fans and media was kicking his back in, while chicks is like lying about him and got him in national media.
Yeah, remember that. It's just amazing how that team that we had Melo, we had Rose, we had Brandon Jennings, we had Jakeem Noah, we had Courtney Lee. It's just amazing how that team really didn't, materialize into anything.
Wait, was Amari and Tyson Chandler here as well? Or
no, not with them.
Okay.
Yeah,
yo, I definitely thought Jennings. I thought Jennings was going to be so much better here, yo.
Wait, didn't he have a season high points here with us too? He looked good one couple of games too. Brandon Jennings. Damn, I forgot about him.
He did.
His spirit was better than his talent. Like, I love the Brandon Jennings spirit. He had guys. He really was having guys like, yo, like, don't help that dude up. You bugging out. Like,
yeah.
Oh, he was the first Westbrook. He was the first Westbrook.
Like, he'll see cats touching the dudes
I'll go with that.
And then grab them away.
I'll definitely go with that. Absolutely.
So that means it was the system that we had and the coaching staff that led us nowhere, if you will.
Yeah.
That's why I asked before. Imagine if we had Tibbs then.
Right.
What would we? You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably have been in the playoffs, second round, whatever. We probably look way better if we had Tibbs then. And like I said, I know it's just, I'm wishing on a star, but like,
if we didn't have any intervention from Phil, if the coaches didn't have any intervention from the higher ups and was able to let live, we would actually have seen a lot better progress in a few of these very recent seasons.
Right. I agree with that.
All right, cornerstone Steve Mills.
Triangle thing from Phil. Really kind of messed us up, yo. It messed us up.
Let me ask you guys a question. what you just said, Keith, and Cornerstone too as well. So as Jeff Hornacek being the coach, he couldn't go and talk to Dolan about the situation, or like he couldn't skip above like Buddy Hop.
Not really, because Dolan had stepped out the way. He said, you know, I want. I mean, you know what? I'm saying that, but you never know. You never know. I mean, if a person's having a problem with their supervisor, I don't see, you know, why he couldn't go to the higher up to talk about it, you know, and everything. I mean, it's another thing is probably the chain of command as well. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Hornacek. It's hard because I think Phil just wanted to push that triangle till there was no tomorrow.
Hornacek is just happy to have a job. And I don't see him as the type to jump over Phil and go to Dolan and be like, oh, Phil is making me blah, 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 blah. I didn't really see a lot of nuts in Hornacek. Like he didn't seem to be that guy. Like he his boss was Phil, he was taking his orders from Phil.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's the next thing now, because Noah probably felt the same way. And the situation that escalated with Noah and Jeff Hornacek, I guess whatever happened in practice.
I remember that. Oh my God,
That's why he's out of here. We still paying him and Hornacek and Phil. I don't know, but yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. If Tibbs was here, that would have happened.
I actually still like, I don't, for something in me, I still don't fault Joakim Noah for that particular altercation or situation. I feel like if it was his fault, it would have been grounds for him to be gone that day. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it really was his fault, like yeah, and the description of like it almost got physical and this, that, and the other. If it really was his fault, he would have been gone. Those are the kind of things that actually like have grounds to, like contractually, like you could release a cat.
Oh,
I do not think that was. I do not think that it was Joakim Noah that started that joint, and you will probably never hear that.
Right.
And nobody knew him to be that guy before that either.
Right. Something had to transpire for him to even react and act like that. Right. That we don't know about.
Hornacek is frustrated because he got to run some joint he don't want to run.
Players
is frustrated because they don't want to be a part. They don't understand it. It's technical. They don't really like it. They're not trying to mess with it either. You got guys, or you got your top guys pushing back from it.
Yep.
Melo and everybody under him is pushing back from it. Like, dude, I could imagine the tension that practice used to be.
Wow.
Because you know Phil was probably there for 95% of those practices.
And so
he probably was sleeping in the practice too.
Right.
And then you coming off a loss from the night before. And you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Like, I think sometimes we don't realize, like, these people, they human beings too, yo. Like, they got like egos and pride and like, I'm not an NBA player and I don't like to lose.
Right.
Absolutely.
What's happening in the locker room, right? Like after a loss. Exactly. Everybody pointing fingers like, you and I. Right. Yeah. There's a lot of testosterone in there. Everybody's arguing. We all uptight. Right.
Yo, that ruined Jeff Hornacek's like coaching career. Like,
no, as a head coach, because I think he's
a Knicks coach in his career. Like Miller is the only recent Knicks coach with anywhere near a job in the NBA coaching.
Yeah, no, he's Hornacek.
Wow, yeah.
I think Hornacek is assistant coach with
yeah, he's an assistant.
The Rockets,
right?
Yeah.
With the Rockets.
Yeah, the Rockets. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, they just picked him up, or he's been an assistant like for
I think he just started out with Steven Tyler.
I don't know.
Like you gotta give people time. You gotta give people a chance to forget you were a Knicks coach.
Yeah.
We'll put it this way.
Here's what I'm saying. Like you come here, you're betting. You're really like you're betting your career coming here, bro.
Yeah. Except if you're Tibbs. If you're Tibbs,
Exactly. You know, yes, you know what you're gonna get. And I don't see that. I don't see Tibbs leaving anytime soon. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. This is Tibbs. We've all known that this was Tibbs' dream job, though.
Remember, he said he would have crawled here, right?
Tibbs is built for New York. Those cats.
He came from here, right?
Cats had no idea about coaching in New York.
He's a basketball legend.
Hornacek had no business being a coach in New York.
None of those guys were.
What is Derek Fisher and Fizdale doing right now? That's all you got to
commenting on TV. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Hoping hard as hell that people that they talk to don't bring up their Knicks tenure.
Ain't Derek Fisher coaching the Sparks? The Los Angeles Sparks?
I think so.
No, wait, he was. But I don't think is he not anymore? Oh,
no, I think Michael doing that. I think Michael Cooper's doing that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
you know, you just said Free Keith.
Huh?
Free Keith, what you just said reminds me and think about it. I'm like, man, it's kind of right because I don't want to go back to. Everybody said, "Oh, it's a Patrick Ewing curse," right? But I don't want to go back to. They brought in Lenny Wilkins. He had the winningest record, and we messed his record up with all the losing, right?
Every coach ain't built for New York like you. Like
Larry Brown.
You gotta be prepared. Larry Brown. It's one thing to be like, yeah, I'm a coach in the NBA.
Alan Hahn had a great take. He said you have to have blood in the ground. Van Gundy is that, and now Tibbs is that.
And before they picked Tibbs, that's what I was saying. I was like, yo, like,
and I throw Woodson in there.
I wouldn't be mad at Van Gundy coming back. Like,
what you said is dope. I like that.
I wanted to keep Miller only because he reminded me of Van Gundy.
Right.
Yeah, he could have been on the staff, right? As an assistant. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to, and quite frankly, I don't blame him if you wanted to leave and everything and try something else. I don't blame him. I mean, he did his thing, but the thing about it was you had to, if you were going to bring the next person in, they have to have that personality, and that was him.
He got the best out of that team.
Here's a great question: if Atkinson was here, will we have the same success?
I don't know that. I'm not gonna. He's like
But Atkinson was on the coaching staff. That's a good question.
He's been a coach in New York, so he knows. I'm not the Knicks, but he's been in this New York environment, and he knows the New York environment. I'm not mad at Addison.
Yeah.
That's another cat that was on my short list. Like I would have taken a run at him too. Like I just needed somebody who was familiar with what this New York environment is, and I feel like that wasn't Hornacek, that wasn't Fizz, that wasn't the first cat that Phil came in with. What's his name?
Woodson.
Not Woodson. Who Phil? Fisher. No. Like they could say they're a coach, but you're not
our head coach, yo.
You're not familiar with coaching in New York. It's so much more than the coaching that got to go on. Like
we have suffered as Knicks fans.
We really have.
Rambis. Yo, the names we have talked about today: C.J. Leslie, Mo Endauer, Cole Aldrich,
Ronaldo Balkman.
Yo,
Jared Jeffries, Jerome James.
We've had trash.
Wow.
We've had trash on this MSG floor.
Maurice Williams, the
How about the other guy from the Netherlands? Kazminskis? Was that his name?
Oh, he was a fan favorite for a little while. He wasn't horrible. He wasn't horrible.
Kazminskis, yeah.
That was KP's guy.
Alexi Sped.
No, I like that. I like Alexi. Alexi, I like. I wanted him to come back, and when he said he was signing with, when he was staying in Russia, I was like, oh man.
He was done with this New York joint. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. Like my favorite international player over the years was Pablo. Was Prigioni.
And he came in, he was 35, right? He came in at 35.
Yeah.
And he was a facilitator. He was a sneak thieving. He was a sneak thieving guy on the floor. He could steal a ball. Great.
Hey, Mo, I got to give you another one. Clay Anthony.
Anthony Irving.
Hold on.
Trash,
That hit home.
His knees,
That hit home because Clee Anthony early is a close personal friend, so that hit home.
Oh, he did? I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I'm so sorry.
He's from Warwick, New York. My family's from Warwick. You know, like the reason that happened, like the whole shooting happened, like he had a close friend.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been in Queens.
No, his friend was doing like a mixtape release party. His friend had drama, and Clee Anthony was just like an innocent bystander. Like, and he gets a bad rap for it. Like, it really wasn't Clee's fault. Like, his friend was having a mixtape party release at that strip club. Matter of fact, his boy, you know, Fresh Dog.
I heard him.
Fresh Dog. That's his man's and stuff. So he was. Okay. So that's what it was, yeah.
Okay, all right.
But you know,
what's he up to?
I thought that was the foulest joint ever, though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was
nice. He was a small forward.
His knee, like
after that, he ain't come back, right? Oh,
nah, he never. He went overseas, but now he's like trying to behind the scenes, like to fund like music and stuff.
Okay, all right. Who was the other guy that
Melo co-signed him though. Melo did say, "Yo, you got potential, young blood. I like you." Yeah.
Who was the other guy that was on that Woodson team that he hardly got
like Beanie Siegel? He looked like a Julius Randle's brother. Remember, he looked like a Broad Street bully, and we never seen him again.
He's not Cornerstone Kev talking about Chris Copeland.
Yes,
Chris Copeland. He was hitting threes. He had the dreads.
Yeah, he would hit the three, then he'll do the fake Melo, but the two on the side.
And you saw how quickly his career worked because the next year he went to Indiana,
right?
Probably got any run. Yes, Free Keith. Yes. Sometimes you got to know where you fit in, man.
Yo, he should have stayed. Like, just because you lost to the Pacers, you go like, no, you should have stayed with us, man.
If you can't beat him, join him. They didn't re-sign him. So he signed with somebody else.
Oh, we didn't want him.
Yeah. No, I think we did. I think we did. He just
we could have fit him onto that team, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Was there an offer sheet? And
I don't think he was offered. I don't think they I don't think they offered him any. They didn't offer him.
Wow, he had a good year, man.
He did. He saved us too a couple of times.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Cornerstone.
Yeah.
You know how and I used to love the Crazy Eyes. We used to call them Crazy Eyes.
Crazy Eyes.
Listen, they don't do this no more in the NBA. Let's say Joel Embiid is posting up on or backing down Mitch or Julius Randle. Remember, he used to pull a chair under him. Turnover.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do that no more.
That was the Kurt Thomas. Kurt Thomas was famous for
Kurt Thomas.
And Malik Rose. You remember Malik Rose? He was famous for that. Malik Rose.
He's sports commentating too on some team, right?
Yeah. Well, I thought he was in just now. I thought that Malik Rose was in the management office for Atlanta. I thought he was doing something with Atlanta.
He's in one of those front offices.
One of those front offices, right? Yeah, I meant the front office, yeah.
Yeah. But no, I was when we traded for Malik Rose, I was in high school. I was like so hyped. I was like, yes, from San Antonio. He's gonna bring that culture. You know, everything's gonna change. Nope.
He ain't been nothing.
It's like, championship pedigree coming to the Knicks. I love it.
Oh my god.
Well, man,
he was like Theo Pinson, right, on the bench. Like,
he really was. He really was.
I did not realize just how toxic the New York environment is, bro.
Yeah.
The Knicks environment was toxic. Like cats would be coming off of perfectly good seasons, perfectly good careers, and come here and have their worst year.
And
it's nobody's even looking at that. Why?
They was coming here like this was a retirement home, right? Like going to Florida.
No, seriously. I don't even know. Like Ellington. Ellington came here because he was a shooter. They picked him up because he was a shooter. His whole career, he's been a good shooter. Trigger off the three, like a hair trigger. He comes here, he has his worst shooting year.
Yeah.
Worst shooting year in his whole career. He leaves here this year, he's back to his old numbers. Why?
Yeah. Why? So you think it's the New York City lifestyle that they be like, they're hanging out at night, they with JR in the club?
I can't even say it's that though. Like you
honestly,
a lot of those cats live in Westchester. Like when they come to the Knicks, so like they don't.
The whole city life is really that's just like a talk narrative that doesn't
like
really work
it's
out.
really you talk about the city life when you play for the Nets, like 'cause they're in there. But
they're
like,
in there. But the only thing that I'll give validity to is traveling from Westchester to the city. That's probably the only thing that I'll give validity to of getting to the game. Because a lot of times they'll have their practice facility right next to the arena.
Yeah.
Whereas for us, it's in Westchester. Which, no offense, I like Westchester. I think Westchester
definitely,
but the travel,
it's really not that. It's really not that bad as people make it seem out to be. Like, look at the time that the players are. If the game's at 7, they're not leaving at like 6. They're leaving at like 4 o'clock, and you're taking the West Side Highway. We're not talking about the FDR that's always packed. The West Side Highway is way better to travel than the FDR.
And Hector, here's the other thing with that: when you have players after the game still practicing at the facility, at the Garden, you know right there that travel is not a problem.
And then also too, like Dolan, don't get it mistaken. Dolan owns like 5 blocks every direction that you know in that area. So there's a lot of those buildings that Dolan rents out to his staff, to the players as well. Just like for
didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
people don't know that, right?
People don't know that. Yeah, there's right across the street. There's a hotel right across the street that Dolan owns. That hotel. That he has rooms set up for his staff and stuff. Like one thing I'm gonna give credit for Dolan. Dolan is like one of the worst owners or whatever. But when it comes to like loyalty, he will stand by you. Like look how he stood by Isaiah Thomas.
Right.
Isaiah Thomas
That's his man.
like, that was a horrible everything that happened with Nuka Brown Sanders, but he stood by him. It's hard.
Didn't the player say Dolan? He had a family situation. Dolan used to give him his private plane.
That was for Tyson Chandler. That was for Tyson Chandler. Yeah. So again, the whole narrative that of Dolan being a bad owner, I'm not going with that. He made some he butt in when he wasn't supposed to.
He made bad business moves.
With the team. But other than that, whatever.
Yeah,
I knew you was Steve Mills. I knew you was Steve Mills.
It's all about hiring the right people. Like everybody.
So the hiring of Steve Stout, is that the right?
Here's my bomb. Here's my bomb.
Yep.
I like it.
Here's my bomb. Do you who do you blame between him and the Charles Oakley situation?
Him.
Nah, Charles Oakley is wilding, bro.
Nah.
He's drinking too much.
Nah.
Are you serious?
He's doing too much. Why is he going everywhere and talking slander about the Knicks? I know the same way.
Let me tell you about how disgusting human being Charles Oakley is, bro. I seen this dude in a club spit in a chick's face.
No,
you saw
that? Really?
Hold on.
Him and his best friend Jordan in DC.
Wow.
Republic Gardens, when it was open. Like these guys were like they were stars in DC when like they would hang tough, and they were both friends because they're both assholes.
Hold on.
And they was in Chicago together. Remember?
Bro, this chick was tipsy. Obviously, you can see it. Harassing them for an autograph, and he turns around and spits in her face and says, "I told you to know."
Oh,
I get that. That's totally messed up. But we're not gonna play like the Morale Olympics when James Dolan went on. Hold on, when James
watching at the game.
Wait, I get it. What I'm
guys.
saying is we're not going to like try to put a blanket over James Dolan because James Dolan literally went on Fox News and sang a song to apologize for a rapist on Fox News. That's what James Dolan is. James Dolan and his family has not paid city or state taxes in New York City since the 80s. This is somebody who's one of the richest persons in the city and does nothing for the city.
Okay, but we're talking about two bad people together, right?
We act like that's not like his non-tax paying. Was it illegal or was it business stuff? Like
that fake cover for business or whatever. He's somebody. It is a fake cover.
No taxes.
Exactly. But how are they doing it? How are they doing it legally? Keith, but how they're doing it? They're
legally.
Doing it. How? I'm asking you how. They're doing it by owning. They're doing it. No, they're doing it.
Loopholes.
Hold on. Yeah, how did those loopholes get into place? They're using the money that
Hey, Chap, I told you it's gonna be a bomb.
Let me finish. They're using the money that they have, the wealth that they have, to fund politicians to put in place to pass those bills. So they're the one creating the problem.
And I'm supposed to blame Dolan for that?
Yes, you are, because he's using his wealth to get you taxed more and for him to get taxed less. He's using it.
So that doesn't make him a bad person.
I'm supposed
that absolutely does make him a bad person. Yes,
decades, person that you don't agree with.
Decades of politicians getting paid off by businessmen on Dolan.
Wait, what?
I'm supposed to blame decades of corporate America.
Wait. When did hold on. When did Dolan? Let me finish. Hold on, I got you, child. We can switch back to the Knicks, but when did Dolan and his family get control of the Garden? In '82. When did Citizens United get passed so corporations could donate to politician campaigns? In '77. So that's a 5-year gap. So that's just 5 years that Dolan and his family wasn't donating. But when they got the money to do it, they donated and they put people in position like Cuomo's family to pass tax bills that they don't have to pay. Look at New York City. Look at the MTA, how trash it is. Why is it that
Trump too before he became president?
You need to blame that on a situation where Charles Oakley was obviously being an asshole. It just
I want to put it right there.
I didn't say that. I said that we're not going to play the morality Olympics and like James Dolan's not a scumbag.
No, I'm not. Did you actually see the whole play of the situation? Charles Oakley, it was his fault.
Yeah,
because Charles Oakley.
Common sense, like look at the play-by-play.
Charles
was being an asshole.
Mo said that he's seen Oakley. I seen it too. When Knicks Fan TV, they interviewed him, and he was probably saucy on that show too. Like,
he goes everywhere. Yo, he goes everywhere and talks bad about the Knicks.
And then a horrible human being, a horrible owner. I can give a person blame for what they need blame for. That situation on Oakley.
And then the incident with Spike Lee as well. They try to come at Spike Lee as well with that. I mean,
fans eat it up, but we don't. But fans don't put any common sense to stuff. Like okay, this was normally the celebrity entrance, right? So all the celebrities normally come through this egg. But okay, so how
always come through there, right?
So did Dolan tell the security people, because Dolan wasn't there? So did Dolan tell the security people, like, you know what? Seinfeld, Seinfeld, Chris Rock, all the other celebrities that was there had no problem using the next exit. He told his security to give Spike Lee a problem. That's what he told them.
I love Spike Lee. He's like, oh, you want to do me like Oakley? You want to do me like Oakley?
I was like, come on, man.
And fans in the media, like,
ate it up,
and fall in the bathroom in MSG, and they'll find a way to blame Dolan.
Yeah, we give Dolan too much crap. Dolan is a crony capitalist. Dolan is an awful individual when it comes to like the infrastructure of politics and the way America has developed, but that has nothing to do with basketball.
Nothing to do with basketball.
Yeah. I told you it was a bomb. I told you it was a bomb. I told you it was a megaton bomb.
And you know when people are going to stop? I've noticed that there hasn't been a lot of Dolan talk this season. Why? We winning. Because we winning. So how come it's not blame Dolan now?
No one's saying to blame Dolan.
I'm with you on all of that.
One of the first things I was saying that I'm happy is that Dolan is stepping back and allowing Leon Rose to take charge of the team.
Hey Hector, here's my thing.
I'm not saying that Dolan has.
So you saying Dolan is scared of Rose because those are the mob guys.
Here's the thing.
No. Because when it comes to Dolan, right now the team is doing good. But look at every time that the team is doing bad, he does a reactionary action to try to fix the narrative. Look at when we hired Freer Jackson. The day before, we was about to protest in front of the Garden. People were going to protest.
Yes.
I was going to be
Yes.
there. I signed up on Facebook for that. He hired Phil Jackson. Oh, it's peace, tranquility, everything is good. Look at last year too, Keith.
And he was saying,
before he hired Leon,
everything is peace and tranquility.
look at last year before he hired Leon Rose. Everybody before Corona and everything, everybody was talking about the same thing. That Houston game, people wanted to protest on that game. 3 weeks before that Houston game, that was going around on Twitter, and then he hired Leon Rose, and then this whole culture switch. So he's a reactionary. Right now, if the team was doing bad, I guarantee you we would hear some rumblings about trading for Bradley Beal.
By you saying that makes me think Isaiah Thomas is still in his ear. They on the text message on the phone, like, what do you think I should do? You should do this.
Here's my thing. And here's my
wait. Here's what Nigga is saying, and I 100% agree.
Here's my thing, and I always tell people this when I'm defending Dolan. I said until he turns into Marge Schott. We all remember who Marge Schott was. She was the owner of the Cincinnati Reds that did some racial stuff. Until he turns into her or Donald Sterling, I got no problem with him.
Yeah, because
when he turns into somebody like that, then that's when I have a problem with him.
That's when you become morally bankrupt enough to affect the basketball and affect like us as fans. But like,
I don't think Dolan will ever be on that.
Exactly.
He was not that.
Exactly.
And listen, I used to tell my pops when I was younger. I was like, Dad, why is Herb Williams there? He's squinting his eyes. This guy can't coach. Don Chaney.
And if we're taking stuff that's non-basketball, as what you call it, like as much as Dolan is part of the horrible financial elite, dude, that same horrible financial elite don't be giving black men no legs up.
Yeah,
absolutely right.
But
Dolan definitely
But the Knicks under Dolan has been the one team in pro sports history that
created Black Wall Street.
That will more black men leadership positions. As me as a black man, it will never be understated.
Yes, and that will pay the luxury tax as well. And that will pay the luxury tax.
If the NBA was a no cap sport, Dolan would be Steinbrenner.
Yeah.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
And Legion of Knicks podcast said this one great. He said Dolan is less racist than half the fake woke opportunist owners that people praise.
Hold on,
Say it again.
Let me speak on that. Yeah. Let me speak on that.
Legion.
Because that's right there is what I talk to about people on my political when I talk about politics. That right there is woke capitalism. That right there is not going to change the fundamental systems and structures that has been in place that has this year. Keith, I'm gonna give it to you. Me, I have no standings as a Puerto Rican. Hold on. I understand he's one person.
All he can do is be that example.
I understand.
Hold on,
what I'm saying is that he still donates and he still perpetuates the system that's in place that has these structures, and everyone is quick to just defend the billionaire. Like, people got to understand the difference between. Yes, look at the chat. People are literally defending this billionaire and saying that he could not pay taxes. He has that right not to pay taxes. When the people like us, the 1%, the people at the bottom of the population, we get taxed at 30% when he's making the billions.
I agree with you, like Hector. You know what? I agree with you fundamentally, but you trying to put that on one person is where I disagree.
I didn't put that on. I will, if you want, I could go through a diatribe of every owner. I just said woke capitalism. These owners could put Black Lives Matter on.
But they don't. Yeah.
Hold on. They could put it on the court, but every owner donated to Republican campaigns that perpetuate the system that keeps going on
because of their money.
Yes, exactly. It's woke capitalism.
I'm probably gonna do that too. But you know what they also don't do? They normally don't do both. That's what I'm saying. Dolan has done both. Yes, he protects his money. He protects his money by voting for his money. I might be mad at that, but those same owners are not looking at like the teams that they own and like, you know what? Let me go put some black men in play. They not doing that. They not.
Hey guys,
and the fact that the guys that Dolan has hired, the black man that Dolan has hired, the only thing that you can say is that he's picked the wrong guys. But to me, that's even more of a feather in his cap because the ability to fail
is actually where equality is. Like to not have to be the best person in the room to get the gig is actually where equality is. You have to be free to fail in order to be equal.
Yo, you killed
Hey, hold on. Listen to the podcast says Kevin Lee is ready to hot.
Let me just add one more thing. So say like if me, who's a big time socialist and progressive, if I wanted to start a government that is full of socialists and progressive, but I still use the tools of a fascist that I overthrew that was in front of me beforehand, am I a fascist or I'm on the left? I'm still a fascist because I still use those same tools that was in place. So if we don't break down the systems and the structures that are in place to put this wealth inequality, to have this circle jerk going on, we're not gonna get nowhere.
I'm with you. Like we fight in the system. I put on my gloves with you, bro. But if you talk
Cornerstone, you can't leave that.
The Knicks and one person doing one thing, like that's not if we're fighting the system, I have no argument for you.
Hey, guys, I love y'all. I love y'all to death, man. I love y'all to death.
We love you, Cornerstone. Y'all,
we love you.
Enjoy the game tonight, man. Y'all take care. Right?
I got more.
I'm gonna touch
Cornerstone. He got more.
I love y'all to death, man. We'll talk more about it. Take care, y'all. Okay.
Outstanding. Go. Salute. We love you, Uncle.
Okay.
But I'm not. I'm with you. I'm on your side. But here's my thing. Is what I'm saying. We are. We can't like when we're talking about perfection of things or what have you, like if we're talking about the system, then we're talking about the system and we're talking about something different. If we're talking about what one person is doing on the right or left to do their little part, that's a whole different thing. Like, yes, I look at Dolan as like the billionaire portion that's he's feeding into the system because it's beneficial for him and his billions. I dig that. And I look at other corporate entities that do the same thing for the same reasons. But the difference here on the other side is that that normally transcends over to the other side of those other billionaires as well. I don't give a damn about anything. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not even on the other side of it, racism is going to play in this, that, and the other. And I don't care. To me, it looks like, yes, he's a capitalist and part of this capital system problem. But he's doing it because he's there and he's protecting his money. All right, I don't agree with it. But he ain't the system. I gotta fight the system on that. Now, if I'm looking at the Knicks fandom and the Knicks as an organization and what he has done in basketball, I gotta look at it differently. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look at the individual. Last season, I'm gonna give you an example. Last season, right before the Corona lockdown, Black NBA executives put out a group letter or whatever to the NBA about the racist hiring practice of the Bulls. That wasn't a big story, right? To me, I saw that.
I never heard that.
Not a big. If it was Dolan, that would have been a huge story. But whatever, cool. It bubbled over. Nobody ain't saying nothing about it. Now, Corona lockdown happens. The Black Lives Matters protest is going on. This, that, and the other. Now, all the teams are putting out their Black Lives Matter statements. The Bulls was one of the first ones. Captain's getting applauded. Dang, look at the Bulls, they supporting Black Lives Matter.
They ain't doing nothing to change what's going on.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm talking about.
No. But that's what I'm saying. This is why actions matter to me. Actions. I'm a Black man in America. I know stuff ain't gonna be perfect for me. I know stuff ain't coming from white people perfect for me. But I have to grab on to what is. And Catch is like, oh, Dolan is racist. They didn't put out a Black Lives Matter statement. This is but they okay taking it from racist organizations that have done racist things and they can just write something. And it's cool. They ain't racist. They support the cause. Meanwhile, the actual actions of a guy like Dolan been hiring Black folks and not making a big deal about it. I don't understand. To me, I look at that positively.
Yo, Free Keith, can I say one thing? Now I see why Uncle Freezy want to keep you in the back room with me. Well, in the back of the shop while I'm grilling there. Get in the back with Chop. He
Yo, Legion,
he don't want you to debate. You can't not debate.
All I was
why.
saying was that Dolan was a billionaire. That's all I was saying. And then everyone in the chat is coming at me. Like, if you guys want to have a separate conversation about this, we can have a separate conversation about this. You know, because everyone, what I hate is that like the whole chat is like socialist this, socialist this, socialist this, and come for socialists, but have no problem with the military, which is funded by tax dollars. Has no problem with the cops and the fire department, which is funded by tax dollars. Those are socialist programs. So if you have a problem with socialism, you need to realize that we have socialism in this country. We have socialism for the rich, and we have rugged individualism for the people at the bottom of the barrel. Because look, when COVID first happened, the Secretary of Treasury oversaw $4 to $7 trillion going to big business, not to small business, not to small mom and pops. So it's socialism for the rich capitalists, but it's rugged individualism. Pull your boots up by your bootstraps for the people at the bottom.
Military industrial complex, all that. Tell them, listen.
Fun fact, that term, I want y'all to look up that term, pull yourself up from the bootstraps. Its origin is actually a joke. It was because it can't be done, because it's impossible.
That's a fact.
It was actually a joke.
There you go.
Drop a gem on them.
But Project, yo, Hector, you 100% correct. I'm not. The cats got that whole socialism thing wrong. If you sent your kids to public school, you a socialist. If you took,
there you go.
If you took public transportation, you're a socialist.
There you go. And also, back in the days in the 70s and the 60s, we didn't have the fire department. We had something as fire insurance. So if you didn't have fire insurance, your house was going to get burned down because you couldn't afford to have somebody put your fire out. But what happened was they realized, 3 or 4 or 5 houses are catching on fire. We need to come up and fix this situation. Boom, that happened. Social Security came in place so the old people can't be homeless at 60 years old. All right, so please do your research in history if you guys want to come at me in the chat.
But it's not their fault though.
I know it's not.
It's the politicians' fault, because like they're the ones who twist these. Like you hear words like socialism and they say Cuba, and they say Venezuela. But they don't say socialism, and they don't say socialism, and they talk about them European countries that's at the top of citizen happiness list every year.
And those countries aren't even socialist countries; those are capitalist
countries.
A capitalist country with just high social programs when it comes to education.
Listen, Papa, salute.
Look at how many people. Like, anybody watch baseball? You remember when Daniel Murphy back in 2012 wanted to like take time off because his wife was having a kid, and how everybody like berated him and called him a
they're like, right. They're like,
exactly. Man. Like, come on.
But you go to some place like not Sweden.
No, Sweden. You're absolutely right. Denmark. If you have a kid as a man,
New Zealand.
The man and the wife get
furlough pay.
Months, in fact.
Yeah, but like
Legion, you're right. We live in Legion is absolutely right.
Wait, go ahead, Mo. Go ahead, Mo. Mo ain't say nothing. Go ahead, Mo.
I agree that like a socialist country would make a lot of people's lives better, but like it's not gonna be possible because our demographics are way too like all over the place. If you look at the socialist countries that are really thriving, Norway, Finland, like countries like that, they all look like each other. We're not gonna give up.
Hold on. Norway,
Ireland, Iceland, Ireland.
Norway, Sweden, and Canada are the highest countries.
Wait.
We gotta stop saying that they socialist countries, because they're not.
They're capitalist
socialist programs. They are very capitalist countries.
Yeah, but their socialist programs are very like like you go to college for free. We're not gonna have a system
that used to be here.
Why not? That used to be here.
As a New Yorker, you could have
that used to be here.
And they go back. Then they go back to their country.
You could have went to CUNY and SUNY for free, like not like
Bodega Wi-Fi. Nobody's regurgitating Bernie Sanders.
All right, listen, guys, listen.
Go back
to
relax.
No, not even. This is great, right? We gotta restart the show, like Uncle Freezy said. Listen, like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell. You heard? You could copy and paste it in a text message to your friend, your family, whoever. You heard? Mm-hmm. Share this on all platforms, man. Bodega Wi-Fi salute. The mod salute. The chat salute. Because The chat, they in there like, nah, we gotta big them up. You heard Legion? Listen, Freezy always said this. Listen, at night, Kevin Wright, I love you. It's the Nick, it's the Knocks at night. But here we want to do something a little different. We're gonna do 75% Knicks, but we're gonna do 25% everything else. And this is great because I don't know. I see why Uncle Freezy want to keep Keith out of the debate. You heard?
No, yeah, I guarantee you that. Yo, but Mo, all I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead,
is
guys.
all I'm gonna say is like, look at like unemployment here in the United States, right? Say like Mo, if me and you was in Canada, I mean not Canada, if we was in Italy right now and we're on unemployment, me, you, and 8 other people from the chat, we have 2 options: either get unemployment a week, or the government gives us the entire lump sum for us to start our own business or for us to start a workers' co-op. You don't think that's a good thing?
No, I am saying that it's a good thing, but I'm worried that like the practicality of it is like of implementing it, especially now when it comes to like when we have like, you know, the demographics that we have, like the division that we have. Like, do you think like the people who did the insurrection are willing to like, you know, give up any pieces of the pie so that we can share it?
Well, no, absolutely.
I'm not like I'm not in politics anymore. I'm not in the organizing anymore because I just I found like I've become very much so a pessimist because of like the environment that we're in and the level of polarization that we have in this country. But
the thing is that the people.
Wait, hold up. That's a great thing you said that. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's so funny because I'm like that every time I follow and try to see what's going on with the stimulus package, the PPE, and the unemployment. The Senate, they always on vacation. I was like, they can't agree. They always on vacation. Oh, go ahead.
What I was gonna say is that we could go back to Knicks talk because like the chat or whatever. But I totally
I want to go back to Knicks.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Mo. But the people,
we went out crazy.
Yeah, the people at the insurrection, right? They all think that they're part of the 1%. If you was to ask them, they're getting screwed over just like everybody else is getting screwed over.
Yeah.
Just because they have a little bit of comfort and they make like $100 grand, $200 grand, $300 grand a year, doesn't mean that corporations that pay 10% in corporate tax rate is not taking advantage of them. And that's all I'm going to say.
I agree with you, man.
You know, and back to the Knicks.
100%.
and listen, man, this is why the morning drive is so dope because we're going to talk a little bit of Knicks. We're going to talk about some music and you're going to get a little bit of education, you know what I'm saying, on what's going on in society. You heard?
I would have loved to have Gmo on to like go at it with you though. Like
no, I you know, Guillermo, I messaged. I get to like have a discussion or whatever, but I felt on my part just because I was having technical issues. But I'd love to sit down and have a conversation with Guillermo. Legion of Knicks is a dope dude. Respect him a lot.
I think he has a finance background, which is why like, you know, he's not like down with the socialist thing. But yo, I was looking at the Detroit Pistons trade for Rush Limbaugh died. Wow.
Wait, wow. That's recent right now?
Yeah. I just seen it on my Twitter right when Mo said it.
I'm on the phone. I can't. Rush Limbaugh.
That's crazy. But yeah, okay. So the Detroit Pistons trade for Rasheed Wallace, right? They gave up a center called Zechko Rebraka, Bob Sura, 2 first-round picks, Lindsey Hunter, Chucky Atkins, and that was it. Like to get a guy like Rasheed Wallace, like that's what like we talk about. Sometimes guys talk about like Bradley Beal, and they're like, "Yo, I would give up R.J. Barrett." Like the Pistons didn't do anything like that. They didn't give up like any of their like Tayshaun Prince. That's what that would have been like if you give up Tayshaun Prince and you get a player like that. So like I just feel like we need to just continue to stay the course and like. You know, we'll eventually figure it out. We'll find that move that will get us that piece that will take us over the hump. So yeah, that's my little transition out of politics.
No, but it's great. It's a good thing you said that because I don't think this front office is gonna be anywhere near doing anything retardedly stupid like we've done in the past. They moving accordingly. Silent assassins, what we call them, right?
Yeah.
Remember, Leon Rose. We always said that. In the past, They fleeced the Knicks for Melo. Like those are the guys that they do those kind of joints, right? We're not gonna do that now. We're gonna move accordingly, if you will.
Yeah, man. Like I'm excited to see like the next moves we make. Like I think like the guy that I really want right now is Zach LaVine, and I don't think we'd have to give up too much for him. Like I think that would be like, you know, like a 2 first-round picks and like, you know, maybe like Knox and like, you know, a Burks or something like that. And
I would give up Knox and Burks for Zach LaVine.
Oh yeah, man. Like that, I would love that, man. Who would y'all want on the team? Like who y'all looking at to like what do you think we need to add to, you know, solidify our spot?
Hector? And then listen, and Hector and Mo, Grimo said it yesterday when he was on his show with he gave us an update with Mitchell Robinson. He said the surgery was successful, but they're gonna reevaluate him after Mitchell Robinson after the All-Star game. So he's out indefinite. I think that's what Grimo said.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the surgery was successful, but like, you know what I'm saying, like we probably have to bring in another big. And I know we listen, the small forward position, our wing is in question, but then yet who we got? What's the guy name again? Nerlens Noel, right? We might need another center and we might need a wing. So Zach LaVine, remember Mo, me and you were talking about what, like 2-3 weeks ago, Zach LaVine. Yeah. But now, I don't know, they're not playing Draymond Green. I'm not Draymond Green, Andre Drummond. Those are the 2 points that we have to address, the center and the small forward. I don't know.
But I don't want Andre Drummond for some reason. Like Andre, like I think we good at center. Like we got no, like I know you want scoring at the center position, but it's not as important as it used to be. Like I think the center position now is like a defensive like you need to have a defensive anchor at the center position. We have 2 defensive anchors, 3 if you count Taj Gibson, like kind of like a half a defensive anchor.
Yeah, but Mo, listen, Drummond I think he was pulling down 20 rebounds, couple of games.
A lot of those, but
not 10 rebounds. Okay,
like a lot of those stats are empty. Like, you know, like put back, like like, you know, like he's very much so like into padding his stats. Like I think he's one of those type of players. Like I don't think he affects winning that much. Like when has he been on a team where like, you know, he was like the guy that was like the leader of the top defense? Like I've never seen like Drummond like really go to the playoffs and like dominate or just really just be like the center on a top team.
All right, but Mo, pull the stats up in Detroit. That's where he came from, right?
His numbers is beast, like for sure. I'm gonna pull it up.
Okay.
But what you think, Hector?
Hold on, my fault.
You still heated from the?
No. I was just actually answering Graham. No, what I'm saying is like I like the way this team is building organically, and yeah, I agree with Mitch out. I don't know how long that's going to be because you know, as somebody, I suffer from metacarpal fracture. I didn't get surgery, you know, just because I was hard headed and I wanted to get back to work. You know, I was working as an EMT at the time. My background, I worked as an EMT in the South Bronx, just Bronx Special Care 911 system. So I was working there at that time. Fractured my metacarpal. I was supposed to have surgery and be out for the same amount of time. I just let it heal for like 2-3 weeks, and I forced my ass back to work just because I had to pay the bills.
Right.
So I don't want us to get trigger happy and just make a trade just to make a trade. You know,
I agree. Like I mean, Drummond's like he's like a perennial 15 and 15 guy, you know. But I just don't know that he's gonna be the right guy. Like it might affect chemistry also. Like if we get Andre Drummond, like guys like Mitch and Noel are gonna feel like, you know, they've been put to the side. So like I don't know.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you in that. But it's like if you look at our next 10 like span of 8 to 9 games, The only team that was like actually is like over 500 are the Pacers and San Antonio. But the San Antonio game got canceled because of
It
COVID.
got canceled.
Yeah. So over this next stretch, we could survive with what we have. If the next stretch was like teams that were all over 500, top notch teams, then yeah. But we have a small window that we can actually try to patch it with band-aids. If we pull up somebody for the G League and just give them like a 10-day contract just to fill in for a couple games, I wouldn't hate that either. You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think Taj is enough, to be honest. Like Taj is.
Man, they gotta relax.
He's just he's tough down low. He doesn't have as much hops as he used to have, but like he does. He knows. Dang,
And how old is he?
He's like 34, 30, like he's like in his like mid to late 30s.
Are you talking
Andre
about
Drummond?
No. Oh, Drummond is he's 27.
27.
So he's getting into his prime just like Julius Randle's in his prime right now.
Yeah, but Drummond is one of those players that he would have been great in 2000 to 2014 before this whole switch and big man being able to come out and this stretch five. He's a product of a bygone era from back then. I feel that, and I hate to say this, but I feel that the league is trying to like water him down and look at how Detroit traded him away for garbage. Look at what's going on now on Cleveland. Like I just feel like the league is trying to water down certain players that play a certain way just to get rid of them.
I like that analogy. Watered down players.
Because look what they did. They did the same thing with Melo. You know, and I always throw this back to Knicks fans. I always said that Melo really never got like the calls from referees when it came to like fouls and stuff. And I put that back. You remember the game in the Garden when he sucker punched Marty Collins?
Yeah.
Oh snap!
That year he had about like 2 50-point games. Everybody was bigging him up for MVP. Then that happened with Marty Collins. He sucker punched them, and the narrative of Melo changed through the league when it came to referees, when it came to front offices, and to his own coach.
Yeah. No,
Wow. They try to kind of try to blackball him.
Yeah.
And Melo wasn't having that.
Because the year before, because Melo and LeBron's rookie season, everybody was trying to hype up a Cole rookie of the year. You know, those are the two gems coming out that rookie class. And then after that Marty Collins thing, it just Melo's reputation soured.
But that you know why that's so messed up? Because if Draymond Green does it, nobody say anything.
But Draymond Green low blowed somebody, and I think he gets text.
He always low blow somebody.
Yeah, but Draymond Green, if he was to sneeze the wrong way towards a referee, they'll give him a tech.
Right. And the thing is, like Melo came into the league with LeBron, and when you come into the league with LeBron and you're considered his contemporary, you're always going to be like compared to that standard. That standard of being a good character, a good player. Like Melo is good in all of those areas, but he's not LeBron.
You're absolutely right.
So that's just what it is.
You're absolutely right with that. But I feel Melo gets a bad rap from when Phil, that whole debacle with Phil, everything that happened with Phil. They left Melo to answer every question from the media, and Melo was there. Melo didn't say anything bad about Phil. Melo didn't try to stir anything up in the media with it. He was just there, and he was professional. And I just felt it was super cowardice of Phil Jackson to jump on Twitter during games, fall asleep during like scouting prospects. Not going to see Kristaps Porzingis. Like he fell in our laps. Kristaps fell in our laps. And he wasn't going to take him. He wanted Okafor.
Oh, Jahlil Okafor.
Yeah, he wanted Jahlil Okafor because he felt that Jahlil Okafor fit in the triangle better than any other player.
So let me ask you a question now, because Uncle Freezy came in there, right? He pulled a pin out the grenade. He's like, "Chop, hold that." I was like, "Oh snap!" And I had to find the pin. I had to hold it and find the pin on the floor and put it back in. Right? He tried to drop a grenade, a bomb on us. So if Tibbs was here when Melo was here, right, and everything, i.e. now he's humble Melo now, you think he would have been humble back then?
I think it would have been a different dynamic, because at the time when we got Phil, I think a year later, Thibodeau went to Minnesota to be both the head coach and to be the president of player operations. So I don't think if Thibodeau was here as a coach and president of player operations, I don't think we'll have the same season we're having right now. Because I think he'll be just too focused and too strung out on both ends. Right here is what he does best. He's a great coach. He's a great teacher. He's great at getting the best out of players. And look at what he did. Look what he did to Julius Randle. The first thing he said he did was to take a phone call and try to visit with Julius Randle to have that convo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I mean, listen, they said Fizdale. Remember, it's not they say, but Fizdale actually went to what's that Lavita to go see Porzingis.
Yeah.
Lafayette. He went to Lafayette and visited Porzingis, and then what happened? I don't know.
Yo, we got the Magic today, man. Who's like everybody's injured on the Magic tonight, right?
Break it down, Mo. Pull up the numbers and pull up the stats and who's on the injury report list.
All right, Orlando Magic injuries. Because I know like they had to bring up this guy who played for the Knicks, Chasen Randall. Remember him?
God, yeah.
Yeah, they
Chanson Randall. Oh, he was good. He was okay.
Yeah. Like Cole Anthony is out right now. Yeah, it's not looking good for them.
They still got Valanciunas and Fournier. Yeah,
and that's the only thing why I think this game would be tough, just because we don't have Mitch down low. Yeah, we have Noel down low, but I feel like this game is going to be one of those games just because Valanciunas is down low. We struggle with Clint Capella against the Hawks.
Fournier is he's questionable, so he might not play.
Okay.
Aaron Gordon is out too.
Oh, Aaron Gordon. Okay.
Yeah, so we need to we have a problem with playing down to our competition, so we really need to make sure that we just finish this in the beginning of the game.
So Mo, you think this is a must win or?
I wouldn't say it's a must win, but it's important that we win. It'll continue to show that the team is serious. We just need to win. We need to win every game. I want to win every game. So but it's not a must win.
But this is one of those games. We've transitioned to the point that when we look at the schedule, we have games that we should win and games that it's a chance that we could win. Right now it's a team that's under 500 that's struggling like the Magic. We should win this game. This shouldn't be a game that we struggle.
Without a doubt. Obi said that his family is gonna be at the game for the first time watching him. So, hopefully he's gonna show out. He's been playing a lot of minutes, a lot more minutes since Mitch got hurt. So, we're gonna see, man.
Okay, so that's tonight, right? And then that means that Obi's family, they go into Florida. That you could be in the arena, and then after that, I think we have a home game. 5-game, maybe 4-game home stretch, or
yeah. So
because after today, the next game is Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday against the Timberwolves. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 games at home. We got the Timberwolves, the Warriors, the Kings. Ooh, that Kings game! I want that one. Kings, Pacers. Yeah. So. We'll see. That Warriors game looks like a trap game for sure. That Warriors game, that's gonna be tough because they gonna want us back.
Now, because it's the next thing now, because I think from tonight, excuse me, we got 8 games left until the halftime of the season, right? The All-Star game. What's your take? How many you think we get 6-2? Or are we gonna get 4-4?
All right, so we got the Magic game, we got the Timberwolves game. I think we're gonna lose against the Warriors. We're gonna win. We're gonna want that Kings game, so that's 3-1 so far. We're gonna beat the Pacers at home, so that's 4-1. Pistons, that's a dub, 5-1. Spurs, we're gonna lose that one. So I think we could go 5-2 on this one. On this these last 7 games of this half. What y'all think?
No, Spurs games was canceled, Mo.
Yeah, the Spurs game was canceled.
No. There's another Spurs game on March 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they rescheduled for the 2nd. Okay.
Oh, they rescheduled. I don't know if they rescheduled, but yeah.
I would say either the same way that you just went, or that Indiana game is a toss-up. That was one of those games that's a toss-up. Indiana and San Antonio.
Yeah.
So if we win the games that we're supposed to win, I'm happy going 1-1 with both of the games.
Forget what y'all heard. We winning all of them games. And we could check back in next week. Holla at me if I'm wrong.
All right, y'all. Yo, I gotta get out of here. But
get back in. Y'all some bums.
Salute. God bless you, Mo. You know we love you.
Mo.
We love you, Mo.
I gotta go.
Peace out, Mo. Peace out, Mo.
Yo.
Love you, little bro.
Hey, thanks for the vibrant conversation.
Definitely.
Make me want to get back into organizing. And stuff.
Mo,
Mo, I know you got. I know you said you got disheartened by that, but like we need cats like you in doing that work. Like, get back into it, brother. Like,
Mo,
don't
look me up on IG, Mo. Project Nerd HQ, Mo. We could definitely have a convo. You know,
for sure.
Same thing for you, Keith. Same thing for you, Keith. I would love to sit down and have a convo with you too, my guy.
Definitely. And Hector, I get excited. Hector, don't take any of my loud talk.
Never.
Okay.
Never.
Peace.
Never that. Later, Mo.
But back to these games, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing cats talk about like, oh, we're gonna go 4-4 and 2-2. Like, man, these next 6 games, we eating everybody food.
And like people were saying earlier, it's no more of that easy clickbait narrative. They look at ESPN. They haven't said not one thing bad.
Yo,
the clickbait, for Nick media is not there anymore. They're losing views.
But here's the key. Here is the key to that whole thing, because what the cycle is, what I realized, what the cycle was that because our front office was so responsive to what fans and media opinions were, it made our voices way too loud and important.
Yep.
So what happened is and we even saw this I'm on this Knicks thread, this Knicks fan thread that's been going on for maybe 4 years now. And we noticed some of our little talking points reach the media.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
The way they get it, they amplify things this, and then Knicks fans join in, and it gets louder. And typically, what happens then is our front office responds in some way. So, from the media's angle, they can get the front office to do stuff by hyping up the fans. But now we got a front office that doesn't care about fans and media. They ain't talking to you. All we can do is guesstimate what these cats is thinking. Even the media sources say. You ain't getting it from nobody direct in Rose's staff.
Yep.
So because they're not responsive and we're winning, the media don't got nothing to say.
Yep.
It ain't and you could see that some of them is boiling. They Berman got to ask respectable questions now.
Yep, and just like you were saying, a lot of the stuff that you're saying that we talk about or Freezy talk about, or we're just in this community, this space of ours, this new community, a lot of these ESPN, their writers watch YouTube and watch us. So they'll take those talking points and try to put it in a writer's room like it's one of theirs, It's the same thing that goes into every aspect, whether it's movie, whether it's late night talk show. Their writers are fanboys, just like we're fanboys. So they will feed into the fan community and try to use those talking points like it's one of theirs and try to get kudos and get a promotion or a raise.
And in times past, they could get under Dolan's skin. They could get under Mill's skin and make things happen. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have that power anymore.
Yeah.
Or at least this season. I don't know if it'll revert. I hope it doesn't ever revert. But it's such a refreshing thing. I don't even care. I don't know what Rose's plan is. I like the movements as I'm seeing them done. I don't know what his plan is. He hasn't forecasted it. And I love being a fan and just being able to talk about and speculate things and not have to feel like he might be here, like this might get to them and they might do something.
Mm-hmm.
They got a plan, they working it, and they not caring about the fans, and the media is really kind of like they don't know how to deal with that.
I just love this. Just it's organically built. You know, it's being organically built. You're laying the groundwork. You know, look at what the Nets did with Kenny Atkinson and stuff. Everybody like plays us that that Durant and Kyrie didn't sign with us, but they signed with Brooklyn because of the groundwork and the foundation that was put into place. Brooklyn had no picks. Brooklyn was trash. It was a laughing stock for like how many years, and they took time and they built it organically. They didn't
came back before us, who've been trying to do it for 20 years.
Mm-hmm. And there's a
like that movie. If you build it, they'll come.
Exactly.
And you hear Knicks fans trying to make all kind of excuses. Oh, KD is corny for going to the Nets, and like, no, dude. Like at the end of the day, like, yeah, I'm a Knicks fan too, but like, yo, that was a better team.
Mm-hmm.
That was a much better choice for 2 stars.
Yeah. No, it definitely was. If it was attractive. Any Knicks fan would lie to you that if they were in Kyrie or KD,
that they was going to come to the Knicks.
Come on, man, guy. Come on. Like there was nothing exciting. It was more exciting about Brooklyn.
It's like, yo, the highest level. I'm looking back at it and like, how dare us think that we were too good? Like Randall was definitely the highest level of talent that would come here.
Mm-hmm. Like, and he took a gamble on himself, because it's not like that they gave him a 4 or 5 years. Randall was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a 2-year with an option, and I'm gonna bet on myself. And
but like we look at it like, oh, we got the plan B guy. Like, dude, like we lucky that we was even getting plan B.
And look at what we flopped. We flopped KP for him. And honestly, I would definitely take Randall over KP.
Every day.
Yeah, yes. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. KP looked like his KP legs looked like Q-tips that was soaked in water.
Like we were saying earlier, yo, like when you get washed in your
you're gonna give me a heart attack.
I don't even want you on my team.
That's a fact. Because look at the season that actually, like, we started off well. I think it was the 2017 season. We started off well, and KP was having the best year of his career. What did he say? Like 10 games going into, I'm getting tired. I can't do it by myself. I need somebody.
I could have traded him right there at that presser, yo.
No, right then and there.
How dare you talk about tired? Like, how old are you? What are you talking about?
I'm tired.
11 games into the season, you tired. Man, get this man out of here.
And honestly, if that's the conversation you want to have it with the front office. Don't put it out there in the media, because now he's tired. Look at this.
Oh, you know they're gonna take it and run with it, right? You right, yeah.
How a young star talking about they tired? Like that was just the corniest thing to me. Like, and it was no purpose in you even saying that, like, besides just making yourself look weak.
That showed he had no heart. He wasn't built for New York. He wanted the notoriety. That's why out the draft, the only play he didn't go work out for Philadelphia. He only worked out for New York and for LA. And that right there should have told people that he only wants the fucking spotlight. Sorry for cursing.
No. But you're saying he went to big market cities, if you will.
Yo,
and that's all he cared about, and that's all his brother cared about. Where you have like Randall, who's putting in the work, who people are saying he's showing up 2 hours before the game. He's watching tape. He's doing what you have to do. He lost 15 pounds coming into the season. I pray I'll eat my words, because I was one of the ones that was saying we should trade Randall in the offseason. So I'll eat my words.
Yeah. We was all talking about that last year.
That's one of my happiest things. Like, yo, and I know I annoy the crap out of cats of that, but like, yo, I've been riding with Randall since last season, and really the only reason was because, like, when the other guys that we shoot at, like, it's kind of like when we talk about them, we talk about their talent. Like, oh, like this person doesn't have enough talent. The issues that cats had with Randall, like, oh, that spin move, oh, he doesn't pass enough, oh, like to me, those were coaching issues. Like,
right.
When I looked at Randall, I saw his body and his speed and his strength, yo. Like, and all I saw is like, yo, like if we had some shooters that could space the floor, like, yo, you're not handling Randall man on man in the paint.
That's a Broad Street bully.
I didn't expect this Randall.
No,
I expected like, yo, like let's form a team and let Randall be able to bully like he could really bully. Randall went ahead and told me hold my beer.
Literally, he gave me mine. He said, "Hold this for me, player."
This dude early day drinking. I love it.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere in the world, Keith.
I love that. But I feel like, and even when we came into the season, like Catch was judging the pregame, those initial press conferences. Oh, look at how Randall looked. He mad because Obi here and he about to be traded. Like this is him. Not knowing that look was like, yo, I'm tired of y'all and I can't wait until I drop this joint on y'all. Like I cannot wait.
No, it's a shocker, man. It's coming into the season. I was telling Freezy every time we talked about him when he was like, give your prediction. I kept saying it's going to be a bloodbath to 15 to 20 games. And for us to be 14 and 15, trying to get to, bro, yes, it's 14 and 15, but none of us thought we'd be 14 and 15.
Even the most fannest of fans didn't think that.
Mm-hmm.
Like this season right now, and Cats is still like we almost halfway in the season, and Cats is still not wanting to believe it.
Mm-hmm. And to see like the bench, and like to see like, yeah, Kevin Knox is not getting minutes, but Kevin Knox, whenever there's a timeout, Kevin Knox is around that huddle. Kevin Knox is talking, he's learning. Like people like Theo Penson, bro. Honestly, Theo Penson, he's going to be a coach in the future. You could just see that from like following him on Instagram and just following. And as you see how he talks to players, Theo Penson is the first one up to like start clapping when the players are coming back to a timeout. Like Theo's one of those first players, and I give it up to like the front office for bringing in the right culture guys in order to change what's going on.
The work that has gone into this season, I really think like fans, we need to sit back and I know the season ain't done, but we really need to take our hats off to what these guys are doing. Some fans are even like, like this is like they feel like they're skipping steps because it's going so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can't believe that this development is happening so fast in front of their face.
So, and they get reactionaries like, we should trade for Bradley Beal. We should try to like buy out, if they buy out Blake Griffin, we should bring him in. We should trade for Andre Drummond because Mitch is hurt. No, relax. It's growing organically. You know, like no funny, like whenever like your player comes up and it's from your organization, you're going to stand by them, and you rather that than like bringing in a vet that's been in for like the league for 5 or 8 years, and then they get hurt when they get here. They're overpaid, they're washed up, they're past their prime. We don't get the best years out of them. Look at like you brought up with Wayne Ellington. Perfect example, right? When Wayne Ellington, when he was doing his thing, he wasn't the number one shooter on his team. He had other shooters around him, but coming to the Knicks, he's the number one shooter now. That pressure is too much for him. Look at Bullock. Early in the season, Bullock had the same thing. Reggie Bullock, he was the best shooter at the time, so he was missing a lot of shots because he was being forced into it. Once you added Burke, once Alec Burke came back from injury, once Emmanuel quickly came back from injury, then Reggie Bullock started driving because he's got the number one 3-point option. He's never been that in the league, you know.
And see that you're 100% right, and those are the little things that I think like the average fan doesn't look at when they're establishing their opinions and their like it's just like, oh, I seen this guy miss a shot, he's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't know any, like there's no, like you don't put anything into context around like the whys of it all. Like like would he have missed that shot last season? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like why is he missing this shot? Like even with a guy like Tim Hardaway.
Yeah.
Why is he looking better in the role that he's in the Mavs? Because he's not a first option
or a second option.
And we tried to make him you play somebody out of their option, out of their position, like they're automatically going to look bad. Timmy
strived as a 6-man coming off the bench for Atlanta. We signed him to be KP's Robin, which he's not. He was overshooting. He was trying. His efficiency was horrible. Now you have him back in the 6-man role, and he's doing phenomenal.
He's doing all right. Like he's back, and yeah.
And then I hate to like when people say like you seen what Draymond Green was talking the other day. Like people are so quick to like say like, oh, the player's a bust or the player fell, instead of like the coaching staff or instead of like someone else being accountable. Because last year Julius Randle, that ain't nothing. Look what he's doing. Those are garbage numbers. He's just being overpaid. Blah blah blah. He got a right coaching staff. He got a right culture around him, and look at what he's doing.
I think we were saying this earlier. I don't know if you were on. You were on yet, Hector. But like cats were mad. Cats were mad at Randall, and he was a 20-10. He was a 20-10 player, right?
Mm-hmm.
But cats were super mad at Randall. Like, oh, I hate him. Trade Randall. This, that, and the other. Like 20-10 is easy to come by.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I'm sure you're mad at how he got them because it was selfish, it was overshooting, it was this, that, and the other. But like that to me is coaching.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to get 20-10 is on the player. I want that guy. I just want him with better coaching.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna blame him as the worst player. Like, and this is part of that whole like the way guys look at the games. Every season, the best guy on the team, even because we're losing, it's because of him.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question.
What up, Chop?
What he just said too. You think the Knicks fans, we've been accustomed to losing so much that we just accustomed to this? That, oh, we got to trade for this guy now and do this and do that.
That's why the lottery looks like a win every year.
Two things, Chop. We're accustomed to this, and we're super big reactionaries, right? Because there's a difference of a team taking time to rebuild, and then there's what we did before. We weren't rebuilding. We didn't break things down. We didn't trade Melo. We traded Melo for like garbage things, but at the time we didn't rebuild. Right. We didn't break it down. We kept trying to add pieces. We traded for Banyani. We got rid of draft picks. We did everything that you don't do when you're rebuilding. These past since like 2017. Since the whole like drafting Knox, I'm not gonna even put Frank in that category, but from drafting Knox and the rebuilding, look at our draft picks. Knox is the only one that hasn't panned out. RJ, Mitch, you don't know what Obi is yet, but IQ. So our draft picks, Knox is the only one, and Frank is the only one that hasn't panned out these last few drafts. So when you look at what we've done over the past 3 years to get to where we are right now, we did what we're supposed to do. You did what a rebuilding team is supposed to do. Yeah, we went about it the wrong way because we wanted to get KD and Kyrie and stuff like that. But trying to do that made it easier for us to be in the position we are right now.
Right now, right.
Quietly, if we didn't make that KP trade, I shudder to think where we would be right now. Actually,
we wouldn't have cap flexibility because they would have gave KP to max. You know,
and we wouldn't have had Randall. And we wouldn't have had Randall. And I'm very much up like I'm liking Randall a whole lot more than KP right now.
And we wouldn't have Mook. And what Mook gave us, right? We traded Mook. We didn't have Mook, and what Mook gave us when we traded.
I'm like one of the guys that wanted to keep Mook.
No, I wanted to keep him too, but you know, you got you go ahead and flourish.
I'm mad at him. I'm not mad at the move. I could definitely understand the move, and we got like, wait, who did we get? Who came out of that pick?
We got Wesley and Andre Drummond. Out of the picks. Oh,
was that quickly we got from that?
Well, we got some later first round pick and some second round picks, which we used to flip in order to get IQ.
So the Mook joint is like so quickly came as a product of the Mook joint.
Yeah,
not mad.
And we still have a Dallas pick too, right? We still got a Dallas pick.
Mook was the three ball that we were desperately in need of. The three ball and his attitude. Those were the two things that I wanted to keep because, like, I feel like those, like, we, like, as the team on the court, we definitely needed that three ball. We needed more three ball shooters. And that attitude, that's more like Knicks spirit. Like, yo, like, there's not enough cats, or there wasn't enough cats on the team with nuts, bro. Like, and you that's kind of the missing element here, specifically here.
That's the culture.
That's you know what I'm saying? Like, we are not winning no chip without that little element. And believe you me, I don't care what the talent is on the team. Knicks is not getting a chip unless we got some attitude on the team. And
free keep. What did Mook made Frank Ntilikina do? These guys from Friends. He made Frank go in the office and I'm a dog too.
Well,
Since they was like, nah, you little chihuahua, you gotta relax.
But even Mitch was talking about like, yo, like Mook had Mitch even like pressed and like playing better.
You see?
Yeah. Mook.
So we, like I see it building. I kind of like Rose being here for that reason too. But like, we kind of need we need a little bit more attitude, and it might come, huh?
My fault. I'm just, because Bodega Wi-Fi said Morris on this team right now will be dope, which I somewhat agree. I somewhat agree. But if Morris was on this team, would Randall be the point forward? Like, would Randall be getting?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
We ran the
was used again was a product of bad coaching. So the good coaching is like let's not underscore what good coaching could do. I feel like Morris could solve a problem for us right now at the 3. Like, I would love Morris right now.
No, you're right. You're right. Just
so all the small forwards that we looking for that we need a wing. That's one that I like that.
I would love to get Tobias Thaddeus Young from Chicago.
He's a little bit older now. I don't know.
But his knees defense and 3. He's a 3 and D wing, power forward, and he can play the vet.
And he's a vet too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That'd be.
Bodega Wi-Fi's been coming for me.
Salute Bodega Wi-Fi.
I know everybody wants a point guard, and we've been talking about Drummond at the center, but I feel like the 3 is our shakiest position right now.
But but then at the same time, it's our most flexible position. Because we could run IQ and Rose in the back with a guard at the 3. It's our most flexible position. I agree with you. It's weak, but we're super flexible there that we could just put it at 3. We could put RJ to play the 3. We could put an Alec Burke to play the 3.
But we still need a 6'7", 6'8", kind of, maybe a 6'9", maybe height type of player at that position.
Yeah.
Because some of these guys we have is 6'6". They're not even 6'7" yet. That's going to play that 3, right? Burks,
a lot of teams love to run the small lineups nowadays. They'll run the small lineup with their small forward being the 4. So, like I said, it would just end up on matchups. Like, what's our matchups for the situation? That's why I'm saying tonight with the Magic may give us a problem just because we don't have Mitch.
And then Terrence Ross. People's like, oh, Terrence Ross. We need to get him. How tall is he, Terrence Ross?
I don't really like Terrence Ross's game. I'm not.
I'm not a super fan. I feel like Tibbs could do something with him though. Like I'm not, but I'm not a super fan of Terrence Ross.
Yeah, he's never been one to me that's been like known for like, all right, he's known for his defense, or he's known for, like I don't.
He's only known for shooting.
He's one of those players that he's good on a bad team when he has. When the ball goes through him,
yeah.
Because those
he's not good enough. But he's not good enough to play the same position on a decent team, though.
Absolutely, he won't do this. He won't produce the same on like a decent team. He will fall in the woods because he needs the ball in his hand in order to operate.
So you guys think something's gonna happen before the All-Star game, or no?
I
don't know, and that's the beauty of the whole thing. I love that. I feel like I don't know, and anything can happen. Like I love it, yo.
Yeah.
This is the best Knicks season ever. Yo. This is the best.
Yep. No,
all I know is I bet dime to dollar it won't be a stupid move. That's all I feel like I know.
It's not going to be just one of those over trades or just, if we do a move, it's going to be a small move. It's not going to be nothing big that people want or everyone's trying to push. It's going to be a very small move. Someone that no one's even mentioned. I guarantee you, like, no one's ever mentioned this player that's going to the most random. Like, Maurice Spates is going to come from overseas. Someone random.
Turned out to be the guy we needed. Like what happened to him? The amazing thing, like we were talking for days when they brought up when it was brought up into the media that Rose that we were looking at Rose to get Rose, this, that, and the other. Now fans is talking like, oh, what's the trade gonna be? Like Frank and Knox and a first and a blah 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, I can't recall any fan saying anything about DSJ in that trade. Yep. And why? Because we all thought like, oh, he like DSJ for Rose bugging out like that. Like I wouldn't even. And then you turn around and this dude, like DSJ in a second? Are you serious?
That was literally like Detroit was literally trying to get other teams involved. They were literally trying their best to get and no one wanted to get involved. So it was either like, all right, we're gonna keep him and have to pay that luxury tax, or we're just gonna dump him.
Yo, Rose, these guys are silent mafia, silent assassins. I don't know what they're doing. I remember MBK, Uncle Sim. He said not Derek. He said Leon Rose. He put a rose in front of everybody's house or in front of everybody's office door and said, "Don't touch Obi. We want Obi." Like, these are the type of moves that these guys make, like real mob bosses on the down low. That's why what you just said made me think about that, because the next move we're gonna make is not gonna be no stupid move. It's gonna be done accordingly, and it's gonna shock everybody. Like, oh my god, I can't even believe that happened, or how they did that, or how did they pull that off? The same way, how did we even DSJ? Like Keith said, we didn't put DSJ in the conversation. We was talking about Franklin Nikita, Knox, a second round pick for Derrick Rose. Look what they did.
It's just like in the chat, Bodega Wi-Fi. There's like two things that could have happened. It was like it was so bad that they needed to get rid of DSJ that they just took whatever they get, or DSJ was so bad we had to give him a second round pick in order to take him off our hands. So it's like it's a little bit of the both.
Yeah. But whatever the case is, like, I still think the combination of the two, we got out the winner.
Oh, yo, definitely. We definitely won that trade. And like the way that Rose has literally just like fit in just like a glove. Like, it's,
dude, that man came right off the plane. No practice, no shoot around even.
You talking about practice? You talking about practice?
Yo, nice one.
Yeah, I do wish we had AI.
No, but yeah, you're right. He literally
but that's a fact, Keith.
It fell right in like he'd been playing with us forever.
And we should have won that last Miami game.
Man, we should have won that game. I'm still hot that we lost that game, yo. One shot. And I say we should have won that game because we lost by one shot, 2 points by one shot. And that's with like our two main scorers going 4 for 18 and 5 for 14. Imagine one more shot from either one of them would have still been a bad game for them, and we would have won.
Like, that game was very reminiscent of the Oklahoma City Thunder game. Like, if we didn't have both RJ and both Randles, they flopped in that game. But we didn't have Derrick Rose, and we didn't have IQ coming off the bench. Imagine if we had the same thing like you just said. There's a lot of those games that we lost early in the season that we would have won right now. And I know it's very hindsight to see that, but since we got Derrick Rose, we are 3-1, you know, and I try to preach and I try to tweet at Julius Randle all the time. Do not get rid of your braids, because whenever Julius Randle has his braids, when he doesn't have his braids, we lose. So Randle has to keep his braids for the rest of the season. I don't care if there's 1,000 loose ones coming out. He needs to keep it.
Hey, so shout out to the chat, man. Hey, I've been listening to y'all, but you know I'm the commissioner of the Lawrence Tears Debate League, right? So occasionally when we get on, I get like a telephone call from a debater, like, "Yo, I want to take on Free Keith. What Free Keith doing?"
I told you, Keith.
You know what I'm saying?
And I'm like, "That's me on my neck, yo. Leave me alone. I told you, leave me alone."
Yo, Uncle Freezy, I see why you want to keep him in the background. This guy, listen, I don't blame you. Keith, you got to relax, chill.
Right.
That's my debate style.
Like what I don't want to do, I don't want to get like my moderators wrapped up into this of debating, because what happens is debating is not a job, it's a personality. You know what I'm saying? It's a personality. Like if you're a debater, you'll debate anybody on anything, right? I don't want the moderators to be like that. That's why I tell one of the great moderators on the channel, the Ghetto Intellect. That's a noun and a verb. I mean, a noun and an adjective. You know what I'm saying? The Ghetto Intellect. I've been talking. No, I don't want you to get into that debate mindset because it's hard to go from debater to moderator. I want you to moderate conversations, man. Keep the conversations, you know what I'm saying, crispy and on point. You know what I'm saying? And Free Keith is excellent at that. And the ghetto intellect is excellent at that. And Stephen Fox is excellent at that. But say for instance, Hoodie Kev can't balance it. He was an excellent moderator, right? But then when he started debating,
Yo, this dude got a Chevy Nova, Unc.
right?
Oh, sorry. Okay. I just saw Chevy Nova. Oh, okay, sorry.
What year is it? What year is it?
87.
It's like it's like a two-door kind of.
Oh, so it's like a 75.
Yo,
Yeah,
you know what?
You didn't hear it in the background.
You know why it didn't
Yeah, I heard
sell?
it.
That car did not sell in South America because Nova means no go.
Oh wow!
Is another one of those Keith gems. Just please be on the lookout. And they drop all the time.
That's a fun fact. One historical fact. There you go.
Yeah, man. So like the thing, I don't want Free Keith to get into the debate arena because for one, he's already debating dudes 24/7 on Twitter. They legit won't let my man sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because the dudes be coming after him on Twitter all the time.
Yo,
right?
but Uncle Freezy, Keith want to headbutt somebody. He's ready to headbutt you. You gotta let him headbutt somebody.
But hey man,
I'm old school Brooklyn barbershop debater.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. And so the thing is, man, with debaters, man, once you get into that debate concept, you never turn it off. Like I just spoke with Chuck B for about an hour. Like when I was off screen, I was talking to Chuck B, right? Chuck B, my man, 50 grand, right? Chuck B, yo, I'm taking on all comers. I'm like, Chuck, don't take on all comers, man, because everybody that comes is not worthy of being of debating.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to debate men, women, and children, man. You just want to debate other debaters. Nah, whoever. Nah, dog.
Yo, Uncle Freezy, that's your fault. Look what you turn people into. They call you. They don't even say how you doing, what's going on, how the family. He's like, I want the smoke.
Right.
You turn them into that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like even with Free Keith this morning, but as soon as Free Keith came in, I was like, "Hey man, how you doing?" You can tell he had a chest full of air, like you know what I'm saying. Like he wanted to get at it real quick.
So let me headbutt somebody right now.
I was trying to diffuse it by being cordial. Right? He was like, "Yeah. Enough of these, you know, the cordial thing, man. Let me get at it." It's hey man,
let's get down to business, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's so certain people, man. I don't because okay. So y'all know the channel kind of lives off of certain dudes, right? So Free Keith, the Ghetto Intellect, the Prince Bun, Hector Bocha. Hey Hector, I'm glad you back. Chop Low.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like a lot of people at night is Kev, Hoodie Kev, Rob the Nick, Eric G, Stephen Fox. But if everybody was debating, right, that means
Eric G, salute.
I'd have to break up fights all the time. I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I want legit everything to be on the channel to be entertainment, right? Like we might be debating each other because we feel like I want to win one-on-one, but it's not two people watching the Florence Sears Network. You know what I'm saying? It's thousands of people watching the replays in the over the course of 2 or 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it ain't just about Free Keith putting somebody head to bed. You know what I'm saying? It's about people watching Free Keith put somebody head to bed. You know what I'm saying? And we want to make sure that we put out quality for them. But with Free Keith, though, we want to make sure that he stay in that moderator lane. We know he can go undefeated. We know that.
Yo,
so hold on.
My man, Allah, yo, man, that's my dude. I'll go to war with Allah Wise, yo. Allah Wise is my guy.
P7.
Yeah.
Uncle Freezy, you do all these Twitter polls and you refuse to do that. You should do a Twitter poll. Do you want to see me unleash Free Keith and GI into the bullpen?
No.
Yeah, you gotta call in the righty. You gotta call in the righty.
Now this is I don't even mind. I don't mind your take on it, Freezy. But see, Bodega, it's cats like Bodega who get it twisted. This is what I don't want to hear. Like, oh, like I'm under witness protection, like I'm being coddled. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You see what you doing, Freezy?
Nah, he protecting y'all from me. That's
you see what you doing, Freezy? DMX said, "Oh, you got to let the dogs fight."
You gotta let the dogs fight.
You gotta let the dogs. You gotta let the dogs fight, Freezy.
But the thing is, hey, Big Dog. The thing is though, is we it's less about the alpha, right? It's all about the people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like if it was just about checking egos, we could have kept this mess on Twitter.
It's not no egos, Uncle Freezy. The people want to see Free Keith. I want to see Free Keith. Listen, you gotta let him loose. The people want to see that.
Trust me, and people also want to see Shark Week. But you know what?
That's what Shark Week is once a year.
I like that. You know why?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm on the phone.
You know why people want to see Shark Week? Because it's not Shark Year.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's what Shark Week is only once a year.
Yeah, we want to keep it. Like we don't want to see Free Keith just going their heads every day, all day long, because that's what it is. Once you step into the arena, people come at you every day. Trust me, I just got off the phone with Chuck D about the same thing. Why you feel like you coddling me? No, dog.
Yo, I know cats want to get at Chuck's neck. Like, I'm just joking about me. Cats for real want to get at Chuck.
Hey, there's a whole Reddit page with people just trying to get at Chuck.
Right. And you know what? And the thing is,
wow.
No more. Cats legit get on Ron Cleveland joint and be coming after Chuck. I be like, yo, y'all on Ron Cleveland joint?
Yeah, you're on the wrong one.
Come on, hey, Chuck D is a Lawrence Tears star. He got his own show on Lawrence Tears called Nick Versus. Oh, Free Keith. That's what he told me to tell you. He wants you to do Nick's Versus with him tomorrow.
Wait, what?
The Knicks Versus show? He wants you to do
what
that.
What show is that? There's another show?
Yes. Yes.
How many shows y'all got on this? Damn.
Yo, they're bigger than Disney Plus, baby.
So right now, so this is what we got. We have the Knicks at Night podcast. That's the mother shit. That's the first. You know what I'm saying? That's the mother shit. The Knicks at Night podcast. Then you got the Knicks Morning Drive, right? Then you have the Lawrence Tears Debate League, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Knicks Versus. That's Chuck B's show until itself. He put it on this channel, right? And then me and Cav W are working on the Pick and Roll podcast, right? So
is it Knox Pick and Roll podcast or
no, it's all
okay.
NBA. It's all NBA talk across the board.
Okay.
Oh, tell Chuck I'm definitely with him then. Like, yeah, Chuck is my guy. I understand the God. Like, I'm not against Chuck. Like, oh, he's cat.
Not because he respects you. He was just telling me. He was like, yo, even all the way back to when we was talking Moutier or Porzingis, all of us was together on Twitter. He was like, yo, my man speak his mind. He don't back down from nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo,
and I totally get Chuck's angle too. Like, and it's funny because I think sometimes, like, because of how somebody, and I know this because of myself, and I am victim of this, and I do this myself, but like because of someone's delivery,
right?
You know what I'm saying? The content of what they're delivering is sometimes lost. So again, like I try, because I do that myself. I know I'm guilty of being over passionate and like delivering my stuff. So like, yeah, like sometimes people don't get the message that you're actually saying. So that's how I look through to Chuck. Like he say stuff and people be like, oh, I don't really like how you said that. But they won't really look at what he said, and it's the truth.
Until they listen back to it, right? It's perceived differently to the untrained ear. You're right,
right. So yeah, so the thing is, I'm not protecting y'all from yourselves. I'm protecting y'all from cats that don't know where the line in the sand is. You know what I'm saying? And you don't realize that until you get to where Chuck D is, and then you realize like they talk about his personal life, they talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and I was like, Chuck B, you the J.R. Ewing of our channel. What you don't realize is it's 90% love and 10% hate. But that 10% hate is loud as hell. So you think it's like you think it's the other way when it really ain't. Most 90% of the people really want to see you. They genuinely concerned about you. and love what you bring to the channel, but the 10% is louder than the 90%. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't want Free
But
Keith
see,
to be
that's the next thing now.
hating.
No, Chuck is like, I always said this, he's the Dame Dash of this right here. Because things that he say, people are like, and then when they go back later and listen, like, oh, you know what? He was right.
Right.
It's what Keith said. It's the way we other stuff like me. You know, I'm an idiot. I'll say things. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But when you think about it, like, oh, you know what? That idiot was right. Or, if you will.
Right. No doubt. And so Free Keith, without like to like what we talk about, like in order to grow the channel, what we want to do is have these multiple joints that we can put on the channel. Like Chuck B legit has Knicks verses, right? And that way Chuck B has a platform on this channel where he can talk as much as he want about whatever topic he want with whomever he'd like to have on the joint, right? And it's uninterrupted. Two people can legit talk and speak to the topic without getting cut off or interrupted. And no disrespect to the live stream, but sometimes we have 6, 7, 8 people on here, and it's hard for you to get your point across and have it have impact, right? And no disrespect to that format because it's fun, right? It's fun in a moment, you know what I'm saying? But there also comes a time where if you feel like you got something smart and heavy to say, you need your own platform where people can watch that away from what else is going on. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like listening to your music in traffic. Like you in your car, you got your windows up and you listening to music, and you in your zone listening to that music. But outside your car in that traffic, people blowing their horn, it's all kind of noise, it's all kind of stuff going on. And so you like, yo, Knicks Versus is that place where Chuck B can get somebody he respect to come on a joint, and they can just chop it up about 2 or 3 topics, and it's just a space. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing
Uncle
with
Freezy.
Hoodie Cat. Yo,
Uncle Freezy, can you get Who's Mark with Chuck B? Can you find him? I ain't seen him in a while.
No, we ain't doing that.
Okay.
No disrespect to that request, Chop, but we just trying to do it. We got something like we have this thing called synergy, right? Like for instance, like I'll be in the kitchen like trying to find something to eat, something I probably shouldn't be eating. And then I get a text message and I see it's Chop Low. He done sent me some music, right? And I'm like, yo, this is dope. My man be looking out for me. And I turn my joints on and I do my little stuff around the house or whatever to something that Chop Low sent me. That's dope. That's synergy, right? And when I do the live stream, Chop come on, you know what I'm saying? And Chop will tee me up. Chop will like ask me like these questions and he'll tee me up. And what people don't realize, that's synergy. That's chemistry. That's people that kind of respect each other and like to be in each other's company. And even if we disagree, we don't tip the boat over. You know what I'm saying? Like legit, there ain't no topic that serious where I feel like I should be yelling and screaming at somebody. You know what I'm saying? For hours on end. Now I'll get excited and talk loud because that's how I am. You know, I'm built that way. But I ain't
from Jersey.
I ain't got to scream at nobody just to, you know. And I ain't throwing shade at Who's Mark. That ain't what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is when me and him get together, sometimes it's dope and sometimes it's unpredictable.
So you're saying rock the boat, don't rock the boat, fat boys, rock the boat, don't tip the boat over. Y'all don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm just saying like when me and Hector get together, if Hector and I don't agree, we just like we gonna talk it out. And people are like, man, you and Hector slow jamming over a topic. So what? All we got is time. You know, so we got plenty of time. You know, so Hector say something I don't agree with. I say something Hector don't agree with. And we just talk about it and just talk about it. And then we'll drag it all the way out like a slow jam. You're like, why don't y'all throw slow jam music the way y'all talk to each other? Whatever.
This is the community that you built.
Right. But
you see?
But we still have synergy and chemistry. You know what I'm saying?
And Uncle Freezy, and to penny back off of that, did you see the synergy between Keith and Hector? I was like, oh, everybody gotta relax. Look at that.
Right.
Yeah, that was Keith, bro. Like
that was great.
I jumped on with him, but you great back and forth, Keith.
Right.
Yeah, no, dude, like
that was great.
Time I even had a discussion with Hector, like, he's like, this is my guy. Like,
If anybody in the chat never saw this, they would have never thought this is the first time.
I ain't giving none of that which I just said. No. I'm not accepting what y'all just said. What I will accept though is that Free Keith is a dope moderator. Give Free Keith
Oh,
his
absolutely.
for being a moderator. That's what mines do. Like you just come on and moderate like the moderators in the virtual chat. Free Keith come on and moderate the video chat. That's why when he up here talking, you notice the conversation is never off the rails. Now we might get excited about a topic, but you don't get like these weird pauses, people uncomfortable,
The
or none
awkward
of that
silence.
stuff. Yeah. My man just distributes the conversation in a way that everybody feel comfortable talking about the topic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what good moderators do. That's why when him and the ghetto intellect come on, I'm like, yo,
Salute GR.
I could step away from the camera and answer the phone when Chuck B called me because I know Free Keith is up here. You know what I'm saying? so it's like
he could go and slack off. He could go and slack off when other guys is on here. Ain't on to you, Freezy.
So I could go. So I could eat.
He probably went to Walmart and came back, right?
You're such a Freezy. I swear, you're such a capitalist.
Right. Me and James Dolan not paying.
Like human being.
Into double overtime. Yo.
Yeah, like people think I legit be in the background eating plantains under the ceiling fan, dozing off. Nah, man. I mean, the thing that make this thing dope is when you bring dope personalities on, and Free Keith is a personality on the channel. I mean, let's give it its just due.
Dude, that's my uncle. That's my big uncle. That's my big bro. God bless you.
You know I love you. You talking about, bro?
Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, you got the boy head. You only got in the beard. I bet you grow your head back.
Right. and you know what? I ain't trying to boost up Free Keith ego because next thing he's gonna be asking for a pay raise in a parking space.
He's gonna want dental.
Right. He's like, yo, I thought this benefit package was bigger, Uncle Freezy. Hey, but nah. But
like where my PPB at?
Right. Dude, like, yo, I'm supposed to be parking right up front, but nah, but the thing is, when you got your man on, you know what I'm saying, you can kind of do some other stuff. Like without that, like, you know what I'm saying, I would have had to turn down Chuck B call and stay on. Right. And then Chuck B was like, yo, Uncle Freezy say that, you know what I'm saying, this is supposed to be a family. Then when I call him, you know what I'm saying, he'll never answer. You know what I'm saying? You didn't want that like that, man. You want everybody on blowing stairs, everybody who are part of the family to feel like they are part of the family and what they bring is important to the success of the channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's true. It's true. Right? Like Chop said, yo, play the outro. We play the intro when you leave as the outro. And I'm like, you know what? I should do that every show.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, I know that, man. Stop bragging.
No, listen, because kids know I'll be listening to it in my sleep.
So
damn, I can't get my own cubicle. Damn.
Right.
Damn.
You see?
And me asking for a cubicle gonna be paid?
He wants a window. He wants a cubicle by the window, not in the middle.
At least.
It's either you get the cubicle or you get the pencil sharp or the stapler. Which one you want? You
can't have both. You gotta weigh your options. You gotta weigh your and so even to Free Keith, so we had a few people that came over with us. Unfortunately, they, you know what I'm saying, due to scheduling and other stuff, you know what I'm saying, they're not able to rock with us. Like Woodshed 1914 used to be on all the time, and we was doing the Knicks at Night podcast. But schedule restrictions. State of the New York Knicks podcast used to be on a lot. Trace.
State of New York, salute.
Yeah, give a shout out to State of the New York Knicks podcast. Like he's working on the front lines. Like I talk to him almost every day on IG. Salute that man for the work.
Yeah, man.
He's been doing work. He's been doing the work, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So my man is So the thing is, unfortunately, some people ain't because it's only because of scheduling.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that we bought this thing over. It's dope. People, you can't deny it. You can't say it ain't dope because people get to come on in a safe place and chop it up about the thing they love. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, and I'll be bragging to everybody, right? Even on other channels, I'm like, yo, bro, hey, oh, Sears is dope, bro. It's different from everybody else. Like like we different from Ryan Cleveland, man, and I do it. I be different out of respect for them. Whatever it is they doing, I'm not doing it. You know, because I want them to get all their viewers and clicks and all that stuff. The same thing for Legion of the Knicks podcast. Like Legion of the Knicks podcast legit do video breakdown on this channel, and we legit don't do video breakdown on this channel. That way, if you want to see video breakdown, go see that man.
Copy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But us here, we gonna do Knicks versus.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna do the Lawrence Tears Debate League. We gonna do some stuff where the channel be fire, and if your name is associated with it, you're gonna be associated with something good.
And like you've made it so it's like this is not just an echo chamber for Knicks fans. You've had like Bulls fan come in. You've had other teams, like other fans from other teams, come in to speak their piece and to get on the platform and to talk as well. You know, that's why this thing is not just a chat full of people just like, oh, I'm just going to like root for Freezy because Freezy my guy, or I'm just going to root for Keith because Keith is my guy. No, this chat is very like intuitive and get back and forth.
Yo, Hector,
what's up,
that's so dope because what he does is, I'm from Brooklyn, so I'm thinking Prospect Park.
Where you from in Brooklyn, my guy?
I'm from Crown Heights. You heard?
All right, I grew up on St. James and Lefferts Place before it was turned into Clinton Hills when it was still a part of that.
I'm from Notion Avenue, and they rock.
Yeah,
Notion Avenue.
My guy.
I lived on damn it, yo. I lived on between Gates and Green in Clinton.
Oh, you right up the Ave.
LG, you right there.
LG Projects. Yeah, the precinct right there.
I went to Brooklyn Tech.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right.
Nice.
Oh, downtown. And then the Brooklyn Hospital's over there. Oh,
you probably went to
DCAB.
I was there from 90 to 94. So if your uncle was there, I probably was with him play football. I knew everybody.
Oh yeah. Kenny Smith. He graduated like I think 90. He graduated. But he was on the football team as well. But it's all love. It's a Brooklyn way, right?
All love, bro.
Right. You already know. Listen, but what I was saying is because we could have every time we come here, we could do the family reunion at Uncle Freezy's crib, right? But he said, no, listen, I got Prospect Park. So everybody comes to Prospect Park. He's like, Chop, I need you on the grill. This is what we come here to do, right? That's what Uncle Freezy does. He bring everybody here, and it's a family. It's a family affair. You understand? This is what the show is about. So you could debate on, you got the benches with the chairs. Y'all could argue over there. You got the females over there. You got the kids playing over there. The food is over here. This is what the Blarange Tears is about. This is what Uncle Freezy does.
Park, not Prospect. That sounds like Wingate.
No, Wingate Park. I went to Wingate High School. It's small. I went to Wingate in Brooklyn. I'm talking about a big park where they have the big field, if you will. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's so much of us Knicks fans. Freeze like, listen, we in Prospect Park. He brings everybody here, and we could do what we want to do. Salute that. God bless.
It's just when this COVID is over and we have our first meetup, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Yo,
it's gonna be crazy.
I don't think about that. They're like, I'll
be like, how many of these people that come up here is really short? That's what I can't wait to see.
Right. Right.
We got
no doubt.
Out of COVID, and we can come out of COVID with an actual decent team, though.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at what it took. Look at what it took for the Knicks to have a good team.
Right. Yo.
Damn near the world had to end for the Knicks.
The day after tomorrow. Look what's happening in Texas. The day after tomorrow in Texas.
That movie.
like hell has frozen over. Like the Knicks are good, literally.
Yo, Alawai's Betsy Head. Yo, Betsy Head was a no-go when I was a shorty. It was nothing but, if your parents let you to go to Betsy Head when I was a shorty, they didn't love you at all.
Nope.
Like, Cats was dying in that pool. And it was nothing but prostitutes and drug dealers around the rest of the park.
Straight vials going just all over the crack, vials all over the place.
You could get hepatitis just walking into that.
Yeah. And salute to Wingate. Salute to Wingate too.
Shout out to
Brooklyn.
Wingate.
Yeah.
Man, I love this.
Yo, stop doing that, Freezy. I know what you're doing. Stop it.
Get him, Keith. The chat. We can't see you. We can't see you in the debate league. Get him. Let's go.
Nah, I apologize for earlier too. When I sometimes I turn into like debate Lord Andy sometimes, so I apologize for that earlier.
Nah, you good.
good. You straight.
Now, that's good. That's great for content, and I think this is what the fans need.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have no content like this. Nick, excuse my language. 2-3 years ago, there was nothing like this. Sim started it.
I would honestly be on YouTube, like searching just for content, so I could be like up at night, like studying for school, or just to have something playing in the background. And it's like it was bare, like it was hardly bare minimum. Like CK2K and like the other dudes like that have it. Like those are the only ones that were really popping.
Right.
And to see that like other channels have started, and it's like a lot of love and support as well. It's not like, oh, I ain't gonna give them support, I'm doing my thing over here. No, like everyone actually like embraces people, and that's what's great about this community.
And this is what Freezy brings. He brought all of us to Prospect Park. It's like 1,000 people in Prospect Park. You
playing flag football.
Flag football. You got the kids. With the potato bag. They jumping. You understand? It's a family affair here, if you will.
Right. No doubt. And we're gonna keep it like that. We're gonna keep it like that. And so for everybody watching, Uncle Freezy ain't the boss. I'm more like an air traffic controller. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the boss of nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want people to come in and bring their talent and bring their fervor and their passion and their topics to the joint. And we're going to let them and we're going to showcase them. You know what I'm saying?
That's the heavy theaters joint.
Yeah, right.
I got nothing but love for you. He said they keep telling me I look like Heavy D. I got nothing but love for you.
Diggity D. That's what they say. Audio. Diggity D.
I love y'all, but I gotta roll, family.
Right. Me too.
Yeah, same.
Yo, I'm mad.
Yeah, salute. We all gotta leave.
I'm like,
listen, I've been sitting in the gas station. I've been on the phone. I've been sitting in the gas station. The guy's like, you've been on the pump for like 20 hours. I'm like, oh snap! I'm so sorry. He said, go to the side.
Right.
I had to move to the side.
Taking up the lane, top.
Yo, my girl nail darts right now. I was supposed to go somewhere with her at like 12 o'clock.
No. The only reason
yes, I had 3 missed calls. I didn't answer the calls because I was on with you guys. You see what Freezy does?
I'm awake. I've been eating jalapenos. Jalapenos been burning my tongue. Otherwise, I've been like,
wait till you go to the bathroom. Wait till you go to the bathroom, sir.
wait till it's coming out the other end.
Oh, you mean wait till I give them back? Wait till I get the jalapenos back. Right?
When you got to send them back to Cleveland, bro.
Awesome. Now I have something to look forward to. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Anyway, let's get out of here, man. I appreciate all the love. Free Keith, we're gonna do. Chuck B probably want to get with you tomorrow about 10:30, right?
Night?
No, a.m.
Okay, I can do that.
A.m. And so Chop, what we want you to do, man, is we want you to do the ill intro, right? For the Knicks versus. I think Stephen Fox either has a script or he's waiting for me to send him the script. But it is something that we want you to.
You ain't give him my number? Give him my number. Yeah.
We're gonna send it. Okay. Dog. And so Chop, you gotta remember how valuable you are to us, right? We want you.
No, man, listen, I'm a participant. I'm here. Every time I come on Legion, I come on Ron, I come on NBK. Only reason I started coming on live with you guys because they banned Sim. So I was like, yo, man, this is my dude, this is my unk. And that energy you have, like, man, listen, man, I love you, man. No homo pause, but like, yo, this unk right here, like, I gotta come. I'm only here to represent. You heard? Right. Yeah. It's not even about that, but whatever you need me to do, I'm here, man.
Dog, you have no idea how important you are to us. And we want to feature you in some joint. Like when we intro the show, like the show openings, we want Choplo to come on and be like, yo, this your man Choplo, blah, 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 aka such and such. You watching such and such and such and such. Now I'm gonna kick it to your host, Stephen Fox, or kick it to your host, Uncle Freezy. Like on all our joints. All of them.
Fire.
Yeah, but I want the smoke. I want the smoke now.
No, what I told you. No, we not putting you in the pit.
See, Chop,
we don't want that. We want you.
No, as long as it's loud. That's the only smoke I want. As long as it's loud.
They don't want people.
As long as it's that Zaza, right?
Chop, they don't want pitbulls in the pit.
Right, nah. we want pitbulls in the pit, but we want the pit champions to retire. We want the pit champions to retire. Why are you still trying to fight? You're a pit champion. don't prove yourself.
Because it's always in you. It's always in you.
I know that.
Because they got to keep coming back like Mayweather. Mayweather's still trying to get 50. You know, you got to keep coming back.
Yo, can I headbutt somebody like Free Keith? I want to headbutt somebody like Free Keith. Oh, take that.
We ain't allowed. No, we ain't allowing. No, we ain't allowing these young, aggressive debaters go at each other.
Salute Hadouken.
Yeah, because what it is they fighting for them spots that Free Keith want to be at. Free, like legit, if Free Keith wanted his own joint to be featured on Blowing Tears, we can do that today. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is the other cats, they ain't earned that yet. They got to prove themselves in that debate arena. They prove themselves. You know what I'm saying? They be consistent. They show the same fervor and passion and all that stuff. Then we'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But
Yes,
you
sir.
just can't jump to the front of the line. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do that. I've been on Free Keith. We never met each other face to face, but I've been interacting with this dude for like 3 or 4 years every day, right?
Every day, bro.
Every day. Every day. That's why y'all think
I could imagine the text messages or in the back channel like, yo, you telling me this?
Knicks fans is really like, yo, we're a special bunch, yo. Right. We're definitely we're touched. I don't think like anybody outside of like Knicks fandom would understand what it is we got going on.
It's just that shows that we could love something without caring for anything back in return.
Right.
Obviously. definitely an abusive relationship.
Definitely. It's one of those relationships like your friends are telling you, like, yo, this is over. Just leave.
You want a girl to be like, leave him. She's like, no, I love him. It's okay.
For years, I got friends trying to convince me to jump ship. Like, yo, man, come on. You see what the Nets is doing? They hometown. You from Brooklyn?
And yeah, I was just gonna say, and I'm from Brooklyn too. Like that's
Free Keith. Wait. Yo, that's a fact. Listen,
Brooklyn, I can't be a Nets fan.
Yo, Free Keith, my brother is 5 years older than me. My brother went to Bishop Loughlin High School. He got a championship. He played basketball. I was like, yo, he went to Virginia. I was like, why you didn't play ball? He's like, I'm too short. I was like, well, look at Charlie Ward. He's a point guard, right? My brother, right? He know I'm a Knicks fan. Every time he come back up, he take me to Knicks games. Yo, my brother bought season tickets for the Brooklyn Nets. I was like, damn. And my pops, my pops like, I don't like the Nets. I'm not going to the Nets. We only went to the good games. We gave the tickets to my cousins. You heard?
I can't even.
He jumped ship.
Free tickets, I wouldn't go.
You won't even hear me.
You heard? Free tickets.
You won't even hear me refer to the Nets as Brooklyn.
You heard?
I don't know if you've ever peeped my conversation, but I will always say the Nets. I will never say Brooklyn.
But
like,
the thing
I love that we got a team. I love that there's a team and a Barclays out there. But like it was a major failing not changing the name of that team.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep look.
Well, you know what? You can't do that because remember they was New York Nets originally, right? They was in Long Island or something like that back in the days.
Yeah, no, they were the team in New York before the Knicks. But okay, left the Pelicans name was changed. They were the Sonics. I mean,
no, the Bobcats.
The Sonics.
Well, that's because the city of Seattle fought to keep the name.
They kept the logo and the colors, right? Yeah, Seattle kept the colors and the. No, you talking about OKC Thunder.
No. The city of Seattle fought to keep like the history and the name of the team
because they feel like they get
moved. Right, and when Seattle Supersonics moved, they went to OKC Thunder.
They had to change their name because the city won a case that the city owns the name. That's just like with the Dodgers. When the Dodgers left to LA,
we are from Brooklyn.
We should have did the same thing. The Dodgers.
You should drop a gem on that because remember. They wanted to where the Barclays Center is now, the Dodgers from Everfield, they wanted to move to Atlantic right there.
Right there. And the reason why they said, we was going to use that for like public housing and development, which they never did.
Right. They never did. Right. But now the Brooklyn Nets is there. Right.
So
that's
let
dope.
me acknowledge the super chat. So hey JD, thanks for the super chat. He says
JD salute
into Knicks at lunch. So shout out to the point.
You said Knicks at lunch?
Yeah.
That's what JD said.
We literally went from breakfast to lunch. We still
100% correct. Yo. 100% correct.
Hey, so shout out to my man Stephen Fox. Foxy, we'll see you tonight.
Foxy,
we know it's gonna be. We know it's gonna be fire.
Foxy, Professor.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm gonna wrap this up, man.
Yeah, hey, but before you go, tell him, Keith.
Tell Chuck I'm with him. Like, yo, definitely holler at the kid.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna text y'all before in the morning with all the stuff. And then that way, all we got to do is just jump in there and do it, and then jump back out.
Bet. But Keith, tell him what he got to do before he leave, please.
You got to smash that like button.
And yeah, well, hey, subscribe to
hit the notifications, copy and paste it.
That little bell, hit that bell too. So
you know on IG, let your friends know.
You don't even have to think about it. You'll just get updated when we on. Like I'm saying, like all of that. And tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Because like if you need to be here. If you're not here, you're not a fan.
Nope, not
for real.
And so shout out to everybody, man, and shout out to Phaser D, wherever you at, man. You know, it ain't nothing but love. Appreciate you looking out for me. We're gonna get out of here on this.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speak in the God.